Welcome back to the Twitch Rivals Arena here in Rotterdam. Wait, why am I saying this? Where's Ian?
Do the producers know where he is?
I don't know. Ian? Ian?
There was no way that I was missing this. Welcome to Twitch Rivals live at Rotterdam, day 2. Let's go. Challenge Day, and of course we've got the MC Championship live coming your way later on. My name's Ian, alongside this wonderful individual. Gia, are you ready to get this going?
I'm so ready. This is definitely the most exciting part of TwitchCon every single year. I'm stoked that we're finally here.
I know why you're here. You're here to meet all of the amazing streamers and content creators that are ready to get into all of the action, and Veracity is standing by with one of our teams.
Thank you very much for that, Ian. I'm joined alongside Team Omar. Now, Omar, explain to me, the folks at home, and everybody in the crowd, why are you and your team going to go ahead and win Ultimate Challenge? Roger.
Thanks, first of all, for the invitation. Thanks for the crowd. It's a nice crowd. It's a really nice crowd. Actually, to be honest, the thing is, we looked at the other teams, and you know, we're pretty excited to trash talk them till the end. Yeah.
Trash talk, go on, give me some fighting words for the opposition.
Oh, some fighting words. I know that Ronnie is doing the fighting words, always the best. Ronnie, say something.
All right, he just yelled. You know what, Trouble? You let me know what spice you got over on your side. All right, let's see what spice we got over here, because I think I've got the only full girlies team. Can I get one for the girlies team? Bagheera Jones! Everyone loves the girlies. Why do you choose them? Every single one of them.
Yeah. Well, I choose my friends, and I'm so happy to compete with them. It's gonna be very funny.
You know what they say, usually when you choose friends, maybe they're not that good at games, but these two almost won yesterday, so any fighting words versus the other teams?
I think we're gonna destroy everyone.
You better they will. Veracity, over to you. And right now I'm joined alongside C Diggity Dog. So you gotta explain to me, C Dog. I had a chat with Virtual, and he had some fighting words, some choice words. He said that he's gonna pummel you in Pummel Party. Is there anything you want to say in response to him?
I think he misunderstood my request to be pummeled, but I hope we can work it out together today. And of course, Virtual, you're going down.
Well, he actually came off the back of a victory in Party Animals yesterday, so are you still feeling confident that you could take him on?
Yeah, you know, we've got a dream team assembled here, and Rain, so we should be okay. We should be fine.
Let me know who you got over there, Trouble. Well, there was a half team Il Rosso here, but there was a very unfortunate event. Bagheera Jones is from Switzerland. You're from Italy. You're wearing the Italian jersey. We have Italian fans. Anything you gotta say for this rivalry that's gonna go on, not on the pitch, but right here?
One moment, we need to consult.
Okay. Okay, so what's the verdict?
Great.
Thank you very much. Over to you guys.
All right, thank you very much. That's my favorite team talk of all time.
Yeah.
I don't think
Wait,
we're allowed to do it.
this?
I don't think we're allowed to do it.
British.
Well, this is, of course, Ultimate Challenge. And as you can see behind me, we haven't even talked about it yet, but we've got a giant bubble pit behind us. That looks a lot of fun. I imagine every single one of you in the crowd wants to just dive right in there. But we're going to talk about our first setup when it comes to scoring, when it comes to spell check. We've got 4 teams of 4 playing at the very same time. The way it works is like this. We've got one searcher finding letters inside the bubble pit. Then we've got a thrower shooting the letters, and then we've got 2 baskets, right?
Yeah, and the baskets are gonna wear the most beautiful hats you've ever seen, and they have to carry the little balls over to the end table where they have to tip them into a table and spell out the word PogChamp.
Now, there's no rules on, you don't have to get each letter as it's spelled. You can get them all in any order whatsoever, but you've got to spell it at the very end.
You just need to know how to spell.
You just need to know how to spell. And the top fastest teams get 4 points. The bottom 4 teams only get 2. There's a lot to this challenge, isn't there?
Yeah, and we've seen this be rehearsed and it's very chaotic. And to be honest, personally, I think the most fun role looks like the searcher who's got to swim around in the bubbles, but it's not necessarily the easiest.
Yeah, I mean, the shooting isn't too easy either.
No.
You've got to have your shooting game right, and I'm going to let you in on a little secret here. This is good practice for a challenge later on where you've got to be able to shoot too.
No
right?
spoilers, though.
No spoilers,
No
though.
spoilers.
Which role do you think is the hardest? Do you think it is the letters and assemble at the very end? Because I think that's where you've got to really be a top pressure player. You've got to be able to handle the heat.
I don't know, because I think that if you're bad at shooting, then you're going to really kind of screw up. But I think we saw slowness get introduced into the teams when we kind of got to see it be practiced on that final roll.
Now, if you do finish last, it's not the end of the world, right? You do all have to finish. All 4 teams.
Those are the
we can
hats.
see them putting their amazing hats on. I've already tried one of those on. The good thing about being here early is you get to see all these props in advance. It blows my mind, some of the ideas and concepts that Twitch come up with. It's so
I know.
good. So good.
I want to know, like we've been saying, like we want to see the cutting room floor to know what ideas got axed in the name of bringing these to life.
Now, if you don't finish first, that doesn't necessarily mean you can't complete a challenge. All 4 teams need to spell out PogChamp before we move on to the next round. Let's have a listen to this team talk right now.
Nothing's wrong here. The other thing is I have...
Oh. You see, I love how serious. We found this yesterday in Party Animals as well, the Invitational. It's serious business, right? This is a proper team talk going on right now.
4 feet to the left?
Yeah. Oh, okay. A squat approach maybe might be taken here as well.
This is so fascinating because, it is always like the strategies that seem to come out, and obviously there's adaptation throughout the course of the competition. But he's kept the hat on.
Look at the stretching. Look at the jumping. Oh, another thing that's worth knowing here as well. When you get the balls that land in the net, you then have to, of course, go and transport that ball into a ball.
We do know that part of the rules now allow for the players to use their hands to help them get the ball out of the hat, because it's quite difficult to do it without your hands, and so the rules do allow for that, which does expedite things a little bit, but it doesn't necessarily make it easy.
Now we can see the ball pool, the bubble pit. This is where it gets a little bit crazy.
Swimming.
Helmets are on for the right reasons, because you never know. You might be bumping heads in there. There's a lot of bubbles to wade through in there.
There are a lot of balls to wade through in there. It's a male-dominated industry. But you can see a lot of the little color balls that are dotted around in the bubble pit are the ones that do have the letters on. And we've seen, teams when they were practicing, they would like come out of the bubble pit and they'd be like, we need an O, we need a P. It's the only thing that we're left to find, and it could be completely on the other side of the pit. And of course, you may have sabotage from the opposing team who find a letter they don't need, throw it in an awkward part of the bubble pit, make your life
That's smart.
harder.
I never thought of that.
Oh, that's because,
So if you find a letter that you've already got, you just get rid of it.
Yeah.
And hide it somewhere else.
There's nothing to say you can't throw it elsewhere, I don't think there's anything to say you can't. Launch it into the crowd.
Launch it into the crowd. That's smart as well. So we're seeing the final preparations here. All smiles, but you can see, like I said yesterday with Party Animals, everybody was fiercely competitive.
Yeah.
And this is our 3rd time here at TwitchCon doing Ultimate Challenge. And it just gets more and more heated.
This is my favorite
too.
set of challenges so far, because you guys haven't even seen the challenges for later on in Tribal's Ultimate Challenge. They do get better and better, but as soon as we walked in for the first time the other day and we saw this behind us, like it was like our eyes lit up.
And you'll meet them later, but the real threat that is here today, Team GLTV are in the house.
Oh, 2-time champion.
3-time.
3-time champion.
If they get it done here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Two-time champion in the past, but they are going for the 3-peat.
They're looking for the 3-peat, and I've been speaking to those guys as well, and they are serious business. I mean, Tonton messaged me prior to coming in here, and he was like, we're going to do it again. We're going to do what no one's ever done before.
Well, Tonton just came up to you and was like, you're my lucky charm.
He did say
So that means that if they don't get it, it is your problem.
It's my fault. It's my fault. So, we are a matter of moments away from getting in, and everybody's in position. We've got the guys with their nets on their heads. We've got the guys ready to shoot, and we've got the guys in the ball pit, the bubble pit. Rotterdam, it sounds like you're ready to get into the first challenge. So what you got to do here is our live crowd needs to make sure they are making lots of noise for the teams you want to win, because it gets super chaotic. So Rotterdam, count us in to our first round of spell check in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go!
Bubbles everywhere already, Ian.
Bubbles flying everywhere. You can hear them popping. We've got Veracity and Trouble standing by as well to call the action.
Oh, you can't put that in there without it coming out of the hat. Referee is getting involved.
Over here. Bro tried to put it straight into the holder, but never mind. There we go. First letter down. We got another one over here as well.
Oh, good shot.
What about you, Trouble? Where's Trouble at?
We've got two on this side, but Gira Jones are doing great. They're taking turns with the nets to get as many letters as possible.
Good technique.
Good strat.
We're seeing some really epic precision from the shooters now.
Guys, we got tactic here. We got the double balls going into the net.
Laying two at a time, baby.
Oh, double balls.
no.
But they've lost one. It happens to the best of us.
They've lost two.
Our cameraman just had to kick it over. I don't know if that counts as interference.
Trouble, are we seeing good accuracy on your side?
Not necessarily, but we're trying really, really hard over here, Ian.
I'm going to tell you what, Sea-Dog and Co are definitely struggling with their accuracy.
Well, we're already over a minute in. Timing is everything here, guys. You gotta be quick if you want to hit the top of that leaderboard.
Guys, Team Il Rosso is doing really, really good. We already have 5 letters in the box.
Yeah, we've got, what is this, 6? 6 letters over here.
6 letters.
Look at their technique. Look at their technique over here. They're all the way down on the floor.
Amar and Co have got 6 in their box right now, but they're only just checking which letters they actually need.
Yeah, and that's the difficult thing, right, is you need the letters that actually spell PogChamp.
Spelling is hard, guys, okay?
We have all letters here. We have all letters, I think. We might start assembling soon.
All of them.
Now we're entering the spelling bee.
Okay, I think Team Amar have all of their letters. Now commences the spelling. All other teams be warned.
All right, we're finding out here. The referee is in close proximity, making sure that the spelling is bang on here. Looks like we might have a couple of missing letters. Veracity, are we looking good?
Oh, we're looking good over here, baby. There we go. Team Amar, have they got all of their letters? Only one more remaining.
What are they missing?
I don't know. The spelling's the hardest bit.
They're looking for
There we
something.
go, baby! Team Amar!
Our first PogChamp.
Team Amar get it done in about 2 minutes and 19 seconds. The crowd goes crazy.
I need hype like that in my life, guys, for real.
Over here, guys, Team Il Rosso has way too many letters but cannot yet spell the entire word.
That's a problem. I've never seen it. That's such a big celebration for something so early.
Trouble. Tell me what's going on over there.
We've got too many letters, but we cannot spell the word for Team Il Rosso. Now we're checking with Team Bagheera. They're checking the letters. They still need some to complete it.
Oh, the thing is, you can't give up just because one of the teams around you got the job done. Keep going.
Yeah.
Keep going.
You can't let the mental die like that.
Sea-Dog and Co are definitely struggling with their accuracy here. I feel so bad for them.
It's the squat strat. There we go. We're getting some cheers from the crowd.
Oh! Veracity, what am I seeing?
Their balls are dropping.
Poor accuracy.
Oh,
Bro, what are you
no.
doing?
Give it up.
And we were saying, Ian, that this is
Yeah!
arguably the hardest
Team Il
role.
Rosso is actually assembling the word over here. Let's see if they have found all the letters.
Talk us through it. I want letter for letter, Trouble. How are we looking?
We got one more
Let's
letter
see,
here.
let's see.
They don't
We
have
have P,
it.
we have O, we have G, we
Oh,
have
they're not.
M, we have C, we have A,
We need a
have H.
P. We need a P over here.
We have the P!
Should have gone to the bathroom beforehand.
There you go. The Italians have got the job done. Meanwhile, Team Amara are just having a kickabout over here. They're just playing keepy-uppy.
Why not? I mean, that is the thing. When we've got 4 people who are swimming around in the bubble pit. These bubbles are everywhere. There's Arthur.
Yeah!
Now we're just waiting for the final PogChamp.
Team Bagheera assembling the word and done.
There
we
it
go.
is. Got there in the end. Team Amara with some incredible speed. setting the standard here
Yeah,
on the
that's
stage.
a precedent.
That was chaos. W's.
It's that trash talk from the beginning.
The W. Best on the boards. It's going to be interesting to see the leaderboard of how all the teams fared. But wow. That lived up to, I mean, look, we've got some cleaning up to do before we get into the next one.
I know. The bubbles went everywhere. I'm curious. All right, Ian. I'm curious how much of an actual nuisance they caused, because you don't want to trip up on them.
Let's look back at the highlights. Wow, that was fun. And we've got plenty more of it to come. The Italian team were so confident at the start with their team talk. And it was heavy preparation. It took us a while to get into the game, but once we were in, it was full force, all systems go.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just like the teamwork. I mean, I said yesterday, I made a whole big deal about the power of friendship.
You did.
We've seen that again today. But, you know, we saw a lot of the little letter balls all over the floor as well. I'm curious how much that actually, like, contributed to the fact that it was quite difficult for the remaining teams to spell. But just look at the chaos.
We're seeing lots of teams.
What's visibility like in there? You've been...
I was in there. I couldn't see anything. But the thing is, because the balls actually are so bright, you can see them.
Right.
But it's about knowing what the letter is.
Yeah.
You might get multiple duplicates of the letters, but here we get into the standing. Team Amar, 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Epic. Team Il Rosso, 3:46 in second. There's a big gap there, big jump in timing.
Yeah, that's, well, you know what? They can make up for that a little later on. We still have so much of the challenge to go, but of course, it'll be interesting to see what our next 4 teams do and how their performance.
Yep, Sea-Dog on 4 minutes and 2, and Team Bagheera Jones on 4:11. I think that we're seeing lots of people fumble the bag at the very end.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it comes
It's because they're pushing too hard.
It is.
They're going for the flick.
You're going for the flick?
Yeah, that's what I've been seeing.
I think it needs to be more of just like a push and a drop.
But I think it's about the spatial awareness.
It's a push and a drop. Round 2 is coming up. We're just getting started here in Rotterdam. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back in a few. Rotterdam, and we having the time of our lives here at TwitchCon. To you at home, welcome back. We are into Ultimate Challenge with me, Ian and Gio, and our next set of streamers are getting ready for Spell Check Round 2. They've got a bit of an advantage here because they've been watching. They've been sitting in the sidelines, and we're getting into it. Veracity is standing by, ready to chat with our next contestants.
Not just your next contestants, everybody, the two-time reigning champions here. So I'm going to ask you, Team GLTV, but I'm going to speak to Tonton. You're going to explain to me and everybody at home and everybody here in Rotterdam, what is your secret behind your success?
We probably have some of the most powerful theory crafters on Twitch. Those two guys here. And this guy, you see the guy with the shirt, with the white shirt? With the white shirt, you Sky. The more he opens up the shirt, the better he is.
All right, okay. Can we get a cheer for everybody? Do we want him to unbutton another one on the shirt? There we go. You've already done it. You're way ahead of me.
It's a win.
It's a win already, boys and girls. So go ahead. Tell me, Trouble, what's going on over there?
Thank you, Veracity. I'm over here with Hugo TV team, and you guys have been chatting this entire time about tactics. I guess starting up, you don't know what to expect, but now you have seen what's happening. Any tactics you're going to be following?
Winning. Just
winning. However, these guys are the back-to-back champions here. Does that even intimidate you?
Which one? These?
Yeah?
All right. Yeah.
You got them?
Yeah, we got them.
Well, Germany did win yesterday, so I guess they got them. Over to you, Veracity.
All right, boys and girls, everybody joining us at home, you're going to explain to me and everybody now, Move Mine. Do you feel confident to take on GLTV?
Yeah. I am real comfortable. I'm really happy to be here. Kiss from Portuguese people. Let's go, win this. Let's go.
Now explain the outfit you got going on here for me as well. Is that for protection in the bubble pit?
You need to repeat, I have a bad English.
Bubble pit, glasses, looking good.
Yeah, I'm looking good. This is my protection. So I try my best, me and my team, to win this battle.
All right, well, best of luck to you. Trouble. What you got?
I'm over here with a crowd favorite, Team Virtual, everyone. You absolutely smashed it at Party Animals yesterday. Penguin had to sub in for you, Janick. Virtual, talk to me about your team.
Well, this team, if yesterday's team was great, this team is even better. We have everyone who's supposed to be here now, and hopefully we can take home the back-to-back.
Absolutely. 0-7 to our boy Penguin as well for giving us that W yesterday. And best of luck to you guys. Over to you.
Thank you very much, guys. It's always great to hear from them just before we throw them into the bubble pit. But it feels like now that the champions, the reigning, defending two-time, are on the scene, the atmosphere's changed a little bit.
I mean, people don't seem to be very scared of them, and let's be honest,
should be.
The loudest crowd was not for them. I think it was for Move Mine. We've got all the Portuguese fans over here.
Yeah, there's some Move fans in the building, that's for sure. Let's remind you of the scoring here briefly, so you know exactly what is going on, because there's a lot of movement when we get into this challenge. We've got 4 teams of 4 going at it at the same time. One searcher finds letters within the bubble pit. They've got a helmet on, they're digging around, they're looking for each letter. Now, one thrower is standing by to shoot the letters into one of the baskets that are on 2 people's heads. They've got to catch the letters and then assemble the word PogChamp. Top 4 fastest teams get 4 points, and the bottom 4 teams get 2. It's all about speed. It's all about timing, and it's all about composure at the very end, Gio.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I think that's where we saw the last 4 teams. The biggest disparity in them was definitely in their technique of how to put the balls back in the pot.
Team GLTV, we know, are extremely competitive, and they're going to be looking to beat the time that has been set already by Team Amar. 2 minutes 23. They speed ran that thing.
They're very good, but I'm pretty sure all of these teams have competed in Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge before, so they all know what they're up against. They all know what to expect.
Let's do a quick crowd check before we get into it. Any virtual fans in the building? What about GLTV?
Okay, Move Mine. against Hugo TV. Ah, they've all got their supporters.
Well, you got to be making noise for them because we're very shortly throwing you right back into our amazing bubble pit. And I'm going to count you in now with this crowd here in Rotterdam. We ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
We're off again.
Oh, they've already got one ball caught
Oh.
over here. Fantastic
All
stuff.
right, the Portuguese are tearing ahead.
Okay, so GLTV with the underarm. We see Movement shooting overarm.
2 over here for Team Move. Might make that 3 if he can get it into the basket.
Guys, over here we have the same technique as Team Il Rosso. They're going all the way down to their knees, trying to make it as easy as possible to get the ball in the net.
All right, I got 4 over here for Team Move Mine.
Already?
Yeah, they're tearing ahead.
What's going on over there, Veracity? What
And
are they
they're
doing?
all different letters as well. They're crouching
watch.
all the way down, tilting their heads, and
4
able
for
to catch
Hugo
up.
TV too, guys.
This is so much faster.
5. Oh my God, they're so quick.
Hugo TV on 5.
Guys, Germany winning yesterday at the Euros has inspired these guys.
Right, we got Team GLTV also on 5 as well, so we've got some strong teams in the mix here. Oh, the bubble pit! Balls are flying everywhere. Exploding as we're looking for the final letters.
I wonder how much these teams managed to get from watching the previous teams in terms of best technique.
7 over here for Team Move Mine, maybe 8. There we go, we have 8 over here. The real question is, though, if they have every single letter they need.
We're looking for a last letter, guys, here. We're looking for O, and I think they might start assembling for Hugo TV. They got it. If it goes in,
oh, some drops.
This is what happens though, Gio. You can start
There we
really
go.
strong, but
I
then you start
think-
needing that last letter.
I think Team Move Mine have all of their letters.
They're checking their letters now. They had a little bounce back in the net.
It's in. We might start assembling.
All
We've
right.
got some assembly over here.
Hugo TV is assembling.
Already?
Hugo TV assembling, and we're only 1 minute 49 in.
Turns out Move Mine don't have all their letters.
Oh, no, it bounced out as well. They've already finished.
Hugo TV, wow!
GLTV assembling their letters as well.
You need one
They
more
don't have them
letter.
all.
Virtual is done too.
They're not done.
Team Virtual has assembled as well. Guys, we have 2
Team
teams over
Virtual's
here that are done.
assembled.
We might see Team GLTV come last here.
This could be the start of the end for them.
This could be a disaster for the incumbents.
Oh, Movement bouncing out of the net there. There you go. Readjust that net.
They're struggling to get all of their letters. They've got to check to see what they even need.
What on earth is going
Are
on
they
this
there?
side of the stage?
They've got
there
it.
we go, there
They've
we
got
go.
it.
They're finally there.
He's out. Tom Tom, can he land the shot? Yes. And GLTV, drop it in. Now you got to spell it. Last one on
Last
there. Bada
letter.
bing, bada boom. We're in.
But look at the time, Ian. This
Yeah.
is so much faster than the last one.
Wow.
I'm not going to lie to you, I don't think the unbuttoned shirt helped as much as we were kind of hoping it would.
Yeah,
Guys, these 2 teams, these 4 teams are so much faster than Group 1.
It's crazy.
This time that they got, slowest team here, 2:25. That was about the same as the fastest team
It's crazy.
in round 1.
Which really shows how fast Hugo TV is, right? That was crazy.
Yeah. But you know, like they had that advantage. They got to watch the other teams and maybe
Yeah.
take a lesson or two.
Maybe, but it all comes down to that competitive edge. I think we saw it again at the very beginning when we saw a few interviews before we got into round 2. These guys were ready, they were amped up for it, and I think the others had a point to prove against GLTV. That's what I think.
Oh, I mean, 100%. Like, they don't want to allow them to have the 3-peat. It's one of those things where enemy of my enemy, right? Like, I think there's definitely going to be some collusion.
Movement giving himself the immediate advantage, disadvantage, as always, with the skiing sunglasses on. But that's his luck, you know? It's a vibe. It's a vibe.
You can't let go of the vibe.
You can't let go of the vibe. And look, there he is shooting. Doesn't stop his vision at all, but this is the team that was just absolutely electric.
Yeah, and it's funny because in the interview at the very beginning, they weren't giving too much trash talk. They acted very ambivalent towards the other teams, and it worked out for them.
It's so funny because it's such a ridiculously wonderful concept and idea. But then when it starts happening, I just treat it like any other sport when I'm watching it.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm talking about it like I'm watching,
These
the
are the
Euros.
Olympic trials, by the way.
It's so silly, but I'm like, right, you've got to get this right, and then you've got to do this. Because everybody here's taking it serious too. It's a competition. There's money on the line, there's pride on the line, and there's championships to be held in the air.
Yeah, and there's strategy to help them get there. So, you know, we can't pretend like this isn't a proper sport.
So Veracity is standing by right now with let's Hugo TV. Are we there? Let's go, Veracity.
We are indeed. Thank you very much for that, Ian. Now, Hugo TV and co. Game plan heading into this one. What were the discussions? Because you guys were so fast.
Well, was we the fastest? Yeah? From all? W! Geil! Yeah, it was normal. Yeah, normal practice. Sag mir irgendwas. Englisch. My English is not the yellow from the egg, but yeah.
So for you guys, you did so well. You should be proud of yourselves. But I want to go ahead and introduce our segment presented to you by Mythwalker, which is the mobile geolocation fantasy RPG that uses real locations to tell the stories of Earth's myths and legends. No pressure, Hugo. I have a very simple question for you, and you're going to answer for me, okay? For the fans that are coming to TwitchCon, your favorite streamer is always as cool as you imagine them. Do you think that is a myth, meaning that it is false, or do you think it is meta, meaning that it is true?
Bro, it's true, I guess.
All right, so we think it is meta. Let's go ahead and find out what the Twitch chat think as well. I've just had confirmation that everybody agrees that it is a myth. They don't think it's meta. 52% of them think.
But 48 is they say yes.
Quick math, yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, thank you so much for joining me here for Myth or Meta, presented to you by Mythwalker, with a cast of magical characters, deep quest, combat, and progression systems. You can go ahead and discover more and sign up for the closed beta right here, right now at mythwalker.com. But before we move on, coming up after the break, it is going to be Puzzle Pursuit. More chaos coming with a Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge.
Boxes all day long, in my heart a hero song. Onward to my destiny, the warrior inside of me.
Adventurers, now heed my call. Myth-bearer will never
Welcome back to the most magical place on earth. And actually, do you know when you get to a TwitchCon, it actually feels like a magical land. There's so much going on. It's so colourful.
Of myths and legends.
All the myths and legends. All the best people coming out. Hello, Rotterdam. Thanks for joining us in the arena. We love you guys. And you join us within the Ultimate Challenge. This is my favourite part. Look, we've still got the MC Championship coming up later, which is great. But Ultimate Challenge, you just saw it there with spell check. It popped off. We've already had that.
Just say, I love it with your accent, man. Just say the game. Say the challenge we're playing. Come on.
Puzzle Pursuit is
Hell
next.
yeah, it's a puzzle.
Puzzle. How do you say it?
Puzzle.
Puzzle. So we've already...
Don't listen to my accent, okay? Don't listen to me.
So we just had spell check. I'm going to pick George's brain in a minute. She was right down in the mix. And now next we've got Puzzle Pursuit. Moving into Pummel Party. And then we've got Hoops and Dreams. And then the grand finale where we'll see our two finalists head-to-head in something you've never seen before. Foosball Frenzy. Wait till you see it. But this is the lay of the land after our first game.
Yeah, and I feel like the second group always has like a little bit of an advantage, I want to say.
Yeah.
Because they already see what works and what doesn't. Therefore, in our first challenge, we had the secondary team is being so much faster. I think even the fourth team, the one that finished fourth from the second group, was so much faster than anyone from the first group. So they do have some ground to climb.
And you can't really get too caught up on the timings, right?
Yeah.
Because it's the points that matter. And you can see all that's come through here, you either got 4 or 2 points. So Team Amar sitting pretty, but level with Let's Hugo TV and Movement and Virtual. But then the bottom 4, Bagheera Jones, Sea Dog, Il Rossa and GLTV, the reigning champions. Yes, they're at the bottom there, but they're only 2 points behind the top. It's just 2 points. But I do think a bad start could potentially shake their confidence a little bit because I know that they expected big things coming here to Rotterdam.
I don't think so. I think GLTV had too much of veterans to be trembled at all by just being 2 points behind. They've done it before. They've come back before.
All right, well, I'm going to say it again because she loves it when I say it. Puzzle Pursuit. Let's take a look at the scoring for our next challenge here at Truck, and it is 2 teams of 4, of course, again playing all at a time. 2 searches, find pieces in the puzzle pit. I'm going to call it the puzzle bubble pit. The puzzle bubble pit. And then 2 guides help searchers find them. That's how it works. And then the teams must assemble the puzzle to win.
Now that's the difficult part. The puzzle is 3D.
Yeah.
So while we were rehearsing here, we saw many different strategies on how to go about. Some of them were pretty much assembling it on the, like as a 1D. Some of them were assembling it instantly as a 3D. But there are a few tricks and tips and tricks that we might have to share with them.
Absolutely. You need to think about the keys to success, the elements of success when it comes to being a successful team here at Truck. And now this is brought to you by the wonderful people at Natural Elements. Let's take a look at your element first. What is the key ingredient these teams need?
I'd have to say 100% focus. I feel like losing your focus and looking at what your opponents are doing can throw you off very easily.
Yep.
However, this puzzle is really hard to assemble. So focusing on getting yours right rather than seeing, oh my God, somebody has already almost assembled all of their pieces. That is not necessarily true. You can assemble all the pieces and then still the image could be wrong. So you have to do it all over again. So stay focused, get that puzzle done.
All right, we've got Gio standing by somewhere in the building. Gio, what's yours?
Look, Ian, it can't be anything else. My element of success has to be the understanding of Euclidean space. If you're going to be building cubes out of little surfaces, you have to understand how they all piece together. You have to understand your 3D geometry. And we've seen a number of teams while practicing not be very good at that. So that's the answer.
Lovely.
Good
We
choice.
got Gio mentioning all the maths in there. Like get your geometry right, your 90-degree angles. Ian, what would be yours?
I'm going hands-on, literally. Steady hands. I think you need steady hands here if you're going to get the job done. We saw some teams in our first challenge not having steady hands. They were getting a little bit panicky.
Ian, steady hands, Chambers.
I am steady. Look at that.
Yeah.
As a rock. It's as a rock. I'm going to hold it out as a rock. So if you're going to put that puzzle together, you need to keep your hands steady. All right? Now, those were today's elements of success brought to you by Natural Elements. These supplements are designed for gamers and non-gamers alike and are made with all natural ingredients whenever possible. Natural Elements is the #1 brand for holistic nutrition supplement solutions, and their entire product range is available on Amazon. You can check them out right now by clicking the channel skin around your video player. Natural Elements, feel in your element, in your body. Baby.
Hefty discount as well. Get in there while you can.
Hefty discount. There you go. So now we're getting set up for our next matchups. Let's take a look at who's taking part. Let's Hugo TV versus Bagheera Jones.
Yeah, so Hugo TV went second in the previous challenge. However, Bagheera Jones back-to-back first in those groups. And again, you're sort of setting the standards of what to do or not to do.
It's going to be a fierce rivalry. Let's see if we can start strong here. And are we ready to get into the next game, Rotterdam?
You guys ready? I think they're ready.
I think they're ready. Well, you're going to have to count us in. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Puzzle Pursuit is live. Whoa, that bubble pit is popping off right now.
All the bubbles are coming out.
They all came to this side and they all started flying out.
Quite a fast start over here. We've already got some pieces start to be constructed. Bubbles coming over and attacking me, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, it's a rubber ducky. I think it's a rubber ducky on one side.
It is, isn't it? Bagheera Jones with the rubber ducky. And on the other side, I think that might be a frog, you know?
Is it a frog?
We've already got some 3D structure looking over here on the left side of the stage.
Yeah, look, this is what you were talking about, Trouble. This approach here, we've gone for, look, we're just going to put it together 3D.
But look at the other side. On the other side, it's the flat approach first. Get your image correct, and then you can construct the cube.
Look at this, guys. They're using the edge of the table to try and construct the corner of their cube.
That's smart.
We haven't seen this.
Yeah, I haven't seen that yet.
They're using the geometry of the table, as Gio was mentioning.
Oh, they just realized that they got the images wrong. I think that's also one of the hard things about this this competition as well, is you have to get the image so it matches up like a two-dimensional puzzle.
So the rubber ducky, this is where you need steady hands, like I said.
Man, that looks hard, man.
That looks doable. It looks like the team on the left here, Bagheera Jones might be in the lead, but Let's Hugo TV is telling his team from inside the bubble pit what to do. I don't know if they're listening.
They're doing well over this side.
Again, we need to mention to people, this is not a versus. They're fighting against what's behind them, which is the clock.
Just one surface, they're done.
It's done.
Wait. You got to put it in on an angle. No, you got to put it in on an angle. Here it comes. There you go. Stop the clock for them. All right, yes, you made a really good point there, Trouble. This isn't 1v1. It's all the teams against one another, so they still need to get this completed if they want a good time. So now we're just watching Hugo TV.
Hugo TV were first in the previous challenge, and honestly, that really hurts.
Gio, do you want to give me a bird's eye view from over there? How's it looking?
It's not looking so great, Ian. I'm not going to lie to you. They've got about half a cube built, but I think this is the part that the teams are finding difficult. They can't quite get those extra edges on the side.
You know what? This is a lot for the challenges to come. You know, now you know which of your players in your team are good at constructing and which ones are good at searching.
I relate to these guys. This reminds me of like when I need to put together a wardrobe at home or something.
Yeah, you know why? This is why you're on here, Ian. You know, building that.
This reminds me of me after a trip to IKEA. Like just starting again.
Okay, these are hard though, come on.
They're starting all over again.
All right, guys.
You know, it's crazy. This was the team that won last time.
Yeah, I know. But this is what's so good about Truck. We give different challenges. And it looks like we might spill into a 3-day event here in Rotterdam if we keep going at this rate.
They took a glance over, but it's not the same picture, so they cannot really copy.
Also, you know,
the cube.
It's so intimidating seeing the cube there and done. You know, you don't want to see that. Forget about what they did. You just focus on putting those pieces together, guys.
I'm not sure what the image is. It looks like a glass, a bubble.
Hugo, you're not allowed. Hugo's coming out now. He's like, oh, come on, guys.
I think he's had enough.
They kept looking back at him with these pleading eyes because they were so lost.
Nah, Hugo's like, nah, I'm done with this now, guys. Come on.
Where's the German engineering?
That's a good point. Where's the German engineering at?
Junge, schneller. Bitte.
This is what I imagine it'd be like if those Englishmen made a car.
Yeah.
That's why you let the Germans.
We'll have to wait for Team Virtual to come along for that one.
Oh, I think this might be it. Is this it? Is it lined up properly?
They needed their leader nearby.
When this gets put on the podium, guys, I want the biggest reaction ever. I want the biggest. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Yeah!
I think it was a flask.
Oh, well, we've just seen the losers of this little moment there. And now let's hear from the winners. Gio, get in there.
All right. Hi, guys. How did you guys find that one?
We are really happy with what we did. Like, it was a good organization in the team.
You guys had a really interesting strategy where you were using like the corner of the table to build it. Do you think that affected your speed? Whose idea was that?
So yeah, she used the corner, but it worked well, right? Ça a bien marché les... Yeah, so you have just to choose the right pieces. That was the problem. But we did.
Does it feel good to know that because you kind of struggled in the previous one, you managed to pull it back?
Oh yeah, it's a great return now. Yeah, it's a redemption arc. So I'm happy.
Oh my goodness, Ian! I think our winners are quite happy with that one.
So they should be. That was super impressive. Because that's not easy. We saw it there with Let's Hugo TV. Look, guys, if you're ever struggling at night to maybe go to sleep, just pull up the VOD, watch their attempts there again. No, shout out to them because they did so well in the first round, the first game. They'll be back. They'll be back.
I feel like this is also a telltale for all of the teams on 2 points. This team, Hugo TV, they were by far the fastest in the first challenge, and they did struggle on this one.
Yep.
However, my heart is with my girlies over there on Bagheera Jones' team, so
killing it.
I'm proud of them.
We are moving at a fast pace here. We've got so many games to get into. Let's take a look at our next matchup. Now, of course, they are going head-to-head on the stage, but it's all about the time that you manage to complete the mission, because you're up against everybody involved.
And there's gonna be a completely new puzzle for you to assemble.
Yeah.
So you cannot cheat, you cannot look what the others just assembled. Like Hugo TV tried to take a glance to figure out how they're gonna make their image appear on the cube. Completely different puzzle, completely different pieces. Same old cube, and again, you are racing with the time.
Yeah, and Virtual and Janik, right? These guys have known each other a long time. Best friends, they live together. I reckon they know each other inside and out, so along with their other teammates, I think they might have a bit of an advantage here at this truck.
You know, we gotta pay our respects to Penguin as well for giving Virtual Team a big fat W yesterday
Party Animals.
on Party Animals,
Yeah.
absolutely. I'm sure he's very proud looking at them even from the bench.
And of course, our other team there, Sea-Dog, you've got Rainho on there and Sleepy, who were competing yesterday as well, so they've beat up some
I love
synergy.
the
Built up
reactions.
some
I
synergy,
saw
yeah.
them even backstage and they were like so excited to be here. And then we're talking about the reactions like, oh, if we're gonna win, we're just gonna go real big because it's gonna be such a huge moment. And honestly, I'm looking for that huge moment of W.
How do you keep it cool when you've got all the puzzle pieces in front of you? It's a tough job, because the fun part...
You don't have corners as well, right? It's like a
Yeah.
normal puzzle kind of has corners as well. You're like, now
You don't
what?
have it. I mean, the thing is, in there, that's the fun bit. You know, I'd love to dive around and get all the puzzle
Go on,
pieces
then.
out and start throwing them out. But then you've got to actually use your brain. You've got to switch gears and think differently. And when you've got the clock right behind you on the big screen, you've got a live crowd, it's a lot.
But it's cool because we have 2 different teams, 2 other searchers, 2 other assemblers,
Yeah.
you know. And for the next challenges to come, you also know who's good at what. Again, we saw Hugo TV, you know, the leader had to step up. He had to go up to them like, was ist ein Junge? Schneller. And when he did, everything just came into place.
In about less than a minute, guys, we're going to be getting right back into that bubble pit and getting right back into the action. But I think...
You ain't going anywhere.
I want to go. I've already been in. You saw me at the very beginning. How much are you looking over your shoulder, by the way? It's very, you know, it's like when you're in a hot location and you just want to jump in
You
the
know
pool.
what that reminded me of? Because the second they jumped in, all of the bubbles spilled out
Yes.
massively. It's like when you get a very playful dog, those little ball pits,
Yeah.
and they go absolutely nuts, and they love every second of it. But then you've got to just search around your living room where all those little balls are.
All right. We can see our players starting to get ready. Get the crowd on side.
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Team Sea-Dog's ready. He said he was born in the pit. Dog in the pit.
We merely adapted to it.
Born in the pit. That's the attitude that I like. Team Virtual standing by as well, giving out some instructions. Janik is going to be with Anna, putting the puzzle pieces together as we get ready to get into it. Which role would you rather have? Because I imagine you like puzzle pieces, right?
I do, but
Yeah.
you know what I like even more? Getting into this one. Are you guys ready?
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go! We're off again. Yep, you're right. The bubbles are flying all over the place
Yeah,
again.
absolutely. This is the most fun part. Searching them underneath the bubbles. And then it's like stress-free because you're done with your job. Someone else has to take it over. Gio, what's going on over there?
Yeah, I'm curious if we're going to see any strategy akin to last time. It looks like this team over here are just looking to get all of the pieces out of the bubble pit first.
Yeah, they've got a crown. We got Team Virtual with a crown, and then on our other side, what's that look like to you?
I think it's like twisted toy?
Yeah, maybe. I think it is.
Wind-up toy? What do you guys call
Oh,
them?
yeah. It's the teeth. The wind-up teeth.
The teeth.
The teeth. Gio, how are we looking? What's the technique over there?
Yeah, I mean, they're just trying to piece together the image so far and figure out which pieces are adjacent to the next, but they haven't got super far in terms of the construction just yet.
Team Sea-Dog is doing really, really well.
Right over here.
Sea Dogs just currently in the bubble pit with the rest of the guys, just chilling. They get to enjoy it now, but Team Sea Dog, if they've got this in the right order, all they need to do is connect the pieces and they can go and drop it.
Are you sure?
We're having some patient progress made over here, but I don't think it's fast enough, Ian.
I've seen shaky hands in action here. The stress is high.
About, right? Stay focused.
Yeah.
Don't look around.
Tell them.
Oh, it fell apart.
Restart.
Got it. That's certainly going to be a boost for our team on this side of the stage as they have three of their pieces put together so far.
They're just having fun in the pit. If we can show the pit, they're just having fun.
Who wouldn't?
Bubbles.
Who wouldn't?
Yeah. They're playing keep me up like they're in the swimming pool. I love it.
Their job is done, right?
Their job is done.
Have to wait.
Their job is done. But we're seeing two very different approaches. I would say that our team on the left here, Team Virtual, are very slow and composed. And then the dogs, a little bit more frantic over there. What do you think?
Yeah, I think they have to understand over on this side that, you know, it's going to take patience. Otherwise, you will end up with a problem where it all collapses. They only have one face left on their cube, and they are so very close.
Yeah, this looks like this one's about to be mission accomplished.
There we go.
Although it doesn't, I'm not sure if that... Yeah, there you go.
Wow, 2.5 minutes.
Although I'm not sure, you know. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's it.
There we go.
The crown is
Look at
locked
that
in.
happiness.
2.5 minutes is good score.
Absolutely, Team Sea-Dog. I feel like they're struggling a little bit to keep the pieces connected with one another, which is very sad because they were so close to completing the cube and it just all fell apart.
I'm just going to have a bit of a closer look here, see what's actually going on. I think there's a slight issue with...
What you seen there, Ian?
The issue I'm seeing here, and it seems to have been the case throughout the entire process, is actually getting the puzzle pieces to match. It's not even about the build. Now they've got the build sorted out, everything's in position, and now they're landed on the podium. 3:21. It's not a terrible score. It's not a terrible time.
It's not, actually. It's much faster than Hugo TV did. So, again, you're racing against the clock and you're not racing against the team you're playing on the particular round against. And I feel like that's going to give him some pretty valid points right there.
All right, well, the dog was born in the pit, but the score wasn't there for them. Veracity is standing by with our fastest team.
All right, guys, move out of the way. Bro thinks she's one of the team. Anna, I want you to talk to me. Tell me, how on earth were you folks able to stay so composed putting together that puzzle?
I have absolutely no idea, but I feel like when you're doing something with your friends and you have good synergy, it just works.
All right, and talk to me from your perspective. Was it a little bit off-putting seeing that your teammates were just vibing, chilling in the bubble pit while you guys were frantically panicking?
I mean, to be honest, I did not pay attention to him at all. But luckily, I think because Anna does so much chess, she has good pattern recognition. And what I did is I just kind of followed along and looked like I also knew what I was doing.
Anna, were you listening at all to what our commentators were kind of saying about the other team, or were you just focusing on what you guys were doing?
I haven't heard anything. I was listening to Janik's voice, I was looking at these puzzles, and I don't know anything else. Go on.
I also want it on record that our team beat Sea Dogs twice in rock, paper, scissors in the ball pit, so they got to step up.
Sea Dog, more like sea dog water.
Woo! Okay, I think on that note, Ian, you let me know what you think of that spike.
Damn, Janik with the diss, the dog water diss. Hey, and this is the moment that Virtual mentioned here. Not only just taking the dub, but extra dubs within the bubble pit.
Do you see the intimidation there as well from Team Virtual? Great stuff from them. And honestly, I love what they said about we're just playing with friends and the synergy just flows. Man, I wish this would count in League of Legends as well. I've tried so many times. It just doesn't work like that. But props to them because they found the synergy and it worked.
One thing that I like, and I hope we see more of here, is the trash talking at the end there. I just hope as the day goes along
water.
And we see that leaderboard really start to stack up and mean something because the points get hotter and hotter. I just want to see more trash talk. I love it.
Limit props for all of our refs as well, who are chasing around the bubbles every single time, assembling the bubble bath.
The bubble bath.
The bubble bath.
Let's take a look at our next matchup here. We've still got 2 more to go of this puzzle pursuit. And it's Team Amar, who we saw come out flaming hot in our first game against Team Il Rosso.
It was the team from the first group of the first challenge that did the fastest round, assembling the Pog Champ in a spell check challenge. And on the other side, Team Il Rosso, I think.
The question now is, as we get set up, is have they got the same skills when it comes to puzzle solving as they do with spelling?
They were actually the first team to go a little bit lower on the baskets.
Yeah.
So that the throwing of the ball was much easier for the thrower. So I wonder if now they've had the time to sort of observe what the other teams have been doing. I wonder if they have some sort of tactic to assembling the cube. Because I guess searching is like easy. You just
the
use the
searching part looks pretty fun and easy. I don't think there's really that much you can learn on this one from watching the other teams, because when you get to that table and it's on you to start piecing everything together, I think the pressure can really get to your head. We heard Anna though. Anna had it down. She didn't listen to anybody. She didn't hear anybody in the room except for Jadis.
Focus.
That's smart. If you can somehow just block out everything else and lock in, then you can get the job done.
Yeah, and those elements of success are actually coming true.
Yeah, yours was focused, right?
Yeah, it was focused.
That's a good one. All right, Rotterdam, we're getting into our third round of this, our third matchup in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gio, set the scene. What's happening?
They're amped. They're jumping. There's jumping everywhere going on this side, and they're starting off with the construction basically immediately. Oh, referees told them not to. Oh, don't know what's going on there.
The referees are
against the
super
rules?
serious, and so they should be.
I know.
You cannot start your puzzle until you have all the pieces. That is an official ruling.
That would also make it much harder, right? Because if you're missing a very key piece, how are you going to complete the cube anyway?
They're just so keen. And you know what? I can tell why. I'm standing right by Team Amar's desks and I can see the snacks all over the place.
I love what Team Il Rosso is doing. He was on his knees and hands in the pit, searching every single part of that pit for all of the pieces. They do have them, both teams.
Amar is just now chilling as his teammates really start to get to work. Same for Team Il Rosso.
We're doing the 1D technique first. Oh no, straight into 3D, okay.
Gio, what are they saying to each other over there?
A little bit, I'm trying to see how the coordination's going over here on Team Amar. There's just such high energy here. They're kind of stumbling all over each other.
Oh, they're going for the 2D approach over here, like you've mentioned before.
You line it all up and you wrap it into a cube.
Ooh.
We're making some progress here. Maybe getting some 2 half cubes to gel together.
Let's see if the leaders are going to have to jump into this one again, because we saw this in the previous 2 rounds. When it wasn't going too well, the leaders had to jump in to get it together.
I'm seeing some shaky hands.
Yeah, me too. But I do like the fact that they're, constructing separately and then they want to connect them together at the end over there for Team Amar.
I think that's happening on both sides.
Yeah.
Team Il Rosso, so close.
Hey, and just 2 minutes on the clock. If you can get the mission accomplished and whip that over here and get it on the podium, you might get a really good score, Team Il Rosso. The Italians.
Oh, they look like they're just about done. I think the nerves have gotten the better over on this side, because that That Italian cube is looking just about ready.
I've got bad news though for the Italian fans. One of the puzzle pieces was in the incorrect place, I think.
Same for the other team. Oh no, they have to reassemble.
Oh.
That adds so much to the pressure.
The clock is ticking. 2 minutes and 37 seconds past.
And you can see just a quick glance over from the Italians to this side of the stage. They want to see how their opponents are doing, what the progress is looking like. But it looks like this cube is just about done here, Ian.
Okay, this one looks like it's about to get slapped on the podium. Yeah. Get it on there, get it on there. Team Amar get just under 3 minutes.
Woo!
That's impressive work. Still moving it though. Just wants to get it right, aesthetically.
They want us to have a good view of it, you know?
Yeah, it's like their art, right?
Yeah.
They've completed something special there.
Nice work right there. Let's see. Oh, the captain now has to step in to try and help the team.
He's not happy. The captain's not happy as he comes over here. Like, what's going on over here?
Italy taking 2 big hits, one in the Euros.
Yeah.
And one in this challenge for Twitch Rivals.
Oh, they're literally pulling it apart again.
I can't even speak, man. My team didn't even make it to the Euros.
That is true. England play tonight, and I'll be watching. But this is not a good score. It's not ideal. But it is a skill. I'm awful at puzzles, right? It's a tough thing to do.
Absolutely. We're bordering 4
Especially
minutes.
in 3D.
We've just gone past 4 minutes. And again, the 2D version is very easy because you can very easily assemble it. But then how do the other pieces fall into place for the ones you have already assembled? Ian, do you want to get a closer look?
Yeah, I'm going to go see what's happening because we're nearly approaching 4.5 minutes here. We're still unsure on the way it needs to sit. Are we getting there? Let me have a look around the corner. No, still not there.
Oh boy.
It's still not right.
We need the crowd to give them some cheers so they can get that cube down. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Never give up. Don't give up on the rubber duck. I think the issue is they're going with a formula of let's see if it fits, let's see if it works instead of
if it fits, it sits.
If it fits, it sits. But I almost sense a bit of give up here, but don't do it, guys. You got this.
Can you help us?
They want help. Can anybody help? I'm no help.
No help.
I can't help. Not because of the rules, just because I can't.
Oh, the other team is helping them.
Oh, this is what I call sportsmanship. Look at this.
Oh, cute.
This is bragging.
Guys, you've got 1 minute total left. Here it comes. Finally. There it is. Good to see the sportsmanship as well from the other team. Helping out Team Amar. Gio standing by with an interview with Team Amar.
All right, guys. That was pretty crazy. Sirx, talk to me. You were shaking.
What is shaking? Yeah, I struggled a little bit and then it was wrong and I don't know.
Yeah, we thought we have it and then you have to think. I didn't know it would be like this perspective thing. So you put this together and if you have it like this, you think it doesn't fit.
It was out.
And the other team played very unfair. You saw it?
How did they play unfair?
So they took the pieces, they took our pieces, and the one he hid it under his t-shirt and was rolling around like this, going around like this. So he had to pull it from him, take our pieces from him.
I was so angry.
And yet you still won.
We still won, yeah.
It was karma.
Oh, karma. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh my God. How did it feel when I don't even know if you guys know, those guys were nearly done and then their thing was the wrong way round?
I watched one time to the left and saw, oh, they're almost ready, but yeah.
Man, you guys got it. It was definitely the trash talk that you did at the beginning.
Yeah. We thought when they play like this, we can't win, but yeah, we were good. I think we were a good team. I think we have a strong mental game. I think that's where we win.
The teamwork is fun.
The team morale is very good.
Gotcha. Well, that's karma, baby. Ian, what do you think about that?
You know what? I think all of us here in the arena were feeling sorry for the Italians.
Actually, I love that.
When it got to like 5 minutes in.
I loved it.
I loved it,
They
but
were hiding a piece
up their t-shirt. Sabotage. That, to be fair, that's
Hey,
what I
it's
do.
not against the rules.
I just like lay on it
No
or
one
something.
told them, do not hide that piece inside your t-shirt. He could be like, hey, I thought it was for our team. So I didn't know.
Has anybody seen the other puzzle piece? No, not me. Why?
But the fact that she snatched it off of him is like, that's
So good. That's mine. I want to win. Let's take a look at the standings now. Look, there it is, right there. Team Bagheera Jones, 1 minute, 55 seconds.
Wow.
That is a time and a half.
That is incredible. Below 2 minutes. The second fastest team, 2:33.
Yeah.
Wow.
Team Amar, really good considering the Italians tried to sabotage them. And look what they ended up with. 5 minutes and 19 seconds. That is our slowest time so far. Hugo on 4 minutes 17 and Sea-Dog on 3:22, but 1:55.
I feel like you only have 6 minutes to assemble the
That's
whole
true.
thing.
That's right.
But let's go. Let's move on to our next matchup. It's going to be Team Move Mind versus Team Jill TV. And
Right,
Jill
I'm gonna
TV
make-
are coming in as the favorites, right? They've
Yeah,
got
well-
them back to back.
After spell check, it didn't go so well for them. In theory, they are somewhere near the bottom of the leaderboard, but look, it's very early days. Team Geel TV will be feeling a little bit fired up after what happened there. They came here to win the three-peat. They want a trophy again. And I know, I've seen the trophy. We can't talk about it yet, but I know that they would love it. Wait till you see it. It's epic. Have you seen it?
I have seen it.
Oh,
I've taken a peek.
The trophy is special. But yeah, I think Geel TV are going to be getting a really good score here. I think they're going to be looking to get on top of that 1 minute 55.
I actually remember the baguettes they made last year
So good.
when they were just rolling down the ramp of Paris.
That was great, wasn't it?
Don't know. Who was in Paris last year for Twitch? Oh my gosh, there's so many hands, so many hands. Hi guys.
I think
They also saw the baguettes.
They also saw the
That was
baguettes.
incredible, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, TwitchCon every single year always delivers. This is just our Rivals Arena, but this is a huge venue here in Rotterdam. The Ahoy. We're in the Ahoy,
Ahoy.
right? And it is packed out with thousands and thousands of gamers, streamers, fans, all getting to know each other, meeting for the first time. It's so cool. It's such a great environment here, isn't it?
Yeah. Also, Ian Steady Hands Chambers is
Yep.
here with us. Thank you so much for grazing.
They won't be steady towards the back end of this.
That was your element, no?
That was it. Although I couldn't do the puzzle stuff. We've got Geel TV now going head to head with Move Minds, two seasoned veterans. I've seen these guys at truck competitions in the past, of course, Geel as the two-time champions. Move Mind has never got the glory, but has had some very successful outings.
Absolutely, and we are also very close to getting started right here. Our players are just getting ready. And again, I have not yet seen a tactic that looks too convincing. I think everyone is kind of like going with the
Winging
flow.
it.
They're winging it. They're trying to assemble first how it looks in a 2D, then they're putting it into a cube. And we're going to be getting ready very, very shortly.
I can tell you, I've been in that bubble pit at the
bubble
very
pit?
beginning. Yep.
Uh-huh.
It's quite overwhelming, but in
Uh-huh.
the best way possible. It's like you know, you can't really see what you're doing, but but you're in paradise. That's all I can say.
Shall we get in?
Yep. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! The final round. Can anybody top that score of 1 minute 55 as we rush to get those puzzle pieces out of the bubble pit?
Guys, remember, they're not racing against each other. They are racing against the clock. So it's time that you need to beat. You need to be as fast as possible. Not at even searching, at assembling.
I have never seen a more calm approach to this game other than what I'm seeing right now with Team Move Mind. Move Mind just slowly walked up to the table to place the blocks down, try and orient them in a way where the images make sense. There's no rushing, there's no shaking this time.
Wow, they found the pieces so quickly from both sides. You have 1 minute about and 15 seconds to beat the high score so far.
I think I saw Veracity
All right,
knocking around
I'm
somewhere.
I'm down here, Ian, over here with the winning team, of course. As of right now, I mean, it hasn't started yet, but talk to me. Words of encouragement for yourself and your team.
Sorry, again?
Encouragement for your team.
Yeah, they're the best, you are the best. Let's do this. It's like, what is it? What is it, by the way? I don't remember. Oh yeah, it's like the teeth.
The teeth, the puzzle. How did you decide who was going to be building the puzzle?
Yeah, those are the most two clevers from the four of us. That's why.
Would you agree or disagree? Do you think you could do a better job up there?
Yeah, I agree. We will win this.
You'll win this. All right, let's go ahead and find out whether or not they can do it.
30 seconds to beat the high score. Can any of these two teams get it done?
When I watch this clock tick down, it makes me realize how good that team was. Gio, how are we looking over at your side?
We've had some confusion over which pieces actually tessellate with which pieces, and so not a ton of progress has been made. Another team that's going for the two halves of a cube strategy here, but needing to help each other out a little bit. Things are going slow, but they're going.
I just want to cry.
1 minute.
No, they're gonna make it. They're gonna make it.
Left.
#believe. They're gonna make it. It's good. It's good. 2 minutes, on est bien.
Guys, if you could say anything for your
C'est pas mal,
team,
c'est pas
what
mal.
encouragement?
I'm stressed.
You're stressed?
You can
Yeah,
make it.
it's too anxiety. for
Please,
me.
the crowd,
I want
do
to go there and try
something.
to help.
Come on, the crowd, do something! Down! Woo! Look at the fans over there, beautiful.
How do you get your fans to cheer for you guys?
Come on, guys! Just scream!
One more piece over here.
Portugal!
Come on, do it. C'est fini, c'est fini. Bien joué, les gars. Vas-y, on les met avant eux. Le 1v1.
We got a cube here, Ian! Austin!
Move man can't even put it on. There you go. Locked in. Yes, and GLTV get it done as well.
They both beat the high score.
No, the high score was 155.
155. Oh!
It makes you realize how good that team is.
That was crazy.
Bagheera Jones, right? Well done, guys. That was a good performance from both teams as we see them all starting to kick the bubbles out of the pit. And the crowd goes wild. Veracity is standing by now. Veracity, where are you? Oh, Veracity is with Team Move Minds.
They did win by a little bit. They're gonna be ready in just a couple of seconds, guys. Just catching their breath, getting together. There they are. Veracity, take it away.
Move mind, move mind, move mind. Hello.
Hi.
What on earth happened there, homie? Talk to me, because it almost looked like you guys were not gonna make it. How did you pull through?
Wait a second. We have lucky because we are the last team, so we're gonna try take some, some dicas.
We check with the others. Yeah.
Okay, so who was keeping an eye on what the other team was doing? All of you, team effort here.
A lot of notes. We wrote a lot. Yeah.
Did it help watching the other teams before you playing this?
Yeah. I think it's really important when the other guys come here, we focus on that job.
All right, well, you guys were theory crafting, forming your strategies. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Ian, theory crafting seems to be the meta here.
It's smart, it's clever. I don't blame them, but we can't congratulate them too much just yet because they went against one another. Do not forget, when we look at the leaderboard, it's all about the fastest times overall between all of our truck teams involved here in Rotterdam.
Absolutely, and I love the representation on the Euros as well. We've seen a Portuguese jersey, I think a German one, an Italian one.
Yeah.
It's fire.
We're just like filling the gap between the football matches right now. I love it. All right, we're going to the break, and when we come back, we're getting into our next challenge, Pummel Party. It's next. to Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge live at TwitchCon Rotterdam. I was trying to play keepy uppy with this bubble.
We have another one. Oh,
Let me
good.
get the bubble back. You got another one?
Try again.
Can you believe it? Like, we just went to a break. This is how good the team here is. Look, where's the bubble pit gone?
Was there ever a bubble pit?
Maybe it was all in our minds.
All in our imagination.
Should we play keepy uppies? No, but yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for joining us here live in the studio. For you watching at home, this is, you're not very good at that, Twitch Rivals live in Rotterdam, and you are watching Ultimate Challenge. Some of the biggest streamers from all over the world competing here for our grand prize, trophies, and a bit of money. We're having a great time so far, right, G?
Oh, it's so good. I mean, the chaos of that first challenge was definitely a lot more than I expected, or maybe that was a bit naive on my behalf, but that was a great way to start things off.
And we might be getting all hands on the keyboard, mouse, controller kind of situation.
Are we getting
right
sweaty?
now. You know, we're getting back into gamer mode, baby.
Gamer mode. Veracity is standing by with a couple of gamers right now.
Bagheera Jones, yourself and your team have been doing so good so far. So you tell me, what is the secret?
Being woman.
Being a woman. Can we hear a crowd chant for the ladies? Yeah, that's what we like as well. Any words you want to give to all of your opponents right now?
Okay, so Prima, I think it's gonna be just very funny, and we have to enjoy it because, like, after it's gonna be only blood and teeth, tears, and everything. So let's enjoy some Prima before, like, being physical and stuff.
Have you played Pummel Party before?
Yeah, I have actually, but I'm very bad at it.
Don't worry, you like it, but you know what? Everybody in the crowd believes in you, right? Everybody? Yeah, there we go. Well, best of luck to you and your team. Ian, what do we think? Can they do it?
I think they can do it. I think it's going to be tough. Now, I know that these two are experts when it comes to Pummel Party.
Oh, absolutely. We came 7th and 8th.
7th and 8th? Wow.
I was 8th.
Oh, at least, hey, you're better than Gio at
She got
least.
jailed.
I got put in jail. Yeah, if you come last, you get put in jail and people can punch you.
They've got to really change their mindset here, going from that in real life, up and about, getting actually sweaty, to playing sweaty now, right?
Oh,
Trouble?
yeah, so difficult to sit on your gaming chair, keyboard, mouse, controller. How can you get used to that if you're a streamer? I wonder.
Yeah, it's new to a lot of the people here.
Well, the thing is, we can then change after this, of course. This is actually going to be a lot of fun, because it's a bit like Mario Party-esque, right? The entire vibe.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, a lot of the different games that are involved in Pummel Party are kind of reminiscent of lots of other games. You kind of have that Mario sort of
Crash
style.
Bandicoot
There's a bit
sort
of like
thing, yeah.
Quake. There's kind of like some
Ooh,
Quake
true.
elements in there.
Is it hard?
Depends what your skill set is.
I would say yeah, because it's really fast paced. And in a lot of the maps, once you're out, you're out. You don't get to respawn, so you only get one chance.
Right, so you get one shot.
In some of those maps, yeah.
Let's take a quick look at the schedule. So far today, we've already had Spell Check and Puzzle Pursuit. We are rolling through Truck this year at a rapid pace, and now we're moving into the PC game Pummel Party. We've got 2 more to come after that, which we'll get into. But here's how Pummel Party
They're
works.
hitting you with all the U's in these games.
I know. 4 lobbies of 8, 1 player per team, 10 mini games, and teams are ranked by wins. Talk us through it.
Yeah, so you can see the list of minigames along the right-hand side of your screen there. We have Fractured Faces, Foggy Fail, Barn Brawl, Acidic, Atoll, Aftershock. I just realized I'm not wearing glasses. This is really difficult.
All right, Bounding Blocks, Sidestep Slopes, Strategic Shockwave, Tunneling Tanks, and Pack and Pile. And honestly, you and me, Gio, we sat down and played a little bit to sort of get the grip of the game. It was kind of difficult if it's like your first time playing the game, and I love that for a lot of these streamers, you know, they might have had the time to like sit down and play a little bit, but even Bagheera Jones said, I do play it a little bit. It's still very difficult.
Yeah.
However, Team Bagheera Jones or Little Big Whale that was in her team yesterday, they did say that we weren't very good at party animals and they almost won.
Absolutely. Let's look at the games right now. This is what we want to see. I want to see them live in front of my eyes.
Oh.
Fractured Faces.
Yeah, this one you have to like pick up the little pieces. This one killed me.
This one, if you're a big fan of Crash Bandicoot, this will absolutely
Temple
ring
Run.
a bell. Absolutely. And this one's kind of like
Barn Brawl,
Quake.
this is, very Quakey. You get your little shotgun, Acidic Atoll.
You throw batteries at people.
You have to avoid the explosions. This is the Quake one, Aftershock Arena.
Oh, true. So you just have to jump around from little platform to little platform and sort of get your gun of choice. Right here, I know you guys have played this game with the little wormies, where you just basically mark
I hate
this
this
is
guy.
sick.
Sidestep slope is so difficult.
It's so difficult, man. I don't think we made it very far.
No, absolutely
And this, for all of my millennials out there, this is very similar to Bomberman. If you play it on an original Game Boy.
Tunneling tanks.
Worms.
Yeah. This
Anyone
is
played Worms?
That takes me back to my childhood. Oh, this one I was terrible at. You just have to try and press space or whatever and build the block as high as possible.
All right, guys, we're ready to get into Pummel Party, right?
Hell yeah.
All right, let's go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Allez. Allez, je mets ready. Comme ça, voilà. Je vous promets rien là.
Ok, ça va partir, ça va partir. Les ultras du chat, on veut vous voir là. On veut vous voir. Déjà, il y a des gens qui sont pas les gars, je suis là pour les traitements. Attends, avant de mettre traitements à mini-jeu,
mecs sont notre crédit encore.
Par contre, la musique, elle va prendre
c'est ok
sur une manette Xbox.
Alors, faut bien que je
vous savez vous-même que bon, voilà, les touches Xbox.
Oh non, c'est bon mitigé. Où sont les touches? Ils redisent pas les touches. Ils disent pas les touches.
Ok, premier jeu.
Avec juste la gâchette. Pas la gâchette, le geste. Je peux sauter. Par contre, ils m'ont pas dit comment je sautais, moi.
Ah voilà, player can step on your territory, someone de capture.
Ça,
oh, il y a ok, est-ce que si on entoure, ça ne...
Écoutez, on va jouer.
Nice, salut Frioui, bonjour.
On va jouer, quoi. J'ai un des pires jeux au départ. Bon beat. De quoi? J'ai bon beat au départ, c'est horrible.
With the most territory. Ok, c'est un Splatoon. Tu connais ce jeu?
Je suis nul à chier.
Ouais,
mais je connais.
Si on entoure, on est d'accord, ça ne va avancer quand même. Genre, si tu fais un tour... Ah, game start.
Ok, faut qu'ils mettent ready les autres.
Ok. Ouais, non, ça
pourquoi je lag?
J'ai
vraiment pas vu. C'est quoi ça?
Oh putain. Je vais faire deux.
Attends, mais comment on fait? Ah, on peut sauter au-dessus. Putain, c'est ça que j'ai pas capté. Ouais, je suis trop forte. Je pense que je vais moi aussi, ça va. C'est terrible. On n'a même pas pu tester. 2 joueurs. On était déjà dans le lobby. Voilà, faut sauter, faut pas oublier de sauter. Mais dans ces cas-là, c'est beaucoup trop dur. Tu fais pas de kill, tu fais pas de points. J'ai pas de points.
Je peux pas. C'est pris quoi. Ok, vas-y, je suis prête.
Ah, mais il y a cette strat de passer là. Bagarral, il a joué quelques fois. Moi, sur le côté un peu. lundi, surtout Boulal. Donc, en vrai.
En fait, on a pas de son, qu'est-ce qui se passe?
À cause de son nom, je voyais pas grand chose. Oh là là, c'est chaud.
C'est bien.
Oh, je suis coincée. J'ai laissé s'entretuer tranquille.
Gio, what on earth is popping off right now?
J'ai pas fait de kill?
Well, this is very similar to one of Georgia's very favorite games when she was young.
Wow. You did me right there. Yeah, for all my millennial lovelies out there, Bomberman, we've all played it on little Game Boys. They didn't even have a colored screen back then, but hey, we take those, you know? I hear some people feeling
People who
right
remember
there.
the 90s, let's go.
Absolutely. So basically, you set bombs down on these boxes. The more boxes you get, the arena opens up. And when you get those little power-ups, that you see the little explosion talismans on the floor, that means that your explosions do much more damage in the cover muscle area. And of course, you have to hide from it.
I was really bad at this one.
Last person standing is the one that wins. You just have to make sure if you put your bomb in the middle and you do have a lot of power-ups, you could cover the entire arena.
We're looking at Bagheera Jones here, who's playing on the yellow team.
Oh,
Ok, j'ai fait 0 points.
I think we have a winner here.
Ah si, j'ai fait 70 points, ok.
Oh, round 2. Did everyone die at the same time?
I think so, they all got caught in. But hey, we've got lots of players back on the board. We're going to be tracking a lot of our captains here for Pummel Party, so Bagheera Jones repping for Team Bagheera Jones.
Yeah, if you want to see any individual players, go check them out on their streams.
And also, little spoiler, you guys will be ecstatic to see what's been built behind us on stage as well.
I love it. I'm so excited for that.
Right, back in. And more power-ups you get. Ooh, someone just walked straight into
Hugo's not blinking. Is he okay?
He's locked in, man.
He didn't
I
blink
kept
a
looking
single
at Hugo.
time.
I keep thinking it's a photograph of him. He's so static. I love it. He's
Oh my
locked
goodness.
in. Locked in.
Move mine, we just don't know. Sudden death.
Ooh, that was very close.
It's really these same players who keep ending up lasting quite long throughout these rounds.
All right.
I'm wondering if they have more practice.
It's Movemind, Hugo TV, and Team Bagheera Jones. We're watching the leaders right here. Ooh,
It's not gonna
wait,
matter too
Hugo
much if
TV
Bagheera
survived.
survives, is the problem. Yeah. Yeah, I
Let's see. Bagheera Jones at the top. Actually, it's a draw.
It's a draw.
I have some breaking news as we watch along here to Pummel Party, sorry. And that is the leaderboard will be shown shortly. And there were some penalties applied in Puzzle Pursuit.
Oh!
Yes.
The referees have come back.
Yeah.
Did you have to do anything with hiding a puzzle piece under your shirt?
Perhaps. I can't reveal anything right now, but what I can say is the leaderboard might not be as you expect.
The VAR has spoken.
Updates will follow shortly.
Da wirfst du damit
Ronnie Berger here from Team Amar.
explodieren irgendwann, wenn sie so blinken. Und du musst einfach auf dieser Fläche die ganze Zeit bleiben. Und du darfst nicht...
The further it goes to the later stages of the game, the more chaotic it gets, and the more people that are alive in the later stages. Mostly, look at this. Most of the entire map is covered in explosions. That was Team Virtual, I think, that got that one.
Nice, Hugo TV.
Alter, ich bin back-to-back Erster.
Wichtiger coming out on top.
Holy shit. Du bist Gotti, ich hab grad ein bisschen geworfen.
But we have two there with 40 points, so still no definitive leader.
We're going to the pack and pile. And basically, you have to pile up your boxes to reach the ceiling, to reach the very top. However, every single time you line up a box on top of another one, the next one moves much faster.
Yeah.
So it's so difficult to line them up.
You really need the reaction time for this one.
It's just Tetris, right?
Yeah, pretty much, kind of.
In a different way. You actually have to go all the way up.
With the classic Kevin MacLeod royalty-free music. Those who were making content in the early 2010s, remember?
Oh, wow.
For this.
Look at this!
Look at Reinho.
Reinho is doing so well!
Team Move Mine needs one more.
Go on, Rain. Oh, just land that. Land it.
I also want to bring up that Rain's team earlier today said that Rain was going to be the dead
Weak
weight
link.
on the team.
Needs to get the job done here first. There you go.
For this.
Go on, just a couple more.
Portuguese doing well as well.
Well, let's go.
Move Mine did it.
Move mine.
Let's go too fast.
It gets so fast when it gets that high.
Rain's trying so hard.
Well, you can see I'm pretty sure that the Move Man one is finished. And I heard the reaction.
Oh no!
There you go.
We're done.
That's actually so
Oh my
sad.
God.
Because
Oh my
Team
God.
Sea Dog were so close from the very beginning.
Not the worst.
Not the worst. You know
Yeah,
what?
you
Not
know
the
what?
worst.
That's like not a bad way to look at it. Still got some box. The boxes have outlasted the music.
I'll just do it.
Oh, Ian, yeah, let's
Drop
go.
some bars. Come on, Ian. Drop some bars.
Spruzzo sotto. Sì, sono settima, era un'ultima, sì.
Awesome. Team Move Mine coming out on top on that round.
Literally.
Still not enough to overtake the first place team, which is Team Virtual, who we know have been practicing.
Absolutely, they have.
All right, where are we going now, guys?
We're in the barn. So basically how this
you
works is you're
pick up the
picking up the gun, you shoot once, then the gun is empty. You need to find another one.
Oh, one shot, one
Ci ho messo un po' tanto.
Nice
And
shot.
it's really frustrating because a lot of the guns spawn down at the bottom, but you're going to have like 4 people going for the same shotgun. So
Got ya,
you just
got ya.
know you're going to get caught up.
Gott, er sniped einfach.
Oh, we got 2 maps at the same time. Have you ever played Crash
whatever.
Bandicoot? The other map is
Whatever,
kind of
this
sort of
is
the
terrible,
same.
it's
A lot of
terrible.
platforms moving around, and you gotta make your way to the other side of the map.
Shadow Game Fire. Wo sind die Gegner?
Team Hugo TV, I think. Got the W on that one.
Is he blinking yet?
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. It's gonna be at the end of the game. He's gonna go through all the mini games without blinking.
Okay.
Blinken.
Froggy Fall. Navigate this obstacle course in clouds and be the first player. Okay, jump run. Ich bin auch gerade Erster. Mit Abstand.
This one was really annoying. I kept getting stuck on one specific point.
The thing with this one is, when the platforms move,
Digga,
you've got
aber
momentum
was ist
from
aber
the
für Platz, der
platform
letzte?
that's moving.
Bro,
So
hier
you've
müsste
got
ich
to
auch
choose
krass
the
sein
timing
jetzt.
that you jump
Hier
off the
einfach nicht
platform to
verkacken. Ich muss
land
jetzt
properly.
Balance-
I think that was the
Balance
most
spielen.
difficult part.
Yeah.
Because the platforms were also moving in different speeds and directions, and it was so difficult to navigate. So for example here, you're jumping off of a moving platform
Einfach-
into a very
einfach ruhig
tiny
runterspielen.
space.
Mehr
Oh
muss ich
wow,
nicht machen.
he's making it look easy.
Yeah. Well, that's practice for you, baby.
Man, Virtual is moving.
Look at that.
Mad, look at
He
this.
knows what he's doing. Look at that cape.
Some Indiana Jones type stuff.
Damn. You know how Virtual and Penguin used the skins yesterday to be a little bit intimidating.
Intimidate.
Yeah, he's put the
Yeah.
cape on. He's put the cape on to
Yeah.
do the same thing.
Yeah, that cape is right.
Yeah, you know how he was saying that they had a combined 205 hours in Party Animals, but only 5 of which
Only.
were his.
Only.
Don't make it, don't
He's
make
still
it,
there.
don't
He's
make
still
it.
there.
Well, I want to know how many hours he has in this game.
I'm so nervous.
You can see how the
Hugo's
platform
right behind him.
You can see how the platform is moving completely different
Yeah.
speed, so it's so difficult to navigate. Ooh, virtual. That was a quick round.
Team Virtual looking
Dude,
good.
look at him.
He was really feeling that
You
then.
could tell the heart rate was up.
The champ follows through.
Ich hätte einfach
Second.
normal weiterspielen müssen.
Teal not too far behind.
Bro, er labert irgendeine Kante.
Alright, hey.
C-Dog.
Take it. We'll take third. We'll take third. Still unfortunate.
Sea dog with the ponytails. We're digging that.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, someone fell down.
I just saw a man drop.
Imagine if you could body block.
Wie war das?
I love that. I love that idea.
Désolé tout le monde.
They tried to
Akira?
intimidate and body block, but it's not working like that.
Yeah, Virtual
Nice.
had that one down.
On est tous
You're right, it's the cape that's doing it.
The cape, the helmet, a very intimidating form.
Yeah, absolutely.
53 points for Team Virtual. Oh no, it was Hugo TV that has 53 points. They're purple. My bad.
Virtual in second
Germans
place.
are
So
ahead.
We have a shot here.
points from that cheeky little race there will do dividends.
So now we get to see him try this one.
Yeah, let's see. You gotta actually time it. I think it's all about the timing. It's not about the movement that it does. If you count, I think that's how I got it. Like a few days ago when we tried it, I was actually counting,
Oh, I wasn't.
and I was like, on the second sort of thing.
It's just
Ooh.
reaction time,
Wait,
man.
Sea-Dog?
I think people who are good at shooters will be good at this one.
Sea-Dog is insane.
What?
Move mine. Team Move Mind so good again.
Audience getting excited about this one.
Oh, Hugo TV. One more.
Yeah, look at
We
Hugo.
got it. No, one more.
Everyone's focused on Sea-Dog. Hugo's like tearing off ahead.
I done it. And blinked.
Alter!
He did blink.
No.
Hugo
Oh,
won.
the
and
pressure's
blinked.
getting to Sea-Dog. Look at him. He's getting so annoyed.
Right, guys, stand by. This crowd is electric right now, and Veracity is standing by. Right now, Veracity.
All right, everybody.
Good again.
Let me explain to you. I'm going to explain to everybody right now one of my favorite things about TwitchCon, and that is the fan support and the fantastic community, because we have some Anna supporters in the house dressed up as chess pieces. Anna, take me them. You can do this, girl. And they have some snazzy little toys for everybody in the crowd, trying to garner some more Anna support. So go on, everybody. Arms up in the air.
Ich glaube, ich bin jetzt Erster
We are
damit.
Anna's family, actually, the Green Pawns in chess.com. So we are here to
Erster,
support her
mit
and
drei
show that the chess community
Digga,
is super cool as well. And we love you, Anna. Beat them all.
Weiter so konsistent
Give
spielen.
a cheer for the chess pieces, please. Woo! Oh my God, I love TwitchCon.
We love the chess community. We love our big brains over there. Anna was one of the very pivotal factors on why their team was able to assemble.
Absolutely.
that
Yeah,
team
the
that quickly.
logic.
Yeah,
And the calmness.
they trusted her.
Yeah.
Ja, totes Spiel. Das
C'est la
war's.
honte.
And now her captain
Another
is also
puzzle.
doing very well.
And now another puzzle, right?
Oh man, these puzzles, yeah, you pick up the pieces, switch them around. It's actually really simple. I just found it hard.
On va passer à la suite là. Allez, alors.
You
Listen,
think
you
that
know when you have like
Quatrième, moi.
too many equations
Oh, no,
in your
ça va le
head,
faire,
you
ça va le
find
faire,
something so simple, so hard.
Yeah.
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 Well, you'd think that
Oh,
the
this was
guys
what
who
we
did well
had.
in Puzzle Pursuit will thrive here.
Maybe, yeah. Pun recognition.
Little pumpkin head.
But the ones who haven't actually played this game before are going to struggle because some of these pieces look very similar to each
The
other.
top right and top
I mean,
left
Virtual's
pieces
just
actually.
done.
You see Virtual right there. You figured it out instantly.
Oh,
the
he
top
got
right
that
and
top
top
corners
left
wrong.
pieces
I'm
are
done,
so.
I'm done.
He's
I
done.
won and I
He's
win.
done.
Oh, did Gio win? I think Gio won.
Gio, yeah, Gio
Oh.
might have gotten
I
there
think he won,
first.
guys. I messed up the 2
Wait,
points.
guys! Move Mind thinks he's
I
done,
died
but
in
he's
your
not. It's not the
put a
correct
blow
image. He needs
Oh,
to turn
yeah.
it around.
Move Mind's pieces are in the wrong places.
Oh no! Oh, there we go. Okay.
He's gonna start to recognize it now.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
But the points that he'll lose for like allowing others to catch up, that's so gutting. He was doing a little celebratory dance.
He was shaking his head actually because he figured out he wasn't actually done. There is like no sound.
He was
That
shaking
makes it
something else
obvious.
on the dance floor.
Yeah.
Come si dice finito? Come si dice?
Amar is me. Man's struggling. I think he's the only one that's remaining.
Okay, this is a little bit easier than.
Oh, time's up.
Oh no.
I don't think that was a challenge made for him.
Oh, Jill TV did win.
Yeah,
Indeed.
she was fine. Actually, she's been really good at a number of these ones because she did really well at the pile-up one as well.
Bound in blocks. Basically, you mark your territory. Once you've marked your territory, no one else is allowed to step on it.
Yeah.
And the biggest strategy you can do here is just to try and mark a big circle, and then you can fill
Yeah,
it
guys, I had a
in.
question. I only have one so far.
Take up as much
Out of
space
the
as
remaining
possible.
games, I think I'm good at like 3 of them, or 2 of them. I hear my own voice. This is crazy, but maybe we can get this.
All right, we'll hold him to that, right? He said he's good at 2 or 3. See if he wins any of those.
I think he's
Okay,
being
got it.
humble.
Okay, we'll cover a large area and then we'll try and capture. But 8 people is so much.
Look at this. This is where the points really come into effect as well. You can see there on the bottom left. First place gets 16 points. So you can really take a big jump here.
Dude.
We're getting some teams that are like nearing on 100 as well.
Ah, shit, okay. Oh, where am I? Oh, no, I don't like this.
All right, there's gonna be someone who just makes a tiny little space. You just know it.
Okay.
Ooh, Sea-Dog actually has made a pretty decent space there, as has MoveMine.
I think these two. Sea-Dog actually
I
has
think
a little
who's
bit.
in blue? Because theirs is
I
crap.
got a pretty big area.
Sea-Dog's doing a great job. I think it's going to be between him and MoveMind here.
Oh, Rosso.
They've covered
He's
a
blue.
huge
Pretty good.
area.
I think I did pretty good there.
Yeah,
Let's
you
go.
did.
Wow.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
I think I'm first, right?
Has
Did
to
I win
be.
that one? I think I won that one.
Yeah, look
go.
at that. 127.
Let's go.
Ah, le spawn le plus pourri possible, je crois. Vraiment.
Yeah, I think the Italians struggled there.
Let's go.
Look at that.
Ça fait chier pour les points. Ça fait chier pour les points.
Sea-Dog with the W.
Yeah,
He's got that dog in him.
Yes!
Yes!
All right.
Loving it.
Aim. Okay.
Now this game,
I hate this one.
you are running up a slope, and everything and their mums is being thrown at you, mainly cars and tanks and things on 4 wheels. Coming straight at you. You can jump on top of them. However, depending on the angle that are coming towards you, they might be too high to jump. It's a very difficult game. Everything's coming at you super high speed. You've got to be quick. You've got to have a lot of observation going up that slope.
Oh, not like that.
Like straight away.
Wiped out.
Because then there's like
Yeah.
there'll be like a pile of 3 vehicles that come at you. It's like, what am I supposed to do in that
Oh,
situation?
hat der denn auf einmal?
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Oh, the tank.
Right, let's keep an eye on Hugo. I think he can make it on this run. This is good.
He's doing well.
He's ducking and weaving, ducking and weaving. Look out for that taxi!
Ah.
Aber die kommen alle überhaupt nicht weit. Ich bin der weiteste gerade.
Oh, we go again. Oh, cleaned out. The champs.
Jill, see, like the strategy of hugging the wall, but then as the round goes on,
they went so far up the slope though.
Yeah, yeah, that was impressive.
This is really hard.
This is actually unbelievable. I never really tilt this hard in games, but this is the worst thing I've ever seen. This is seriously the
The
worst
thing
thing I've ever
is,
seen.
you need a bit of luck, don't you, as well, with the way the vehicles bounce.
Oh yeah,
Like,
RNG
usually people make it to the
has
top here. This is the worst spawn, worst seed, worst everything.
Oh, the
Jill
champs.
TV low-key slapped those. She did really well. She did great. 120 points.
2 mini games left. This is the second to last, and I don't know if you guys have played Worms at all. Little wormy guys, little tanks trying to shoot each other. You need to aim properly as well. So right here, you need to make sure you stay on land. Everyone's going to be aiming to shoot the land underneath your
Oh,
tank.
mein zweiter
The
gibt
last
auch noch
one
Preis.
remaining on
Es
land
gibt
wins.
so Punkte und Preisgeld gibt's halt auch noch da drauf. Boah, das ist halt so ein Luck-Game
We're really
wieder.
starting to see our our better players so far. We've obviously got Virtual, Gio, Hugo. I think they're the ones that are really popping off consistently.
Warum schießt er? Er schießt, warum schießt
Everyone's
er?
still on the top.
Ich bin stuck. Shut the fuck up. Er schießt wieder.
You know what? I'm loving some English in between the German.
Yeah, me too.
Sometimes you just gotta get the point
Oh,
across.
Virtual has a really good position. Oh, he's been seen.
Sea-Dog as well. He's just like lodged in there.
Oh, Hugo. Who's gonna get you there? He's trying. Woo!
Trouble, let me ask you a real serious question.
Oh, how serious is that? From 1 to 10?
This is the most serious question of the day.
So it's a 1 out of 10.
Who do you want to win the entire thing?
Ooh. I told you from the get-go, I'm with my girlies, like Gera Jones team.
Oh, yeah?
Geil!
Oh,
Hugo!
Geil!
Digga, und Gilles Sektor gewonnen. Gilles Sektor gewonnen. Geil, 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 Bro. Ich muss so spielen.
That means nice in German.
Well, yeah, in some contexts.
It means nice.
I'd love to know how clean the language he's using is in his native tongue, because when he speaks in English, he drops some bombs in there. He uses some bad language, but I love it.
Die meisten Kills gewinnt. Ey, Bruder, bitte,
That's because he
Retalk.
cares.
Red mir nicht rein. Retalk, aber sag jetzt.
Determined.
Ja, danke. Okay. Aber
That's the one you
mitten in der
mentioned,
Runde
Gio?
redest du
Yeah,
nicht.
yeah, the quakey one. So you got all these portals to the different islands. You got to pick up different weapons. Some weapons are better than others. There's like a laser gun that's really like the best one you want to go for.
Yeah.
That one was so good. So that's what everybody's going to be going for.
I actually took the sniper, and I was sitting on top of one of the platforms, sniping people from far away.
I didn't even see a sniper.
So guys, this is the last one, right?
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Oh, man.
You get to respawn here, so if you die,
So
you
those
just
are the
get
portal.
another
You can
chance.
actually see behind.
Oh,
Nice save.
really good.
People are going for these early kills. And I love the like using the environment to
Dude, I
actually
didn't
peek
get that kill earlier.
straight in. There's a weapon. You want to pick it up.
we got
That's your
lasers.
trace rifle.
All the shooters players here are going to shine, I believe.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we played this with controllers in our hands
We
last
did,
time.
Yeah, no, I want to know how many people are using keyboard and mouse actually, because this is definitely one which would benefit from that.
Oh, for sure.
You mentioned it, Gio. Sea-Dog really using that environment around him to peek.
You can tell he's a shooter fan.
Oh, there's a sniper. Ooh, that's my favorite one. Move mine with the sniper.
the
He's just sitting on the
silence.
platform. Just sitting on the platform, all the way far up. Look at him. Oh, he's so good with that.
Self-sabotage.
Dude,
Nice one.
I lose it. Oh my god, don't kill yourself. Okay.
Oh no, you want to be avoiding that
Oh, the
so
laser.
much.
Tu sais quand t'as vu quoi, ouais.
She was getting brave there.
The focus.
Quel enfer ce.
Every single time someone has a sniper, there's like
I love
dead
the silence.
silence.
Yeah, it's really
Focus.
unnerving.
You know, because when you're holding the sniper, you gotta like hold your breath.
Yeah, yeah.
They're doing that there.
Okay.
All right. Oh, Virtual's getting caught in the middle here. Yeah, that was an unfortunate
Crazy.
position to be in.
Man, these 1v1s look so funny.
Don't kill
It's
two.
so low HP.
Okay.
Ooh. Was that a shotgun?
Wait, das sind Sie? Digga, runtergesprungen, ich Idiot. Man verliert Leben, wenn man stirbt. Oh mein Gott, das wusste ich nicht.
He jumped to his death.
Oh, the 1v1. Who's winning it?
Digga.
Oh, backstabbed.
Fuck, Mann.
It's getting stressed. You don't want to get stressed. You want to stay calm. Look at this. Oh, I mean,
Zen.
Move mine should
Yep,
get both of
yep.
these easily. There we go.
I'll do the sounds.
Go on, Ian.
You commentate.
Oh, yeah. There, the sounds of the guns are really realistic in this game.
Oh no, it's back.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, such a good weapon. Blue.
Oh, 7, 6, 5,
No.
4,
Oh,
3,
yeah.
2, 1, and done.
Shooting the air.
There it is.
There was no.
Like a crazy person.
Kevin under.
I think that's the Italians.
Team Il Rosso.
They're going to need those points, but it hasn't made a huge difference in the overall standings there.
Team Jill TV.
Jill TV, we're ahead.
Wins the whole thing.
Yeah.
Affanculo di un punto! Virtual di merda!
Who's in jail?
Who's in jail? Who's the orange team?
Who's that in the box? It's
Amar.
Amar.
It's Amar.
Get him out.
You
punch
can
him.
go punch him.
Go punch him.
Oh, no one took the opportunity.
Man, you gotta take this opportunity when they come at you.
It all happened so fast.
I know.
It's good fun though. So many different types of games that require different skills.
And you know, I feel like it says a lot the fact that it was Jill TV who came out on top. You know, these guys are trying to defend their championship.
Back to back,
after,
maybe.
yeah, the last 2 years. So it is great that they've been able to push themselves forward.
Absolutely, and I think they're showing a pretty good pace here as well. First challenge wasn't the best, but again, we said the points are so close together that you can always come back. And I think, what was it, Bagheera Jones that said, hey, let us sit down on our PCs for a little bit before the blood, sweat, and tears are coming in. I don't know about blood, but sweat and tears for sure.
For sure. All right, let's take a look shortly at the standings because I want to find out who is sitting on top going into a couple of last challenges here. We've got a last chance challenge coming up shortly and then the grand final. But as we look back a little bit, you mentioned there that, you know, Gio has really started to come into it. That team is warming up into the Ultimate Challenge. They've been here many times before. But Hugo, there are other teams, Virtual, really passionate about getting victories.
Yeah, I mean, Virtual is always a team that come prepared, especially for the in-game things. I think that's the impressive thing about what happened with Jill is like they were really good at a lot of the physical IRL challenges, but they're also a team that have always been able to provide quite a breadth of skills. But obviously, Let's Hugo TV, not necessarily a team that we've spoken about in the past as being like one of the top contenders, but has impressed a lot today.
Yeah, I feel like Ian, we're chatting about it backstage, and it feels like Jill TV, they won back in 2022.
Yeah.
But that was just duos. And then they were like, hold on, so now Twitch Rivals is going to be 4 people in one team. So who's closest to us when we won?
The guys
And
they beat in the final.
Exactly. They took the guys that were in the final with them, and now they're a team, and now they've won everything.
All right, let's take a look at the highlights from what we just saw take place. There's going to be a lot to get through here because 10 mini games in total. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like it goes by really quickly just because of how intense these mini games are, and everything just seems to happen so fast. But we did have that consistency from a number of those teams.
It also feels like it challenges a whole new skill set. Sorry, that maybe you didn't know you had. You know, there was puzzles. They were trying to create faces. They were jumping above cars. They were having to be fast, and you had to have aim. I feel like overall, it tested pretty much every aspect of a video game.
Yeah, and I think because so many of the mini games are reminiscent of all the games that we've all played, you know, it's gonna like unlock something in your psyche. That's like
really
very
hit.
childhood. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
But then there's the ones that your friends had that you missed out on, and that's the one that you're bad at.
Absolutely. And we'll see right here. The W wasn't necessarily, but we've lost Ian again. Where are you?
I'm over here, ready for our next challenge. And it's a good one, right? This is Hoops and Dreams. Sorry about that, forget about that. Hoops and Dreams is coming up, and it is going to be a lot of fun. If you're a basketball fan, you're going to love it. Our streamers are getting ready, getting limbered up, doing their stretches. But before we tell you how it all works out, let's do a bit of a demo with some of the fans in the arena here. Now, hold on. If you are a partner or affiliate, please put your hands in the air. And we've got Jasmine up there who's going to grab a couple of contenders for me and send them down the ramp.
Well, you know what, Ian? I think it's pretty fitting considering the fact that we're destroying some of the hopes and dreams of our fantastic streamers. But hoops and dreams is a whole other story. I want people cheering, yelling, raising their arms, and let me pick some folks from the crowd. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and get you, please. And we'll shuffle down, we'll have a look, see who else is looking keen. I need some more cheering though, folks, I'll be honest. Okay, all right, come on down. What is your name real quick before I send you off to Ian? Yanini, best of luck to you. Go ahead and join Ian. I'm shuffling down. Some more yelling, please, if you will. Okay, let's go ahead and get you, please, if you don't mind. Yes, you indeed. What is your name? Michael, best of luck to you. Go ahead and join Ian. I need one more person. listen. I need everybody to be a little bit louder, please. A little bit louder. More energy, more hype, more energy. Ooh, okay. I love your hair. I love the butterflies. What is your name?
Jay Firaga.
I'm not going to attempt to imitate that, but you can go ahead and join Ian, please, if you don't mind. Good luck to all of our contestants.
Hello there, welcome. Are you ready to try this out? Take a stand next to me. You know what? You didn't give me enough, Jasmine. I need one more. I'm going to need one more player. Anybody on this side? You, sir! You, sir, with the hat! You look perfect! Will you come on up? Yes, give this man a round of applause as he comes to join us here. Look at the drip. This man looks incredible. I think he's ready for this challenge. Oh, the fanny pack is something else. I love it. Very nice.
I'm very excited.
Come and join me over here, sir. All right, so I'm going to introduce you all to the fans. If you just come and stand here. So, where can we find you on Twitch and what do you stream?
Hey, my name is Danini. You can find me here. I'm streaming Hitman.
Nice, good choice. How about you, sir?
I'm Mike VDK, and I'm streaming Relevant.
Very good, very good. And you?
I'm Jay Firaga, and I'm a watcher.
Nice, 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 nice. And you, sir, please tell me who you are, where we can find you, and what do you stream?
I'm DJ Clancy, and I'm from the States, and I'm a little streamer. I play music and do IRL streaming, and then during the day, I'm the CEO of Twitch.
Guys, did you hear that? Just casually the CEO of Twitch right here, the man who makes it all happen. Thank you so much for coming up here, Dan. Now, we're going to have you in pairs, okay? Take the challenge on. So we'll put you two together. And then we've got 30 seconds to score as many baskets as you can, right? The center, that's worth 1 point. The two on the outside are worth 2 points each. Then the smaller ones, obviously a little bit trickier, 3 points apiece. You've got 30 seconds. I'm going to count you in. In 3, 2, 1, let's ball! Oh, Dan's a baller. Nice, nice. Oh, no point. Yes, we got 1 point on the board. 2 points. 3 points. Woo! Swish. This is impressive stuff. Yes, Dan. Look out. Oh, Clancy in the building. Nothing but net. And again, he got the 2-1. This is a high score. This is a high score. I don't even know when 30 seconds have passed. Someone's going to have to tell me. 1. Oh, we're done. Veracity, come and get involved with this. So, Veracity's here as well to call the action. But guys, you've got 11 points. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We need the balls back. That's for sure before we... Give it up for Team Clancy here. Let's bring in our next competitors. Just for you guys that are aware, there is some swag on the line here. You could win some Twitch swag, all right? So go and step into your position, our second team. Yes, Veracity.
Strategically speaking,
Yes.
what is the best way of approaching this?
You got to be a baller, you know? Let's find out in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 30 seconds starts now. I think if I'm these guys now, they're up against the Twitch CEO and his wonderful partner in crime. And they managed to get 11 points. So go for the smaller hoop. I know it's harder.
It's so much easier to actually shoot those shoot hoops in the smaller ones.
Absolutely.
I feel like smaller ones are the way to go. More points. You only need a few.
Oh, this man's dropping twos like he does it for a living. In, 2. Good shot. Very good stuff. You got no seconds left. And there is Team 2. You guys win. You blew these guys out. Come on, let's gather back together in the same positions as before, please, guys, as we wrap up. Come over here, guys. Come on over. You come here. And Dan, you come here as well. So, listen, Team 2 were the better team. And you are the winners of the swag, all right? Do we have the swag standing by? Congratulations. Although I feel really bad, so I feel like everybody should get some swag. Am I right, Rotterdam? All right, so you were all winners here. The CEO, it would be rude to have you here at this amazing event and not let you have the final word. Mr. Clancy, what would you like to say?
Thanks all for being here and looking forward to the end of the Ultimate Challenge.
Absolutely, Dan, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure having you up here. Congratulations, guys. Enjoy the rest of the event. We'll be back after the break with more Ultimate Challenge. All right, we are back live in Rotterdam. How are we feeling, everybody? You having a good time? Of course you are.
Are you having a good time, Ian?
Having the best time of my life.
Hell yeah.
Twitch
Did you
Rivals.
throw some hoops?
I just threw some hoops with the CEO of Twitch, Dan
Okay,
Clancy.
that's a kind flex from you.
And I definitely knew it was him, you know, when he came down and he told me.
Of course, you had no idea who you picked.
Nah, absolutely not. That was fun, though. And it was really good to have some of the guys in attendance here take part. But the real streamers who are here, well, everyone's a real streamer, but our competing streamers who are taking part are getting all warmed up, getting all limbered up, getting all LeBron James'd out, and getting ready to shoot some hoops in front of the crowd. And this challenge is going to be good stuff.
How good is Italy at basketball?
How good is what?
Italy at basketball.
I don't know how good they are. I always think of it a bit more, you know, it's an American sport, I always think. But let's take a look now at the schedule. So we're rattling through today. Don't forget, of course, we've got MC Championship live later on for all the Minecraft fans. But we've already had Spell Check, Puzzle Pursuit, Pummel Party, and now it's the Last Chance Challenge. If you want to be one of the 2 teams that make it into our grand finale, Foosball Frenzy, which I'll tell you more about soon, you have to go big. You have to live your dreams in hoops and dreams.
So how easy is it to get the smaller hoops? Because you tried yesterday, but it didn't look that easy today.
It's really hard. And you can see it's really hard to get points on the board here. This is from Pummel Party.
Wow.
Team Hugo TV. There it is. Team Virtual in first place. It is tight. It is tight at the top going into Hoops and Dreams. Move Mind on 24. Bagheera Jones 24. Hugo 25.
So close.
It is so close, but it could all change right here in Hoops and Dreams. Let's take a look at how this all works. Teams play one at a time. You've got 60 seconds, and hoops are worth different points in values. As I said before to Mr. Clancy and the guys who joined us, the middle hoop in the center is worth 1 point. That is because it's the biggest. The 2 on the outside are worth 2 points, and the smaller 2 hoops are worth 3. So you either go big, you take chances, or you score as much as you can in the larger holes.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen you play about with this so much, and you insisted that you were going to be able to get the 3-point ones, and you didn't get a single one. So I suspect that there are going to have to be some players who concede to that. They may even struggle with that, but honestly, given how much you can cooperate as a duo, then I suspect that you could still rack up a lot of points even if you go for the larger hoops.
Well, let's get over to the wonderful woman with the jewels in her hair standing by. It's Jasmine, and she's got our first competing team.
Thank you very much for that, Ian. I'm joined alongside Il Ross. Was that good? That was good? All right, good. It was right, yeah. Okay, so tell me, you and your team, you good at basketball? You good at shooting hoops?
And sincerely, not good, but we will try.
You'll try. Well, right now, you guys are in last place. So what is the plan? Are we shooting for the small hoops, the big hoops?
Sincerely, I don't know.
Like, sincerely not knowing. Okay, well, best of luck to you and your team. Anybody in the crowd supporting them? Can we get a crowd?
You know
Ian,
what?
it's back over to you, man.
I wish I hyped myself up the way that he hypes himself up.
Oh, you do?
No, I don't go, that was...
You just did.
Well, I just did it. That was good. That was good. No, they're ready to go. Are we ready to shoot some hoops, Rotterdam?
Let's go!
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's ball! And we're off. They're going for the individual basket on the right. They are sticking to the 2 on the right. It's clever. It's smart. Rather than attacking all the different ones. But it's not really working out for them that much at the moment.
I don't actually know how good a strategy this is. I guess we'll see, because they are starting to rack up the points. I mean, once they've mastered the arc that they need to achieve, they've definitely already got at least 8 points out of this hoop.
Balls are bouncing everywhere. Oh, that's a good shot. 28 seconds left out of the minute total.
Having to grab from the other rack because they're getting through these ones so much.
Come on. Keep your composure. I'm not sure I'm a fan of this tactic, you know? I'd be going for all hoops.
Yeah.
What do you think?
What was it? You were asking if Italians are known for basketball?
Yes.
I don't think that's true, but they are good at, like, using their hands, right? So.
Yeah, when it comes to, like, making food and all that good stuff.
Oh, I meant like like when they speak.
We've got, how long have we got left on the clock?
That was the clock.
Is it over?
Did you not hear the...
Okay, that's done. All right, well, that was the first challenge done. We're just going to wait. Obviously, look, this is the beautiful thing about Twitch Rivals. It's chaotic. We're now waiting to find out on the scores. As GLTV, the champs are getting ready. Let's take a look back at some of the highlights there from Hoops and Dreams round 1.
Truly, I believe that for this team, given that they decided to go for just that right-hand hoop, it was just about them learning what art works to get it in, because they started getting a number quite consistently in the hoop.
Yeah, I mean, it took a while to get going. The good thing about this one is none of the teams around them are gaining anything by watching. I love that little slam dunk attempt at the end. Unfortunately, it won't count even if you get it in, because you've got to shoot from behind the line. You've got a little peek there at what's to come.
That's
Did you see that?
Basketball.
Did you see that? That's got to be the coolest thing we've ever done at Twitch Rivals Live at TwitchCon, right?
Yeah. No, I completely agree.
But I do like the way that this is all shaping up as like the last chance saloon for some of our teams to make it to that grand final as we get set for our next round. It's a good way of testing them to make sure that they can see if they can stack up as many points as possible to climb that leaderboard.
Yeah, and I think like the coordination, it forces you to be able to work well with your teammates in order to come out with the win at the very end.
All right, in Hoops and Dreams, they got 22 points. The Italians scored 22 points.
That's good.
Yeah, that puts them in first place right now as it stands. Of course, that can change very quickly if the teams around them score highly. Veracity, who's next?
Well, right now I'm joined alongside Tonton. Now, you guys, yes, you're in 7th place, but it's not over until we say it's over. You have a special card up your sleeve. That's the Gil. What can you tell us about him?
Yeah, he has made a little bit of basketball in the past, so, you know, I would count on this guy.
10 years ago.
Yeah, but for 8 years, so...
Okay, all right, you know what?
He's
You've still got the experience. Now, your team, mentality-wise, is everybody feeling positive? Because we expected you to give us more of a fight, a better performance.
Yeah, we had a rough start, but as you said, it's never over until it's over, so we're gonna give our best and hopefully maybe try to reach like 2nd, 3rd place, or maybe to the finals.
All right, let's go ahead and find out whether or not Ian is actually the lucky charm for this team.
Yeah, I mean, I back him. I back those guys 110%. And I think, guys, if I'm telling you what... Look, don't listen to me, but kind of listen to me. Go for the 3-pointers. If you land several 3-pointers, you're going to skyrocket to the top of the leaderboard, and it's going to change your fortunes. I want you guys to become the 3-time champions.
You're going to be done for insider betting here. You can't start giving them...
Tell me that's not the player, though. That's the player.
I don't know.
It's the player.
I would rather defer to someone more qualified than me.
Okay. But what I'm saying is, risk it. Risk it for the biscuit. Go for the smaller hoop. Look, they're getting...
Listen, we've got to keep our eye on the Guy. They just said he's got 8 years of basketball, maybe 10 years ago, but it's still 8 years of basketball experience.
Yeah, plenty.
It's the muscle memory. He has to activate it.
That's true. And you have to just
get
that mechanism going over and over again. Rotterdam, here we go. Let's get into it. Team GLTV in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Start shooting. Let's ball.
And it's straight in from Tonton.
All right, Gio's landed as well. Tonton's going to go for the 2.
I love this little circular thing. They're like running around in a circle. It's kind of adorable.
I'm seeing some 1s, some 2s. But the form, this could be it. I want to see somebody go for the 3. Go for the 3.
I'm going to be honest. That was just a throw straight out the board. That wasn't even an attempt into the hoop. What is going on here? It's because he hasn't unbuttoned the shirt further. That's what it is.
That is what it needs to be. So Gio's sometimes bouncing off the back out from the 1, so you've got to get it a little bit more lock on your shot. Get a little bit more lock on your shot so it drops in. There you go, Tonton. Nearly.
See, I feel bad for Jill a little bit because she's gotten some that have kind of gone in the hoop but then bounced straight out.
This could be the end of an era unless they start.
That was a good one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh,
into that.
You can have that last one, I reckon, but I'm not the referee. So let's see how that shakes out. This could be the end of an era. We've seen these guys lifting trophies for fun. Their cabinet is full. This could be the end of the road for them.
Redacted round that comes later may be enough. Let's not count them out just yet.
All right. Well, they're having a bit of a conversation. I think that they're not feeling too good about that one. It's crazy. That's why it's called Hoops and Dreams, right? All of your hopes and dreams come down to 1 minute. You have a minute to change the entire structure of the leaderboard. And I did feel for Gio how it kept bouncing in and bouncing out of that number one.
I know.
So,
That's the difficult part. But I mean, they got some, you know. Oh, 15, yeah. All right.
let's take a look at the full standings once again now. Every single time we play a game, we're going to check the standings, and GLTV are temporarily in second place. Now, what they need to happen now is for the teams underneath them, like Virtual, Hugo, Bagheera, and Movement, all to just completely bottle it.
Yes, and I don't think that's going to happen.
If they want to make the final. It could happen. It could happen.
I mean, it could. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm saying it doesn't seem super likely.
All right, Sea-Dog is next, and Veracity is standing by.
Sea-Dog, you were mentioning at the start of the day you're going to be gunning for Virtual. Taking a look at the standings, though, brother, it's not looking too good right now. So Hoops and Dreams, talk to me.
First of all, I resent that. It's looking great. I want to just say that on the record. I think we're pivoting to playing for fun, but we're going to win either way. But if I lose, I'm playing for fun, and if I win, it was intentional. Okay, I want that on the record. All right, guys?
There we go. Twitch Rivals is all about having fun, but talk to me, game plan for this one. Have you guys even talked it through?
Yeah, so we have 2 Americans, so we have a little bit of an advantage. I did think it was funny that they made Europeans play basketball. You said yeah, the one basketball fan here. He's like, what do you mean you don't kick it? Yeah, we're just gonna try our best.
All right, you know what? Good luck, have fun. That's what Twitch Rivals is all about, baby. Over to you, Ian.
He's got a point. Sea-Dog, he's got a point. We should have just played football. Or will we? Who knows? We will find out.
Shut up.
2 Americans on the team. That could be a big advantage.
Yeah.
If they played at college. You know,
Yeah,
at
or
school,
just
whatever.
like pick up basketball, or just went to any local park, or had a basketball hoop outside the house, like a lot of American houses. I honestly think being American is probably a pretty decent advantage.
I think you might be right here as we get set for Sea-Dog. Let's get into the next round of Hoops and Dreams in 3, 2, 1. Let's go!
Let's go. Oh, well. They've disappointed already. Okay, there we go with 2 points.
Oh, Sea-Dog, let's go. Team Sea-Dog landing 2s.
They're making full use of all of the different hoops that are available.
This is high scoring.
Okay, look at this on our left-hand side. They're just going in and in. Oh, no.
I'm still surprised we're not seeing any teams take advantage of the 3 hoops.
I think it's a risk reward, you know, like with the 2 you get more than the 1, obviously.
Absolutely.
But it's not, thank you, it's not so small that it's like virtually impossible to get it in.
I'm seeing lots of 2s. Oh, good shot. Lots of 2s on the left and another.
Yes.
This is a high scorer with 18 seconds still to go on the clock. Wow, wow.
Who knew that TwitchCon Europe would be dominated by Americans?
Well, what's funny is Sea-Dog says, Sea-Dog was like, oh, you know, if we do it, we did it on purpose. If we don't, we're playing for fun. 3 seconds left. And your time is up now.
I think that was good. I think that was
mega.
good, Ian.
I'm saying that's minimum 30 points. I'm putting it out there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%.
That was a high-scoring team with Sea-Dog there. Let's look back at the highlights. We're going to see nothing but net here. I'm just going to call over these highlights like this. It's real simple. Swish, swish, swish. Maybe not there. Swish, swish. That was impressive.
It was very impressive. No, I mean, this was a pretty constant hoopness.
You all right? It was a constant hoopness. We saw nothing but net, nothing but hoops. Hoops and dreams are being fulfilled here on this stage with Sea-Dog. You know, he said himself, oh, you know, if we play well, yeah, we did it because we want to win. If we play badly, it's because we're just here to have fun.
Yeah.
They might be right at the top of the... Whoa, is that the leaderboard right there? C-Dog, 53.
32. So they got 32 points from that, takes them up to 53 in total.
53 points. They are now at the top of the leaderboard. GLTV, the reigning champs, do not make the grand
Yeah,
final.
they needed a number of the teams to bottle it, as you said.
So we will crown a new champion here. That is for sure here
That's
in
pretty
Rotterdam.
nuts.
That's pretty cool. And yeah, it could well be C-Dog all of a sudden right back in the mix. It's not over for them yet though, because the teams around them still have plenty more hoops to net. Team Virtual on 26 points. If they get a good round off here, I'm not sure who's next, but we will soon find out.
Team Mama.
It's Team Mama standing ready to get into it. That's a tough act to follow though with C-Dog.
Yeah, and they had a pretty rough time in bubble parties, so you're gonna have to hope that this is where all of their skills align.
All right, I think we're getting into this one now. Ladies and gentlemen, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Team Mama, let's go! No, nothing yet. There's one, there's another, 4 points. 4 points straight off.
I love that these teams are now picking up this whole like rotating around the racks kind of thing. I think it allows for speed, it allows for efficiency.
Yeah, I'm not sold on this technique. I'm going to disagree with you there, G. I think they're going too fast. I think they're going too fast. There's no composure or thought behind each shot.
Too
They're
much
just
momentum.
throwing.
Yeah, well, how about all of these points that are going in, Ian?
All right,
what
maybe.
does that say?
That's another one there. There's another one. And another one. Wow, okay, I was wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, we went for a 3.
Went for a 3-pointer.
Our first player to go for another.
Let's go.
Right. We are seeing 3 attempts being made here.
I love this attitude. I love
Back to
this
the 2.
attitude. We have some height on this team as well. I think,
Yeah,
you know,
6,
that kind of helps.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They got 1 2-pointer in right in the last second.
I think that might have been a high score, you know.
Yeah, maybe. It was definitely a very impressive.
Ich hab zu leicht geworfen, ey.
All right, Team Mama, that was put that dub up. That was a good performance from you guys following
It's the
a really good
Jordans
one.
on everyone's feet.
Absolutely. So let's take a look back at these highlights. Look, they started really frantically. They were all about speed and movement and just getting as many shots off as possible.
Yeah.
But then, as the time ticked on, they started to land and had a lot of success. I don't think they got 32 points like our last team, but
I don't think they were far off.
They might be up there.
Yeah, I think that's and given that they are so low down in the standings, they really need a good score to boost them up. 34!
Oh my, what? I was wrong. 34 points. Their technique paid off with Team Mama now with 55 points in total.
They were bottom of the scoreboard.
This is why Hoops and Dreams, it does what it says on the tin. It can put you right back in the mix and achieve your dreams. And we've still got more to go. I love it.
Oh my God.
I did not expect that number to be put up.
No, like I knew they had a good round. We have to start counting. No, actually, that ruins the surprise. I'm not going to count.
Absolutely. 55 and 53 are the 2 numbers to beat. Remember, the top 2 teams do go into our grand finale to compete for our grand prize of moolah and, of course, the trophies. So, who is up next? We're about to find out. Bagheera Jones is standing by. This team has a lot of love in the crowd. Let's count us in. Let's get into this, Rotterdam, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Can we see another 50-plus scoreline?
Our all-female team going to be channeling Caitlin Clark energy.
Yes. Oh, we've got a collision there.
You know, it happens. I think they are yet to get their first point.
There's one. Yes, and we're up to the races with a strong, solid 2-pointer. Can we follow it up with some more? Let's keep it. Yes, and a 1.
Just they're trying out all of the hoops at this point, and then I'm hoping what's going to happen. They figure out which ones they're most comfortable with, and there we go. The points start coming in.
Yeah, we found this last time, Gio, where the teams are really growing into it. Within about 10-15 seconds in, they start scoring, right?
Yes, and of course, like when you've had the opportunity to watch the other teams, you get to pick up what's like works for them.
Absolutely. We've got 10 seconds left on this team. Come on, guys. Let's score some more hoops with 5 on the clock. Yes.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I love how we've actually got an actual buzzer beater sound effect, but we just both keep doing it.
You know what? It's fun.
All right, they grew into it. Started a bit shaky, but then they started nailing some hoops as we went along. It'll be interesting to see what this scoreline will look like when we finally see the leaderboard, but they are walking off that court. They are stepping right off the court. I don't think they're feeling that confident about the result there.
No, but I will say, you know, they all looked a little bit nervous at the beginning and they started to get into a bit of a flow.
Yeah.
So whatever the scoreline is, I think they definitely had that adaptability to kind of pick up the game, even if it's not necessarily enough to boost them into the top 2. Let's have a look.
Oh, it's right there now.
Oh, third. They've just missed that top 2 spot.
Team Bagheera Jones on 39 points. A very strong effort overall for the challenge, and Move Mind is next. So we're going to see if Move Mind can go from bottom to top. It is not out of the realms of possibility. We've seen if they put up a high score, they will be in the top 2. If they put up something consistent with the other 2 teams that skyrocketed up the charts, it could happen again here with Move Mind. Standing by, ready to go. The referee is giving the last bits of information, and it is time to get into it. In. Are we ready? I think we're ready. We're just explaining the rules. Hold that. Let's make sure they're fully confident. Let's make sure they're fully confident. Yes, they are. Referee, are we happy? Give me a thumbs up. I'm going to call that yes. And we are going with Team Move Mind in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're off.
Let's go. Now, I'm wondering, Move Mind's quite a tall guy.
Yeah. But there's no slam dunking allowed here. Oh, we got a first 3-point! We got our first 3 points!
Let's go!
I've been waiting a long time for that, and we got it. I can sleep well tonight. Now I saw 1 3-pointer.
Yeah, you know it's possible.
I know it's possible.
I feel like the kinds of people who'd be really good at this are the sorts of people who go to like fairgrounds.
Yeah,
and they want to win the plushies.
The big plushies. But there's something better on the line here, and that is to become the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge Champions. And we are seeing shots start to go in now.
This hoop on the right, seeing a lot of balls.
Me too. Team Move Mind, you've got 20 seconds, just under. Keep moving, keep
I
moving.
think they're feeling themselves here. They're really finding a flow.
Yes, we are seeing points scored here. We've now got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh! I'll tell you what. Those last 15 seconds were monumental for Move Mind. Move Mind started moving with 15 seconds to go, and as you can see, this team is sticking around to find out what the score will be. I think they've got a little bit of hope that they've done some damage here.
I think they did really well.
I want to see that 3-pointer. There it is. Boom!
Oh, it's so clean.
Oh, I could watch that all day long here in Rotterdam.
They got their fans in the crowd cheering them along. Portuguese flag flying.
Move Mind. Nothing but net towards the back end. His teammate really brought it. In those last 5 seconds, I think they landed 5 points in total. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. I'm sure we're about to see.
I'm anxious.
I'm anxious.
I bet they are too.
There it is. Team Move Mind skyrocket into second place. 1 point in it. 1 point in it. To jump above Team C-Dog. Commiserations to the Dog fans.
So basically, we now know that Portugal's a better basketball country than America.
That's what we've learned here. Now, we've got Team Let's Hugo. The Germans are ready to see if they can step up to the hoops and climb the table.
These guys absolutely killed it in Pummel Party, so you're gonna have to keep it up.
Just a reminder.
Oh, we got a GoPro.
GLTV, back-to-back champions, reigning, defending. We'll watch from the sidelines as one of our other teams raise the trophy at the end of this event.
So it's this GoPro that you were just seeing on the screen that's strapped to Hugo.
Player cam. Look at this, right in the mix. This is what you love to see. Giving directions.
If he doesn't get a single hoop, it's going to be really embarrassing.
Well, I am excited to see how this one plays out. What we're seeing is teams prove that it can be done.
Of course.
25 points. And if you can get 32 or more, You're in.
Right. We have 3 teams who've managed to get over 30 points here, and not all of them have like done it straight from the get-go. So they have a little bit of time in their round to be able to build up those points.
Last directions from the referee as we get set to shoot some hoops live at TwitchCon Rotterdam. All right, let's get into our second to last team here, Rotterdam, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's ball.
All right.
You always want to start. I feel like you want to start with a net, but there you go. We've got 2 points so far.
Hey, okay, we're adding on. I was definitely
this is good.
nervous. I think at this point, when you know that you're at the bottom and you see how well the other teams have done, it starts to get a little nerve-wracking.
Yeah,
but I
but-
think the stoicism of this team has really worked for them.
I agree, G, and you know what? They are delivering here.
Yeah, they really are.
If they can keep up this form, they might take first place.
Hugo's a beast.
Hugo is a beast. You got 30 seconds left on the clock, guys. Keep going. Don't lose that form. Don't lose that momentum.
There's definitely a chance that this team could be ending up in a top 2 position and making it through to the grand finals. A 3 points.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
So what we saw there was there was a little dip. Oh!
Not a second one.
Somebody stop this man. Somebody stop this man.
His face says, I don't know how I did it either.
Outrageous.
3, 2, 1.
Nah.
You're gone.
Get lost. Nah, they're in. They're in. They're in. They're in. I'm putting it out there. They're in. I will be.
No, but what if it's like 1.2? We gotta wait.
Nah, they're dropping threes like it was nothing out there.
We
Come on.
gotta
now.
wait.
I'll tell you what, if they are not in the top 2, I will be shocked. Because that was phenomenal.
That went really well. I want to see the GoPro footage. Well, I'm sure we'll get it in the highlights. But
Yeah.
I was really worried he put on the GoPro, you wouldn't see anything. But
This was a crazy story. So they had like a bit of a shaky start where they were just hitting nothing but rim, as you can see here. But then out of nowhere, they started finding some serious success on both flanks, left and right. And then one of the team, there you go, it just landed 1-3, and then he got a second straight after that. Phenomenal. And there you go, I called it.
no way!
40 points in Hoops and Dreams. You see the reaction from the Germans. 40 points. Wow.
40.
Outrageous. 65 total points.
I love it.
And if you get top of that leaderboard, I got a feel for the teams who kept thinking they might make it.
Yeah.
Because the quality has just got better and better.
So we have 2 German teams at the top.
You know what? I can't sit still. I really can't sit still. This is making me want to ball, but these teams are absolutely phenomenal. It keeps getting better and better.
They're very impressive. I genuinely didn't know what to expect in terms of how good teams would actually be, if anyone even get any points. But the fact that we just had a 40-point team,
Crazy.
It's kind of insane. And it puts a lot of pressure on our next team, which is Team Virtual.
All right, well, our last team to take part. Big shoes to fill, and it is Team Virtual. Can they get the job done, Jasmine?
Virtual, you guys started off in first place, but heading into this now, seeing Let's You Go TV secure themselves 40 points. What is the ultimate goal here? Because this is your redemption arc.
I mean, it's been nerve-wracking watching all the teams play, but we've sort of come up with our own strategy now, and we're gonna see if it works. We need 30, so we're just gonna give it our best and see if we can get to the top 2.
Go on, give us some spoilers. What is the strategy exactly?
So we've seen the team lines up in straight. Oh, okay. We're not allowed actually, so we're gonna do. Sorry. Then we're gonna do 2 and 2. We're gonna do what other people do.
And I saw you guys picking up, the balls to make sure that they weren't too heavy, formulate a strategy in that sense. Height-wise, is that actually going to be of any benefit to you guys?
I mean, we're all like Scandinavian giants, so we might have like a small edge. We'll see. We'll see if it matters, but yeah.
What do we think, crowd? Do we think that they've got it in them? Redemption arc? Okay, yeah, I'm liking that, baby. Ian, what do you think? Is this the redemption arc of Virtual?
Big up the Scandinavian Giants. Big 'em up. I am so ready to get into this final attempt here from our bottom team. Who's it gonna be? That's what I want to know.
You just absolutely nearly hit.
What was that?
That just went off. You just nearly hit someone.
I heard something break.
No, you didn't.
Is everyone all right? All right, well, this team needs 30 points to win this, Gio. That's all they got to do, 30 points.
That sounds easy at this point.
It actually does. The Scandinavian Giants.
All right. Let's see if they got it in them.
Does anybody here in Rotterdam think that Team Virtual can get into the top 2? Hold on a second. I said, does anybody here in Rotterdam think they can make the top 2?
All right. I'm convinced.
Let's get into this in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's ball! One of the players went too early there. That
Saw
doesn't
an early
count.
start.
Luckily, it didn't land.
Should be a disqualification into the penalty box.
I haven't
Sin
seen
bin for you.
Sin
What
bin.
is it in basketball?
I just think you get benched.
Oh, you're benched.
But what I'm seeing here is I'm not seeing much success. I haven't got off to the best start here, but that look can change if we start landing now. There you go,
Okay.
4 points at the same time. 38 seconds left, Team Virtual. The crowd here in Rotterdam are going to spare you on, am I right? You want them to win?
They're underthrowing a lot of these.
Oh, nice.
We had a throw from the crowd there.
We asked
What's
them.
that? You're not on this team.
20 seconds left. I have seen, on the right now, we asked, J-Nick will be gutted with that one.
We're getting some, I don't know, do you think the pressure's getting there? We get 10 seconds.
10 seconds. What I do know is that J-Nick has found his form on the right-hand side. Can he land this one with 5 seconds left to go?
3, 2, 1.
Tough.
Do we think they did enough?
Umar's reacting like he's made the top 2 there. On our split screen, you can see they're slapping hands and they think they've made it. And, hey, don't count your chickens just yet, guys. We need to see the result.
Maybe they were counting.
Don't celebrate too early.
Because they could have been counting the points.
That's true.
Yeah. Because the numbers are on the boards.
But it's not official until it's official.
Let's see what's
Well,
up.
let's
What's our
look back.
highlights have rolled.
Yeah, let's look back, Gio, at some of these highlights. Just didn't, it never really clicked for them, did it?
No, I'm really curious because they sounded like they were getting this strategy formulated that they were then told wasn't allowed. So I want to know what that original strategy was because maybe that's what threw them off. You know, they had to go in with a different game plan.
And I think you hit the nail on the head as well. Like you, look.
Oh, look.
He wants it so much for his team. And we won't know until we see the official results, but
Let's see.
we're about to find out, is that it right now?
No, it was not enough.
Team Amar get the win overall alongside Hugo TV. And that means that our grand final here, live at Twitch Rivals Rotterdam 2024 for Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge is between Hugo and Amar.
There is going to be a new champion crown for the first time in 3 years.
Let's go.
Here at Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge.
I love it when we see, teams have a bit of a dynasty, and create something special.
Oh, yeah.
But at the same time, crowning a new champion is also a lot of fun. Could it be Team Amar? Veracity is standing by.
All right, guys. Well, all right, I don't know what's going on here, but I'm basically part of the team. I believed in you guys from the start.
Finale! Whoa!
All right, guys, okay. Talk to me now. Game plan heading into the finals. How are we feeling?
Well, we don't care. It's a German against German finals. It's crazy. It's like yesterday.
Who's the better German team?
Who's the better German team? I think in football they might be, but at the end of the day, I think we're gonna win.
You think you're going to win? What do we think? Team Amar supporters in the crowd? Oh, guys, it was silent. I'm not feeling very confident. What about for your streams? Has everybody been cheering you on? People offering advice?
No, they're just cheering us on because they knew in gaming we would be worse than them. But in these kind of games, we're staying confident.
All right, well, best of luck to you and the team. One last chant from you guys.
Finale! Whoa! Finale! Whoa!
All right, Ian, what do you think?
I think they're hyped up, psyched up, and ready to get into it, and they're going to need it for the final challenge here. It's something absolutely spectacular that I have never seen before live.
And listen, I think after last night, they may be able to usurp some of that energy from their national team to succeed. Let's put it that way.
Everybody I'm telling people back home, I'm telling my friends, whatever, about what this final challenge is, and everyone's like, that is the greatest idea
So
ever.
you broke NDA.
I did. Please don't fire me. After the break, it is time for our final challenge, and I promise you do not want to miss it. It's right there. You're gonna love it. See you soon.
ein Team! Wir sind ein Team! Ja.
You're third?
Ja.
You're third? Yeah. And you're fourth.
Du musst dran, Pfeife.
Ich hab zwei Dreier.
Hast du 3 gemacht? Geil.
Let's go!
Ich hab auch 3.
Ja! Oh mein Gott!
Digga, mit Abstand! Wir sind ein Team! Wir sind ein Team! Geil.
I even cringe myself then saying you do your thing. Here in the Twitch Rivals Arena live at TwitchCon Rotterdam, everybody's having the time of their lives, including our streamers, the competitors who are gunning for that final spot. We know who it will be. We just saw several teams having the time of their lives during Hoops and Dreams, which was the final challenge to get right here. What a journey it's been, Gio.
It's actually been an insane day. I have to say, this has probably been my favorite Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge over the last few years, considering like what challenges have been part of it. This upcoming challenge is definitely a part of that. You guys are getting to see a little bit of it right now.
I think it's pretty self-explanatory, Trouble, but let's get into the format here and take a look at how this is all going to work out. It is what we say in the UK, table football.
If anyone's a fan of Friends, you know that this is Joey's favorite game, baby. It's the football table. But we've got our players IRL on the table. And the most important part is that it's 2 teams or 4 that are going to be playing this football. Players may choose their position. It's the first to 7 goals. And we have 2 halves, 5 minutes each.
Now, my first ever TwitchCon, and I was very delighted to be there, was TwitchCon Amsterdam. And our truck finalist there won a challenge which was called the last drop. It was where you were stood next to a cup and you had to keep pouring in bits of water, and the first team that the water spilled over the top of was the loser. Now this is a trophy that pays homage to that amazing challenge that went down in Amsterdam. Look, this is us looking, yeah, you see GLTV, the former champions who are now no longer in it. This trophy is we're just paying respect.
This feels like a lifetime ago, I'll be honest, but it was such an intense challenge. The crowd went wild, the tension was crazy in the air, and I love that we get to pay homage to that with these trophies today.
I love that. It was such an epic challenge, Georgia. I know you weren't there for it, but you've got...
That looked nerve-wracking, man.
It was crazy.
Nerve-wracking. However, here, the difficult part about this particular one behind us is that there's some singular players and some players that have to do that teamwork. So the further you go in the middle of that table, you've got 2 players strapped together on the same cylinder, and they have to work together to get that goal. I think this is the most difficult one because you've got coordinate.
Yeah, no, our midfielders are stuck together. We got individual strikers, and then obviously past the halfway point, they do get to change those positions if they don't like them.
The question is, where's the ball? There's the ball. The ball's over there. All right, Jasmine is standing by with an interview. Jasmine, this is crunch time.
If there was ever a place in which I could be in a life-size foosball table, it's right here, right now at Twitch Rivals. Witch Tiger, I'm going to come on over and borrow you for a moment. Game plan for this. Obviously, there's a little bit of a height difference. You guys are incredibly tall. So how are you going to synergize to make sure you win?
It's difficult because I can just do like this, and Dimiax has to do like 10 steps to get with me. But I think we're going to do this. Hugo in the front, he's shooting the goals, and we try to get the ball to him. And Faisal is the best protector.
Now, for everybody that didn't know, you guys didn't actually have a clue about what any of the challenges were, and yet you have made it into the finals. That is a big flex. Is there anything you want to say to Amar there behind you before you get into this?
Nimm dich in Acht.
I have no idea what he said, but yeah, okay, sure.
Sounded intense. It sounded intense, that's for sure.
Well, you know what? I'm going to come on over here. Alexis, talk to me, because coming into this one, I saw you guys running back and forth, back and forth. How are you going to make sure he doesn't run too fast and you go flying with him?
Yeah, I'm flying with him, no problem.
No problem. All right, I love that. I love that. It's teamwork.
I make this. It's good.
We win this. Yeah.
I think we
I
will
show you.
win,
I show you our winner check. Attention. Potato fries.
Oh, yes, potato fries, baby. Ian, what do you think? Potato fries, that's apparently the new handshake here.
Pommes frites, baby. We love those. We love those.
Are we ready? Rotterdam, are you ready for your grand final? Gia, are you ready for your grand final?
Oh, 100%.
Trouble, are you?
Let's get it. Are you ready?
I'm ready. It's Hugo TV versus Team Amar. And I'm about to drop this ball in there. And when it
Oh,
goes...
he's about to drop the ball.
Yeah, when it drops, from that point on, it is game on. Are we ready? Let's go. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Challengers, best of luck. Kickoff is right now.
We're seeing the first few moves in the football pitch, table.
Foosball pitch. Let's go. What even is it? I don't even know anymore. This has never been done before. We've already seen a goal, I think, from Team Amar.
Right, Team Amar in there. I mean, we saw their facial expressions when watching Hoops and Dreams before. They wanted to be in this position so much.
Yeah.
1-1.
I love this aerial view that we've got of the table, /pitch, /ring. But let's Hugo TV trying to get a shot off here.
Nice block. Ooh. Okay, here he goes.
He gets the
That's
ball.
your chance.
Can he take it past the keeper? He shoots, and the keeper saves it.
There's a lot of coordination happening here. You can also hear a lot of communication.
Oh! What a finish!
From the goalkeeper. Damn.
The goalie bagging a goal. Outrageous stuff. Should never be allowed to happen if your defense is tight, though. Come on. Can we get another one?
You know what? Usually on a normal pitch, the goalkeeper doesn't get to see much action unless your team sucks and you're getting attacked on the whole time. However, here, you've got the chance to score straight away.
For sure.
I love that we're seeing this doubling up of the striker and defender role, because you just, if you're in that striker position, just turning around, giving yourself scoliosis.
Remember, this is 2 5-minute halves. We've got 3 minutes 21 left, plus injury time.
There's no subs.
There's no subs. 3-1 is the score at the moment. That might be 3-2. Lovely little finish there. I know a human-sized table, football table. It's Foosball Frenzy. If you've just joined us right now thinking you're having some sort of a fever dream, this is really happening.
This is absolutely the sort of thing that you just expect to, you know, in the TV shows that you watch while growing up. It was always this. And you would be like, whoa, I wonder what I would have to do to get there one day.
You know what?
Stream, apparently.
The second you watch that, I feel like we should have strapped them on the cylinders and had people on the outside rotate them around.
Oh my goodness.
Like a real table.
Yes, we do know they're not allowed to do flips on the
no.
poles, which is actually quite upsetting because I would love to see that.
Yeah.
Oh, he shoots and he hits the post. What a chance that was. For, let's go. Let's go TV. What an opportunity to score.
You have to hold on to the cylinder. You can't let go. These are the rules of the game.
What is going on here?
One thing that I'm fascinated by, Trouble, is when you're one of the pairs. Oh, it's stuck, I see. What's going on?
Oh my goodness. Back to the ref.
When you're one of the pairs, you've got to move in unison. It's almost like a dance, right?
Yeah.
You got to two-step together.
You had them from Team Amar. She said, listen, even if I fall, I'll follow the movement. That's all that matters.
You know, one thing I really want to point out about this as well is because it's two German teams, they can each hear the other's comms and know exactly what they're saying.
Yeah.
If we had two teams from different countries that I guess were non-English speaking, hey!
I think that might be 3-3. That could be 3-3. We are level.
Yeah, there we go.
We are level with 1 minute 30 on the first half.
How long we got left? Yeah, 1:30. They got time. This is going to be a wild scoreline by the end.
This should be like, oh, okay. Instant response from Team Amar to put themselves back in charge.
4-3 now. They're doing pretty well. However, these kind of games can turn around really quickly. Because if you can see, even the goalkeeper can score. Oh, wait, talking about it.
You
called it. You called it. 4 apiece going into potentially half time.
It's the retaliation. They're getting fueled.
Are we switching?
We haven't reached half-time yet. They can only switch at half-time.
40 seconds left on the clock. Can we
Ball's
see
out.
any more goals?
Time out.
Get that ball back in there. I love the defensive gear they've got on as well.
Yeah, it's like they're playing both football and American football.
I mean, that ball's been flying. And when your hands are tied onto the cylinder, there's not much you can do, right? Let us say, I'm sorry, right here. Let's see. That might be the last attack.
This is it.
14 seconds.
Oh! Team of that, goal!
With 11 seconds to go of the half.
The clock is ticking. 5 seconds left, guys, on this half.
4,
Oh, on the
3,
crossbar.
1, done.
5-4 at first half.
Team of
Guys, chill, guys, chill.
Oh, man. And to think that they were at the bottom of the leaderboard at one point.
They're locked. They're locked and they're loaded. We're like, guys, it's halftime. Don't care.
Team talk.
They just want to keep playing.
Trouble, you won't have a more important team talk than these guys are about to have at halftime here. Everything is on the line here. The top prize in Rotterdam, the trophies that we've seen behind us that pay homage to Amsterdam. But Veracity is standing by for a quick pitch side interview. Veracity, over to you.
Amar, with 12 seconds left on the clock, you managed to get the goal. How are you feeling?
Feeling good right now. It's a really intense game, to be honest. We have a really huge midfield right now because if they shoot the ball in the front, then I can score. 100%.
You know what? Good luck. I'm not going to keep you any longer. Go ahead, catch your breath. Good luck, have fun.
It's crunch time now, Gia.
It's crazy how out of breath he was. It's a really physical challenge.
Oh, yeah. I said, we did a rehearsal of this, like, where some of our amazing team here at Twitch had to have a go at it.
Yeah.
And everybody...
They
I
were
was
going
like,
for 30 minutes.
30 minutes. I was like, the winner gets a shower, because that's all anybody wanted by the end of it.
The score was also like one side got 1 goal and the other got like 6.
Yeah. Well, one thing that we know for sure, we've got exactly what we want from this final, and that is evenly matched teams going at it. We've got a very high-level scoreline here. One thing that's guaranteed is goals in this second half.
And they've also swapped on Team Amar. There's a new goalkeeper now. Ooh. They've swapped around. This is the only time you can actually swap.
The goal is gone.
Done it.
The goal is gone. You know, I keep scoring. Put me up front, coach.
So Sirx has come in here as a midfielder. So that's quite a big difference. Straight into the center.
The tension in the air is palpable.
Throw him back in. Don't give them time to breathe. Throw him back in.
You want to get him back in?
Gamers
How long is that
doing
half
sports for 10 minutes straight? Oh, yeah. I want to see that.
There's 5 minutes left before we find out who is going to be the brand new champion.
Brand spanking new.
I know. Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge.
You put your name in the history book.
And you get some money in your wallet.
You get some money in your wallet. And you create that Twitch Rivals legacy. It's what every streamer that comes here dreams of, right?
All the
Twitch
tactics.
Rivals Ultimate Challenge.
Yeah.
All the tactics are coming out of it, yeah.
They're getting serious about it as well.
Uh-huh. Oh, we're getting more tactics now? Okay, we're getting serious. This is serious.
This is good, though, because I do think that the one thing that both teams have really struggled with is defense. So we need to solid up those defenses. Right, the official score at halftime, I can confirm, is 5-4 to Hugo.
Oh.
Let me just confirm that. 5-4 to Hugo.
Because it said Amar on the HUD.
So,
okay.
Red team, Hugo, in front, 5-4. So we got that now. If anybody was confused, the red team is Team Hugo, and it is 5-4 to them.
Oh, we're just about to go.
All right.
Back on us.
Ooh.
We're ready. Are we ready to get in Rotterdam?
Let's go.
For the last time, the last challenge in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're back on the pitch. Team Hugo in possession.
Oh, the music.
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
The chills.
I want to see how these role switches change.
Every goal counts here. 1 goal difference between the two teams. Oh, that was close. It's another chance. It's another chance.
Goalkeeper doing his job.
Oh, what finish.
Oh, okay.
Team Amar levels the score at 5-all with a composed finish in top bins.
4.5 minutes. It sounds like an eternity, but it really isn't.
Imagine if they start getting to like 10, you know, goals each.
Yeah.
Woo.
I think it could happen.
Who needs the Euros?
Oh, hold on. Oh, that was a big mistake right there.
Was. Luckily, he wasn't punished for it.
Going again?
He can't get the ball out of his own
Can't
box.
get the ball through.
This could be a goal here. It's got to be.
Oh,
he hits the post.
They got to line it up. Go again.
Oh,
Team Hugo.
He was in the right position, but he fluffed it.
6-5. So let's go, Hugo.
Well, a little bit more than 3.5 minutes to go. 2 goals is what Team Amar needs. Pull up in the lead.
Seeing it up.
This is so tense. They got to be so careful. Oh my God, that was close.
The slightest fumble here with the ball can cost you.
So Team Hugo didn't change their goalkeeper.
This is a goal. This is a goal.
Oh!
Great finish as well. Team Amar 7-6 in front now. Oh, is that 6-all? 6-all.
6-all.
Yeah, I'm getting carried away, all right? 6 pins.
Yeah.
6-all.
Maybe you'll see in the future.
I might be if we can get a finish off here.
Oh, out of play. Oh, it's over here.
I'm going to get it, guys. Don't worry, I'm coming. Get it in, Mark. Get it in.
Got another ball in play right here.
Oh, we got another ball.
Got
We're
plenty
good,
of
we're good.
balls. Oh, ball out again.
Do you guys want to play this game or not?
We don't got that many balls, guys.
All right, back in.
If the
Let's
ball
go.
goes out again, it turns into a 4v4 wrestling match.
2 minutes 35 on the clock.
Oh, what a chance!
Ooh.
Striker for Team Red is having a bit of a nightmare. Can't get a shot off.
Oh, they're trying to steal the ball from behind.
Hold on a minute.
Oh, he's been going for that kind of strategy the whole
Yeah,
game so far, like looking behind him.
Guys, only 2 minutes left.
Oh, intuitions. Oh,
great save.
We're
That
getting
keeper.
some good deflections off of Team Let's Go. Let's Go. Let's
Officially,
I keep saying that as
2
well.
minutes
Let's
left.
go, Hugo.
6-all between the 2 teams. 1 goal right here could decide who our new champion is.
Oh my word.
Do they go into overtime?
Yeah, it will. It'll go to sudden death. If we get to the very end here, guys, and the teams are level at 6-all, we will go to sudden death. We call it golden goal in football. First to score wins.
1 minute 37 on the clock.
That's it. Best of 7 was the score. Our champions are Let's Hugo TV. Of course, all they had to do was get 7 goals, and they managed to get it. Phenomenal. What a performance.
Started from the bottom.
Started from the bottom. Now they're here.
And they did so well in Pummel Party as well.
The puzzle was disastrous, and they still made it.
They came in at the beginning and they were so stoic, and they just had this whole attitude of, and that's clearly what's gotten them through.
Great stuff right there. Germany won yesterday for them on the Euros.
Yeah.
We won for Germany here at
On-
Twitch Rivals. And let's have a look at some of our great highlights from human football.
You know, I think one of the things that was went really well for them was that, you know, they stuck to their initial positions on the pitch.
Yeah.
Their goalkeeper had some really good saves.
Oh, huge,
yeah.
huge. I think I lost track of goals, so then you realise that goalie at the very end there made some absolutely pivotal saves at the very end to clutch it for them.
Yeah.
Shout out to Team Amar. Unlucky, guys.
It's so
You
close.
put on one heck of a battle. It had it all, but there could only be one ultimate champion. And it's time to crown, very shortly as we watch these highlights, our brand new champs. It's been amazing, hasn't it?
It's been a great time here. And honestly, no one should ever give up. If you're behind in
Yes.
points, it does not matter. This puzzle pursuit again was so disastrous for Team Hugo TV, and they bounced back.
Oh, it was crazy. It all started to pick back up for this team when they managed to get the job done in Hoops and Dreams. And then they've secured that spot in the grand final, but they still had so much work to do, Gio, to get the trophies.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. I mean, especially when you're playing up against a team that, you know, every time they scored a goal that was won in retaliation, it certainly was not an easy feat for them.
My goodness, what a time to be alive over here at Twitch Rivals. I've been having so much fun. You guys came into this not having a clue what on earth it was, what day of the week it was, and now you've won. Talk to me about how you're feeling.
Well, I'm grateful to be here, and I think we did it a great job. But also, congrats to Amar. His team was great.
You know, I saw you score multiple three-pointers up there, so you did some big business, right? Hugo, the gaffer, I'm going to call you the captain. How proud are you of your team? It looked like this wasn't possible at one point, but you brought it back and you got the W.
Yeah, the puzzle game was trash as fuck. They cooked. We wished.
I don't really know what to say. I think we all had a share. We had a great goalkeeper in the end when it was 6-6 tied. Weiser made a triple save. We all scored goals. Wichtiger with his long feet. We're winning every kickoff, so we all did amazing. Our striker scored 3 goals, I think. So it's a team effort. I'm really proud of our performance.
So you should be. Right, it's time. Let's Hugo TV. We're going to step out of the way and let you have your moment. Are you ready to lift your trophies, guys? Rotterdam, I want you to make some noise for our Twitch Rivals Ultimate Champions here in Rotterdam. It's Let's Hugo TV! All right, amazing stuff. Congratulations once again, guys. Thoroughly deserved. I'm just gonna come in here and just stand with you guys because I just want to see these trophies in your hands. You gonna go celebrate properly tonight?
Yeah, but we have another tournament, Michael.
Absolutely, you do. Perfect to tee that up for us because this day is not over. Twitch Rivals live in Rotterdam continues after the break. It is the MC Championship for the second time ever live at TwitchCon. See you soon.
to save the year before. Nintendo made Radar Scope. The game was successful in Japan. It was successful in America. Among of the 3,000 arcades that they made in cabinets, they only sold 1,000. So something had to be done. Yes. So something had to be done with the 2,000 arcade cabinets collecting dust in the warehouses. Then two unknown Japanese developers decided to write a new game that could reuse the hardware of Radar Scope. They stuck some new stickers on those cabinets and voila, Donkey Kong was born.
Yeah, you see Radar Scope on the left, and then they just put new stickers on it on the right, so they didn't lose 2,000 cabinets, really.
Exactly. The 2,000 units flew off the shelves, and another 130,000 followed.
Yeah, so where are we?
Raise your hand.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, raise your hand if you know who these people are, the unknown Japanese developers. Gunpei Yokoi on the right, exactly the inventor of the Game & Watch and the Game Boy, and on the left we got Shigeru Miyamoto, who invented, of course, Mario, Zelda, and Star Fox. But that was an example of a flop that turned into a success. Not everyone had that luck.
Exactly. So Radar Scope was an example of a flop that Nintendo managed to turn into that success. But Nintendo is not the only company to have had failures in the gaming history. There are many other flops worth mentioning.
I'll do the next bit, right?
Sure, yes. So
yeah, there you go. Let's start with the most famous one. Get that one out of the way.
We had to.
Of course we had to. So yeah, the biggest flop, probably known by everyone, E.T. Huge summer blockbuster movie, which one was it? 82. So at the time of that movie, the most well-known console was the Atari 2600. This beautiful piece of hardware. They don't do enough wooden finishing in modern consoles anymore. Anyway, they saw the popularity of the movie and said, we want a game on our console from E.T. and we want it under the Christmas tree by Christmas, which is logical. Any other time of year will be weird. And so that gave the programmer 5 weeks. 5 weeks to finish an E.T. game. Yeah.
An absurdly short amount of time.
Yeah, but he did it somehow. So this is.
They had to release at all costs.
Yeah, that looks silly, yeah? There's supposed to be gameplay, I think. Is that a movie? Yeah, whatever. Oh, there.
Oh, there it is.
Hey. Okay, so you had to just look for phone parts, I think, where I can phone home at the end. But it was terrible. It was so terrible. Although, wait, there's a cool little fact before I move on. This game, do you want to guess how much it sold?
No.
How many copies they sold?
Yeah, sorry.
20. 20 is a good guess. It's 2.5 million. Very close, very close. Yeah, this flop that we know sold 2.5 million copies. Problem is they made 4 million. So they had a bit of a excess amount of copies of this game. And yeah, not only that, but this game was so bad that by the time everyone bought it, everyone brought it back to the store and asked for their money back.
It's a bit of the cyberpunk of its time.
Sorry, is he teleporting by extending his neck? Like, he just teleports when he...
Have you not seen the movie?
No.
That's surely what he does.
5 weeks. No, it was really that bad.
Yeah, so from the 2.5 million copies that they sold, 2 million was brought back to the store.
So they only sold 500,000.
500,000 in the end. Atari got almost everything back. 3.5 million cartridges that nobody wanted. And at this point, as the example we showed from Nintendo would have just repurposed the hardware, make a new game and use it. But Atari couldn't do that. So they, so what did Atari do?
Dug a very deep hole.
Yeah.
What did they do? Exactly.
Just a giant landfill where they dumped all of their excess cartridges and hardware.
And other consoles, yeah.
Yeah,
it was a flop so big that it sent a shockwave through the entire gaming industry. and caused a huge market crash that lasted until 1985.
You can see how close it gets to just disappearing, right? They nearly crashed the whole market and made it disappear.
It's actually something that Atari always...
Go on. Oh yeah, they never acknowledged the landfill.
Sorry,
that was what they
we're improvising.
Yeah.
They never acknowledged it until a few years ago, well, quite a few years ago now, that a documentary maker, he actually invested a lot of money trying to find the landfill, because Atari always said, no, we didn't do that. And they found a huge chunk.
Just standing next to a big hole. So what's this?
Exactly.
It's not ours.
You can actually buy those cartridges from the hole on eBay. They're super cheap because
they're still not worth anything.
They're still not worth anything because the game is that bad.
It's an incredible piece of gaming history. $20? Nah.
Yeah, I think it's like $14 for a boxed copy. So it's that bad. But despite that, Atari continued to make games and consoles. But did things turn out well for Atari? Well, not really. The next few consoles they made could never match the popularity of its first one, the Atari 2600 or the Atari Junior you see there. So they pivoted and they switched to the computer market with moderate success. Our personal favorite, though, from this era is the Atari 6.
Just because of the name.
Yeah, it's just funny because it's 6. But in 1993, they wanted to make a comeback and they released a new console. The new console not only had to compete with Sega and Nintendo, but it should compete with the upcoming PlayStation, which didn't exist. More on that later.
Yep.
More on that later. But how were they going to do that? Because they flopped quite a lot. They were going to be the first console with 64-bit processors. That generation of consoles all had 16-bit processors. So everyone thought the next logical step would be 32-bit. And Jaguar said, well, not Jaguar. Atari said, no, we're going to go all the way and we're going to do 64-bit, which was pretty remarkable and a huge leap forward. However, they didn't have the big budgets compared to their competitors, so they had to improvise and they had to be smart with their money. For example, to save on research and development, they reused motherboards of telephones for the controllers. So they looked like you'd order pizza in the middle of a battle. This is all true, by the way. Nothing is... you can look this up.
You can actually order pizza.
To freshen up the look a bit, each game came with a piece of cardboard that you could click over the buttons, which showed which buttons were mapped to in-game actions or weapons or whatever. So that's cool. But unfortunately, the software for making the games, the development kits for the console were that bad, and many third-party gaming companies immediately backed out. In the end, only 50 games were released during the Jaguar's lifespan, which isn't a lot, and including ports of Doom and Wolfenstein 3D, which were actually quite good. However, they did make exclusives, like the first-person shooter Alien vs. Predator exclusive for the platform, and also the first Rayman that I think everyone here played was actually made for the Atari Jaguar, but they also saw that it didn't work. But this did not help. Nobody bought the bloody thing. Meanwhile, the PlayStation 1 came out, and they had like these very hip and trendy CDs compared to the outdated cartridge system the Atari Jaguar had. And Atari saw this and they panicked. So what did they do? They quickly released a CD add-on, so you could actually play CDs on the Jaguar. So you had to click it into your device. They also dropped the console to $100 under their competitors. So they thought everyone is going to buy this. Wrong. But it was all a little too late, and with less than 150,000 units sold, it was taken off the market in 1996. 150,000 is not a lot. I don't
More
know.
people had ET.
Yeah, exactly. That's how bad it was. Yeah, that was not the last that we saw of the Atari Jaguar. Fun fact now. To win some of the money back, Atari sold the rights to the molds, so for the shape of the console and the cartridges. The company that bought it specialized in cameras for dentists.
Check this Whoa.
Hey. So, if you have a dental checkup soon, you actually might still come across an Atari Jaguar. Even the cartridge slot is still there, and the cartridges themselves were actually reused to add extra memory modules for the cameras. So, yeah, that's how they got a little bit of money back. Still went bankrupt, but whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah,
that's the Atari Jaguar. Actually, cool console, but
too bad. That's pretty weird. But the weirdest console is probably from Casio.
Who knows they had a console?
Exactly.
Whoa.
What?
What's it called?
I cannot remember, but I know they had a console.
All right, good enough, good enough.
Very good, very good. So yeah, when we think of Casio, we don't think of
Think of cool watches with like calculators.
Are you wearing the one? No.
Yeah, the calculator one.
Oh, there.
Fucking cool.
Yeah, we think of calculators. Calculators with wonderful games like typing boobies. And lol plus lol equals hee hee. Yeah. So when they announced we're gonna in '95 was it? We're gonna release a console. Everybody said, "Well, what does 7734?"
Hey.
I'm proud of that one. Shut up. So that was not the weirdest announcement yet. You know, it was a console targeted only at girls.
Oh, Loopy.
The Casio Loopy.
You said it?
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
Casio Loopy, targeted only at girls, and it had, as you can see, one controller port. Because apparently, Casio thought, well, if a girl's gaming, she won't have any friends. Blame Casio, eh? Don't look at me.
It's not us.
The best thing about this, by far, which probably is going to be the reason that everybody here wants one, it had a printer.
A built-in printer.
A built-in printer. You could just send your Victory Royale, print it out in 5 minutes, send it to the mail. You could just have an album with all your Victory Royales printed out. It's beautiful. I forgot what I wrote here.
A bit like a share.
It's also... I'm proud of that one. It makes also it's the world's only console that won't turn on when you ran out of yellow ink. Proud of that one too. So yeah, it's like a share button, but undoubtedly 1,000 times cooler. The sticker feature also had an extension later on. I'm gonna have to read this from the slide. It's the Video Seal Word Processor XK700.
Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah. If that's too hard to pronounce, they called it the Magical Shop. The Magical Shop was like an extension you could plug into your Casio Loopy, and it had a video input, which is bonkers in '95 because you could give it your own video feed, add filters, stickers, print them out again. It's Snapchat from the '90s. Yeah. Exactly.
Can I just get a little noise from the crowd? If you could print out your Elden Ring victory with a sticker from your own console, would you use that? Yeah. I think I'd use that.
With a little like butterfly on it. You died.
Enemy fell.
Add some stickers. Yeah. If you think this box is amazing, get ready for the box. This is the extension. This is the box from the Casio Loopy. Peak '90s. Not only does the console only take in like 10% of the box, they've put on lovely, unique selling points, which everybody, I'm sure,
get ready for this.
You can read. Don't worry, I got Google Translate. So what does that say? It says, games are fun, stickers are fun, sticker communication that spreads the fun.
We don't know either.
Yeah, I'm guessing they still had the thing going like fun plus fun equals hee hee.
They were stuck.
On the right, we have turn your feelings into stickers. Let's have a conversation about stickers. Having a rough puberty, print a sticker. It's what the Japanese are good at, talking about feelings. Anywho, sorry. It can easily create original stickers, vivid and beautiful colors, and equipped with a 32-bit RISC CPU. It just had to be on the box. It just had to be there.
Killer feature.
Yep.
It's the killer feature.
The killer feature.
32-bit RISC CPU.
Yeah. Well, despite the killer feature. When the Casiolupi released in '95, the PlayStation was already out. That looked like, you know, the thing on the right, Casiolupi on the left. Yeah, as you can guess, it wasn't that popular. And you know what? The PlayStation also had a 32-bit RISC CPU and didn't put it on their box. The console got about 11 games. It lasted 3 years on the market, and they never made the return to the gaming lobby, the gaming industry. But on the plus side, their calculators are now this advanced. You can play Doom on them. Wait. Sorry, there you go, Doom.
All right, okay, but name me any device that can't run Doom.
Tiger Electronics.
Exactly.
That was a segue. Let's talk about the handheld market for a minute. As you can see, the handheld market has been dominated by Nintendo. We all had a Game Boy probably, or a DS, or a Switch now. There were plenty companies who tried to get in on the portable market, but the handheld, it never really worked out. You had, what was it? Sega had the Game Gear, Atari had the Lynx, which, by the way, has an incredible Tobey Maguire ad, but then whatever this thing is. Who had this as a kid? There you go. Whose grandmother still plays on that thing? So yeah, but Tiger Electronics was the only company who tried for a bit longer, who tried to hold on. Their strategy was, let's try and copy Nintendo, but 10 years later. Good plan. So when Game & Watch came out, what, 1980? With their the LED games, Tiger Electronics did the same thing in 1990. And still selling them, by the way.
They actually still release these, by the way.
Yes.
Not a joke.
They're horrible, but they have popular franchises. They had X-Men, they have, you know, Mega Man 2, Sonic, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Spider-Man. They had famous properties. They were dirt cheap, so it sold quite well. Did quite well, but they even did this Dragon Ball Z type scouter version of it. The R-Zone. Does anyone have that? I want to buy one. I want one. It looks cool. It's probably absolutely, yeah, the quality is probably under 9,000. Anyway,
He insisted on the joke. I'm sorry.
I'm proud of this. So yeah, the hype the lack of quality of these things made the hype die down quite quickly. So they needed something new. So they thought, okay, it's time to make a competitor for the Game Boy.
Bring out the big guns.
The big guns. And they made the Tiger Gamecom. And they had a lovely ad for it that we're going to play for you. And try not to feel insulted.
Tough guy. Little help here.
This is an actual ad, by the way.
I have a surprise for all the slackers, but nothing better to do than play games and surf the net all day. Game Call! Lay those bloodshot eyes on these babies! It speaks! Let's rock. Begs to be touched! Wires you to the internet! And it plays more games than you idiots have brain cells! Any questions? Then play! Idiot! Next question! How about compatibility? How much does it cost? Let's get
Gamecom, the ultimate portable gaming system.
Do you think this was a success?
How do we sell a system? Like insult everyone who wants to buy it. Yeah. You're all idiots for wanting this. Yeah. That would have been great. So yeah, this thing, the Gamecom, had a touchscreen, a calendar, a phone book, and the ability to connect to the internet.
With an actual cable, by the way, because Wi-Fi was another thing.
Yeah.
So you had to plug in a cable.
From a handheld. Smart. The thing had more in common with a cell phone, except you couldn't make any phone calls with it. It sounds very fancy, but what about games? Well, it had Resident Evil 2. which looked like this. Do you remember Resident Evil 2?
Ooh.
It wasn't this, was it? So we had Resident Evil 2, Sonic Jam, Duke Nukem 3D, Mortal Kombat Trilogy. It all sounds good until you see it. They didn't have a color screen, and this was released in '97. In '97! So yeah, all the games seemed to run at half speed. The system was very cheap. It was only $70. But if you see this gameplay, it's no wonder that it was an absolute flop. Nobody wanted this thing. And a year later, the Game Boy Color came out. So why would you buy the Gamecom? Tiger Electronics was bought by Hasbro after this. And the Gamecom disappeared with less than 300,000 units sold.
Still double of the Atari Jaguar.
Still double of the Atari Jaguar.
Okay, who here plays handheld games? Right. And to all those who didn't raise their hand, don't you guys have phones? Hey, I got you there. I also insisted on this one. All right.
Memes.
In 2002, the Game Boy Advance was selling like hotcakes. But only the real mobile gamers, they spent hours playing Snake on their phone. Woo! Nokia. That was the hot stuff. All right. Nokia wanted to delve further into the gaming industry, and they came up with the Nokia N-Gage. Oh yeah, see, that's the sound I wanted to hear. Exactly. A combination of a high-tech phone and video games. A combination every tech geek wanted and lusted for, including myself. They just forgot a few things, like you had to use it as a phone. And also games weren't exactly made for vertical screens. So
if you see Rayman on the right, where do you jump to?
They just cut it off. It was that bad. Okay. But now the big thing is, the worst thing actually is from the N-Gage is, well, the second worst thing. If you wanted to insert a new game, you had to remove the battery cover, remove the battery, take out the SIM-like card or SD card-like game, put it back in, put the battery back in, put the cover back on, power it on. And first, for the older people or like the older audience, you had to
remember, you had to, every time you took out the battery, you had to redo the date, and the hour and all that shit. Every time you wanted to play another game.
And the time, exactly. So they didn't really think about it, apparently. So that didn't go well. So, and who knows how you had to hold the Nokia N-Gage to take a call. Was it A, B, or C?
All right, hands up for A. Hands up for B. Okay, quite a few. Hands up for C. All right.
All right. Hey, I like that. Actually, it is C.
Well done.
Why? They didn't think about it, so they put the speaker on the side for some reason. For the people in Belgium, we reused the model from Fun Stores, since they're... No? Nobody? Okay.
I don't think they know the Fun Store here.
God damn. All right. No. So the first meme was actually born. It's called the Taco Phone. The Taco Phone meme, there was a website called SciTalkin where people could submit photos of themselves mimicking the Taco Phone meme. This website actually still exists because this was actually one of the first internet memes that people actively contributed to. And it's a huge archive that's out there.
The original meme!
Yeah, this is actually one of the original memes, no joke.
The site is still online, but you can't send any pictures in anymore, which is a shame.
What was cool though, you could play Tomb Raider or Tony Hawk Pro Skater on your phone. We have to give them credit for that because that's super awesome. But after its release in October 2003, they didn't see the commercial success that they hoped for. Well, I've told you a few reasons why. But they realized they made some serious design mistakes, but they still believed in their concept of the Nokia N-Gage. So what did they do? Merely 7 months later, in May 2004, the Nokia N-Gage was shown with a new, smaller design, and you could swap your game without having to remove your battery. You could insert it at the bottom now, so big win. But they wanted to keep the cost low because it was a quite expensive device. So they left out other few key features, such as playing MP3s, which were very popular at the time. Also the USB port and the radio receiver had to go. that didn't go well for them. With this new QD version, they wanted to conquer the handheld market once more. And they really believed in it, but the damage was already done. It became a huge financial headache for Nokia. It's in a museum of failure. But they just scraped every bit of hope they still had left in mobile gaming together, and they tried again. This time as a new platform, Nokia Engage Service. Other Nokia phones could adapt the service to provide games on their devices. The equivalent of an app store for games as we know it now, actually quite ahead of its time, before the app store that we all know right now. But again, with only, I think, 5 or 6 titles actually released, it was the final blow. The N-Gage name had to endure. RIP, the N-Gage, the device every gaming teenager wanted.
I wanted it so bad, but
oh yeah,
damn.
I loved it. This bit is also something that I have to read a bit. I'm so sorry. From a cell phone that couldn't make calls properly to a headset that couldn't be worn properly. What are we talking about?
Woo!
Some people are what? Okay, I like it. This is the Nintendo Virtual Boy, a virtual reality console released in 1995. Exactly. So not the Oculus Rift or whatever. They did it first. Well, not first, but they released it commercially first. Think of it as an Apple Vision Pro of the 90s. Overpriced, overhyped, and a huge flop for Nintendo. So much so that they gave up on the console after only 1 year. This is not done a lot, so this was really bad for Nintendo. It wasn't not even released in Europe. So there are some really rare posters in Dutch for here in the Netherlands and in Belgium that are found, but they all got pulled from the shelves.
Yeah, so they were planning on releasing.
Yeah, they were planning on
marketing done, but
if you go to the museum in Bonami Spelmuseum here in the Netherlands, they have a kiosk.
Kiosk.
Yeah, okay. Where that they plan to put in stores to show the console to consumers translated in Dutch. So they really planned to release it here in Europe. But where did it go wrong? The Virtual Boy was, after all, the brainchild of Gunpei Yokoi, who also had known huge success with the Game Boy, of course.
But the reason the Game Boy was successful because they could sell it at a low price. How do we type it? It had really efficient.
They made optimal use of known and cheap technology.
That's it.
Keeping costs and battery consumption low.
Rivals Arena live in Rotterdam is rumbling. And that is because it is time for the second time ever at a TwitchCon for the MCC Championship. It's going to be noisy in here, so get ready. This is going to be something epic. My name's Ian, alongside our Minecraft masterminds. We've got Kara and we've got Jack. Kara, how are you doing? Back on the sofa once again.
I am so happy to be back. The first time we did this was so much fun. Right, guys?
Jack, you good?
I'm good. I'm honored to be here. My first time being here. Normally I'm watching from home, but I get to watch from this sofa today. I'm very excited.
It's so good to have you here, Jack. I just want to check, do we have any Tubbo fans in the building? I thought we might have done because we saw him in action DJing a little bit earlier on. We can roll some of that footage back. You guys were having the time of your lives. This guy is a rock star, isn't he, Kara?
I actually didn't know he did this. So I was hearing the music from backstage, and I'm like, oh my God, who is this guy? And Jack's like, that's Tubbo.
Did you know that he had this string to his bow, Jack?
Oh yeah, he's been doing it for a while now.
Yeah.
He's been killing it.
Let's take a look at our schedule here at TwitchCon. And we've got through so much already. We had the opening ceremony, the kickoff proceedings, then we had the Party Animals Invitational on Saturday, and then Sunday has just been absolutely beautiful. Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge is done and dusted, and the only thing that's left to do, and I know that the crowd here are excited about it, is the MC Championship Live. It is next. I get the feeling that we've got some fans in the building, Kara. What do you think?
I think we do, because obviously we saved the best for last.
Oh, okay. Jack, do you ever get used to this community? It's such an amazing community, isn't it?
Honestly, the Minecraft community blows me away every single time, and I love that a lot of them come through to TwitchCon. It's awesome when we see some Minecraft at TwitchCon. It's always my favorite part of TwitchCon for sure.
All right, let's get into the format and prizing and all that good stuff of how this is all going to shake out. The MCC Championship Live features 40 players, and that, of course, equals 10 teams. Here are the game modes, Kara.
We got some Rocket Spleef Rush, Build Mart IRL coming in at game 3. You can see it set up a little bit. Railroad Rush, obviously, Ace Race, survival games, and last but not least, Hole in the Wall.
And of course, this is Twitch Rivals, which means there's some money on the line, $50,000 prize pool. But the winners also get 4 crowns, a crown each. We saw them the other day. They are very cool.
They're really heavy, too.
Very heavy, yeah. Very well made.
Yes.
Yeah, they are. And somebody will get crowned. Well, several people will get crowned when this is all said and done. Now, when it comes to winning an MC Championship, you've got to have elements of success. You've got to have formulas that can lead you all the way to the crown. And I'm going to come to you first. This is brought to you by Natural Elements. Kara, what would you say is your element of success?
I think one of the main ones, especially right now, is maintaining your composure. So many of these players have played many MCCs online on their own computers, but not many have played live. And I think seeing all of you wonderful fans might be a little overwhelming for some. So if they maintain that composure, I think they'll do very well.
I think that's a good choice. Jack, I'm going to come to you next. What's yours?
Mine is role delegation. Now, it's very important to know who on your team is best at what task. There's a lot of games here, a lot of strong players, weaker players, but there's different skills for different games, and you gotta identify those.
All right, I guess that just leaves me. What is my element of success? I'm going to go for trust. Because, of course, you all have different roles at certain times, and sometimes you got to trust your teammates to get the job done, or trust them to be locked in a certain position doing their bits. What do you think? You guys are the experts. Is trust a good choice?
Absolutely.
I think it's a great choice.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff. We got some fans in the building of trust fans in the building. All right, those were today's Elements of Success, brought to you by Natural Elements. These supplements are designed for gamers and non-gamers alike and are made from all natural ingredients whenever possible. Natural Elements is the #1 brand for holistic nutrition supplement solutions, and their entire product range is available on Amazon. You can check them out by clicking the channel skin around your video player right now. Use the promo code TWITCH30. That's TWITCH30 for 30% off. Natural Elements, feel in your element, in your body. Good stuff. Can we give it up for Natural Elements, please, here, Rotterdam? Now, I think we're getting near the time where it's time to bring our teams out onto the stage. So I imagine it's going to get pretty rowdy in here, Jack. Who do you think, out of all of the teams that we'll be bringing out here, will get the loudest reaction?
I have a feeling Pink Parrots is going to send this crowd crazy.
Kara, what about you?
I'm gonna have to agree. There's some pretty amazing players on the Pink Parrots.
Well, they're all waiting behind the scenes, so before we bring them out, I think we need to let them all know that you're here, Rotterdam. I know that you watching at home are loving this too, but Rotterdam, if you are ready to bring the teams out onto the stage, make some noise! Let's start off with the Red Rabbits! We've got APR, Mattox, Skyart, and the Gill.
Did you know Red Rabbits is the first all-French team in MCC? Can we get some French representation from the crowd?
The
Not
Red
many.
Rabbits are getting a huge reaction here. It's time to bring out the Orange Ocelots! We've got Becky Man, Fire Breath Man, my boy CPK, and Super Eloise.
Did you guys know that Fire Breath Man is actually statistically the best MCC player? He averages a placement of 3rd across all MCCs that he's played in. That is incredible.
Let's move on now to the Yellow Yaks. We've got High Key Hate Me. We've got Jojo Solos. We've got Shovel. And we've got Smager on the main stage here.
The Yellow Yaks, across all the players, have the most MCC wins of all the teams here.
The results don't lie, but can they back it up here in Rotterdam? Let's bring out the next team. It's the Lime Lammers! We've got Sidonia, Full Symmetry, Fruit Berries, and Orange Juice.
Fun fact, Sidonia is actually the first Italian player to play in an MCC, so if you have any love for the Italians in the crowd, then please make some noise.
And I'm loving that lime. They're looking good, but let's bring out now the Green Geckos! Ansi Chan, Codified, Sapias, and Shadoon.
This is an all-Spanish team, and the last time it was all Spanish, they won MCC. So let's see what they have in store for us today.
How about the Cyan Coyotes? We've got 5 up. We've got Jeremy, Snifferish, and we got Wolfie.
If you guys don't already have a favorite team, Wolfie and Jeremy are representing the Dutch here today, so those are your guys.
Few more teams to go, guys, and next it's the Aqua Axolotos. Huge Jack Manifold in the building. Lexi Marie, Pete Zahut, and from my home city, we got the Orion Sounds.
Did you know if Ollie makes it to dodgeball, he'll be the first player to have 5 dodgeballs in a row?
Let's bring out now the Blue Bats! We got Curryway, Dark Eyebrows, Fulham, and Gookie.
Fun fact, last time we had MCC at Twitch Rivals, Curryway and Fulham were actually right here casting. Now they're up on the stage representing the HBG boys back at home.
2 more to go. Up next, it's the Purple Pandas! We've got Babbo, we got Les Hugo, Noriax, and Witch Tiger.
This is the first full German team in MCC. Can we have some support from the Germans?
I got got a feeling it's about to get really loud in here. Bring out the Pink Parrots! We've got AMZ, Fit MC, Sandwich Lord, and Turbo!
Honestly, I don't think this team needs much of an introduction. You all know them already. I want to give a special shout out to Sandwich Lord. Sandwich Lord has been putting in work on the practice server, crushing the parkour warrior time that stood for years, and he just crushed it instantly.
And I'm loving that POV. It must feel absolutely amazing to walk out to a reception like that, Cara. The fans are loving it.
You guys have so much energy. I love it. Can we get one more round of applause for all of the MCC teams here?
We can see Turbo there, who's an absolute sensation here. Jack, you said that you thought the Pink Parrots were going to get one heck of a reception.
Was I wrong?
Up to the hype?
Was I wrong? You guys went absolutely crazy for the Pink Parrots. I hope you guys keep it up for the rest of the event too. It's a lot of fun to listen to up here. It's actually a wall of sound just hitting us right here. It's amazing.
Want to feel it one more time?
I think we should.
All
Pink
right,
Parrots.
Rotterdam, make some noise! It never gets old. So, Cara, we've of course had an MCC before.
Yeah.
It was in Las Vegas last year at TwitchCon. How does it feel to be doing it again, and what was that experience like the first time round?
The first time was electrifying. Just everyone in the crowd here to cheer on for their favorite players. And seeing it again, like the Minecraft community is just so amazing because of just how much love and energy there is just amongst everybody.
Jack, you've never won an MCC. Have you played in an MCC?
Well, I've also never lost an MCC.
That's true.
So
That
I prefer to spin it like that, you know what I mean?
Do we have any seasoned veterans on this couch that have played in an MCC? I'm not quite sure. Anybody?
Ian, have you played an MCC?
I've never played an MCC. I think you have though, right?
I have played in a few.
Yeah. And you've won some as well. We'll come back to that later, but we've got an urgent interview that's about to go down. We've got Veracity standing by with Jack Manifold.
All right. Do we have any Jack Manifold fans in the crowd? All right. I'm gonna think so. Jack, my dear, I'm loving the fact that Manifold has finally manifested, successfully making it to an MCC. So tell me and everybody joining us here, how many alarms did you set to make it here on time?
Should I check? Because it was genuinely a shocking amount. I set, because I was really worried. That's how many alarms? Including that, what's that? 7 alarms? Yeah. 7 alarms, 7 is the lucky number.
Okay. Any words that you want to give to the fans that are joining us here today for you and your team?
Hopefully a win. Fingers crossed. Do you think I can win? Be completely honest with me. Yeah, okay. First and foremost, way too much faith. I've never won one of these before, but thank you very much for believing. So if they think it can happen, maybe it can.
You know what? Good luck. Have fun to you, the entire team, and all of the teams we have here today. Ian, do you think Jack Manifold and co can take away a victory?
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really back himself. He doesn't have that much faith, but I believe in Jack. I believe in Jack. Yeah, absolutely. Do you believe in Jack?
Yeah, totally.
I'm not believing that. I sense a hint of sarcasm there. But just before we get back into it, you know what it takes. I saw, just as we were sitting here in the rehearsals the other day, you got given the illustrious coin.
I was. So all the people competing here today will get a participation coin, and obviously the winners will get another coin as well. But I actually was the first to receive a Season 4 coin, and it happened just yesterday. They just whisked it out, and I'm like, oh, thank you so much. So I'm so excited for everyone else to have that same experience.
And I'm going to be picking your brain all the way through this experience because you know what it takes to win. And it takes a lot, Jack, doesn't it? Because there's so many different game types here. You've got to be consistent all the way through.
Oh, absolutely. You know, there's a ton of MCC games. We're only playing 6 today. Normally we play 8. But there's a bunch of other games on top of those. You got to be good at all of them, you know? Some love for AMZ there. Shout out AMZ. But yeah, no, there's a lot of games, and you got to be, you know, well-versed in all of them, because any of them can come up in any event.
Yeah, because one thing for me is like a neutral coming in here and watching along. I guess, yes. The crowd love this. I've got to ask you, Cara, You know, do you know what? I feel like I can. I just want to keep watching them react to
I know,
our
right?
players on screen. HPG
Let's
boys.
go.
Which colour are we going to next? Pink? I'm just not going to say a word. Where are we going next, guys? Green.
Spanish love in the building.
Let's go somewhere else. And again.
I just want to make
Keep the love coming, guys. There we go. They're here, you guys. Keep it getting louder and louder. Guys, I don't think we're needed, just so you know. I think we can go home.
No.
Love it. One more, come on, one more.
One more.
One more. Yeah!
Jojo Solos.
Hi, Jojo.
Hi, Key the Yellow Yaks.
So, Kara, what I was going to ask you was...
Sorry, one more. We got to see Tubbo.
What defines a good Minecraft player? Because there are so many different aspects to being a good Minecraft player.
There really are.
I've heard you say this guy's one of the best in the world. This guy's what makes a great Minecraft player?
Well, you know, in my opinion, if you've been playing it from a young age, you kind of develop those like neural connections that are like really good for Minecraft, something I could never do. But I think being able to like be flexible, adaptable, because there's so many aspects in Minecraft that you need to know. So many different like qualities, different skills.
Yeah.
Ranging from PvP to building, movement, spatial awareness even. Like, you really have to be a jack of all trades if you want to do well in MCC.
Speaking of Jack, there you are again.
Hey, that's me.
Yeah, it's you. Jack, out of all the players here, just put team names aside for a second.
Okay.
Who are the best players in all of MCC?
I mean, the stats don't lie. Fire Breathman, my GOAT of MCC, the best average placement. He averages third. Out of all of the events he's played, third. That is unbelievable. We've got some amazing talent, though. We're talking about movement players.
Yeah.
Fruitberries is a movement god. And we can't forget about Sandwich Lord. Like I said, he's been on the practice server playing Parkour Warrior. That's my go right there. That's Shane. And Callum, CPK, of course.
Let me see CPK again.
Yeah, let's get some love for CPK. CPK, can you stand up?
CPK.
There it is.
Yeah! That's my boy right there. That's my boy. I've known CPK for a while now. We see each other at all these different events. I love you too, sir. Callum, that guy. I love my man, Callum. But then the thing is, I feel like they're all good, lovely people as well, right?
Oh, we're friends with like 99% of these people. The only 1% is because we haven't met them yet. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
They're all amazing, amazing people up here.
So we talked about some of the standout players that are already in the upper echelon of Minecraft players. Is there anybody that we should be looking out for? Like, oh, you're a player to watch.
I think a real wild card that people don't realize is really good is the Orion sound. Ollie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's he at? Where's the Orion sound at?
Ollie!
Ollie, where are you?
Ollie should be
He's not listening to us.
There he is.
axolotls.
I can see. Let's see if we can get Ollie.
I think
to
he's
stand
setting
up.
up some tech.
He might
right
be
now.
setting something up.
Yeah, he's not listening
serious
to us.
business.
He missed his moment.
But he's from my home. There's a city in I'm actually going to do this selfishly. Nobody has ever cheered for the city of Hull in England before. So can we give it up for Hull?
This
That's where he's
crowd
from.
will cheer for anything. I'm sure of it. If you're getting cheers for Hull, that is wild.
Never heard of it.
Let's try it. Let's try it right now. Guys, give it up for our cameraman.
Yeah! Woo!
Guys, give it up for my chair. Hold on. Make some noise for my iPad. All right. Anything else? I think we're done. We'll stop there.
We'll leave it at the iPad. I think that was the ceiling
The iPad
there.
was the ceiling.
Yeah.
Hold on. All right, last one. Give it up for the ceiling.
This guy gets it.
Oh, man. I am having so much fun with this crowd. We love you guys. Thank you so much for filling out our arena here. And we're all obviously getting set up. Our teams are all hyped up. They can hear you. They can feed off of your energy. How long have you personally been playing Minecraft, Kara?
Probably at least 6 or 7 years. Like I played the alpha for one day. And then I hadn't played for years. And then 6 or 7 years ago, I started playing again, and the rest is history.
Yeah, what about you, Jack?
I've been on and off for quite a long time now, to be honest. I want to say a good decade. I was more of the older gen Minecraft. I have some good friends that I made back then. LD Shadow Lady, Smallish Beans, those kind of guys. And I've been lucky enough to stay close to the scene and be able to make all these friends too. They're a little bit newer.
Yeah, and what about the MCC in general? How long's that been going around for, and how long have you been a part of it, Kara?
Let's see. Was that 4 years ago? I
want to say 2019.
November or December 2019. Does that sound right?
These guys will know.
Yeah? Okay. Thumbs up. They give me some thumbs up. And I won that one.
Kara did win the first ever MCC.
I did.
And then, how long did it take for you to win your second MCC?
4.5 years.
Yeah. Kara has the longest dry spell between wins on MCC out of any player.
It's true.
So that's a fun fact.
Right. I'm not quite sure. We'll keep showing players on camera. I don't know how much freedom I have here to fill time before we get into the game. But I feel like just maybe riding one of these bikes to see what it feels like. I just feel like...
Oh, yeah, these tricycles are amazing. We'll be seeing those later on in Build My IRL. And I am so excited for Build My IRL. That is definitely the game that I'm looking forward to the most.
I've just been told we can't do that right now because I'll tell you why. We are going into Game Rotterdam. You've waited long enough. We have kept you waiting. The MC Championship live in Rotterdam here at Twitch Rivals TwitchCon 2024 starts right now. So listen, you guys are going to have to guide me through this. I know bits and pieces as we see the Red Rabbits get set and ready to go.
Yeah, so these players are able to build a little makeshift kind of backdrop in the downtime. So this is what they've made. And they get to show it off. We've got CPK and Fire Breathman up on top of this little smiley.
That's cute.
We've got some crouching going on from Eloise. Thank you, Eloise. The Yelly Axe. Wow, that is cute.
I wonder how much time they had to make these.
Yeah, I do wonder. I feel like this has got Scott and Shelby all over it. I'm going to be honest.
Hi.
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 Can we get some highs in the chat? I want a high. Oh, and in the crowd, yes. The Green Geckos. Is this meant to be... I was going to say like a troll face. Am I
was going to say a speech bubble.
Maybe that.
W.
That's cool.
I love that one.
Why are they so cute, the way they jump around?
I know, Minecraft skins and everything.
Yeah, they're great.
A special shout out to all the skin makers back at home, by the way. The skin makers in this community are unbelievably talented.
The blue back.
Wow. Got some people love in the crowd.
Got some peepo happies.
Very cute. Purple pandas.
A little side eye right there. Some bombastic side eye.
And last but not least, you know who it is.
Big time reaction. So we're getting set for the Decision Dome, right?
In 1 minute time.
In 1 minute.
The gates will open, we'll flood into the Decision Dome, and we'll be voting on our first game played.
Correct.
All right, so we've got eggs and chickens that call all the shots here. Am I right, Kara?
That is correct. All the players will throw an egg into the center. They'll hatch into a chicken, and the chickens will wander around, hopefully staying where the players want them to stay. But they're chickens. You can't control them. They don't have a president.
They have a mind of their own, those little chickens, and they do wander. And, you know, you might have a specific game you want to play first, because I don't think we've mentioned it yet, but the games at the start are worth less coins than the games at the end. So you want to play your bad games at the start and save your good games for the end to maximize your coins.
Can we get a countdown here?
We're getting the countdown going.
Louder!
Good job, good job.
Why is it so quiet in here? It is time. We're heading to the Decision Dome, and the games will be revealed once more. We only have 6 games normally. Like I said, we have 8 games in an MCC.
Yep.
Everyone is in their respective dunk tanks, which might be relevant later.
They might be relevant later. You
Maybe.
can dunk
We'll
them
see.
on
We'll
something. So we're waiting for the games to be brought into the Decision Dome. You'll see them right above in the little question mark boxes.
Yeah, they'll turn into the games.
Yep.
And then the space underneath them, like that one right there.
Yep.
Hole in the wall. Hole in the wall.
Ace race.
Where are we going next? Survival games.
Rocket Sleep Rush.
And we have Railroad Rush, the newest game in the MCC roster. Has only been played once. Has only been won once. And we have a champion on this sofa right here. Wow. One of the top 4 Railroad Rush players in the world is sat right here. There you go. You're in the presence
I guess
of
that
greatness.
is technically correct.
I did not lie. So guys, what's the tactic with your eggs here and the chickens? Do you want to wait till the end or?
Yeah, typically you want to wait till the end, especially in the first round, because the longer you wait, the more the chickens are going to run around.
Yeah, they're wondering.
Yep, and especially the first couple games are very important because, like Jack was saying, you want to get the games you're not good at out of the way quickly and first because they're worth less points, and you want your really good games that you're good at in the very end.
Our first game is survival games.
Oh, yep.
It's an absolute classic. This is Survival Games, and here's how to play.
Survival Games is an elimination game played within a single round. The goal is simple: explore a sprawling map, search for better equipment, and then fight for your survival to remain as the last team standing.
All teams will start at the very center of the map and head outwards in search for loot. The round starts with a short grace period where players can't hurt each other, but after that time's up, the elimination begins and players only get 1 life.
Periodically, airdrops will fall throughout the map, marked by a beam in the air. If teams successfully defend these airdrops and break into them, they'll be rewarded with a hefty coin bonus.
As the game progresses, the borders of the map will shrink inwards, gradually pushing all players back to the center of the map for the final showdown.
Coins are scored by surviving longer than others, eliminating other players, and breaking into airdrops.
May the best team survive. Let's play survival games.
Bit of tension in the air now.
Oh, yeah.
And we are off. Survival games, our first game being played.
Yep.
We got a tub up here. He's starting us off here.
I think survival games is the game that makes me the most nervous to play.
Yeah, you only get 1 round. You get 1 attempt at this, 1 life. It's like a battle royale, you know. You got to play for your life. You got to play slow.
Sandwich Lord is an amazing Minecraft player. He hasn't been in any MCC, but I think we can expect great things.
I think it's just been so difficult to balance him is the issue.
That's true.
He's just too good at the game.
Yes.
Got some cake here in Amy's hands.
Oh, people are already going down.
wow.
Damage behind you, there's stuff for you.
Aqua going down
looks like
already.
Aqua lost 3 players to Blue Bats. Aqua already eliminated.
Aqua gone.
So I was saying, normally you play slow, you play for your life, but the Blue Bats said, no, we're just going to go and eliminate everyone. And they've already taken out Aqua Axolotls.
That's hard to see.
I'm very excited to see the Green Gecko's POV of this, because the Green Geckos have a lot of very talented PvP players on their team.
They absolutely do.
Look
Look at that.
So unnecessary, but
Just
so
an
cool.
easy clutch. Easy for Colby. Not easy
And they are
for us.
pressuring a team. They've taken out Fire Breath.
Fire Breath is gone already?
Wow.
That is
Fire Breath was taken out
surprising.
early.
There's only 3 left on the orange ocelot. Thank you.
And you can see now in the bottom left, I don't know if you saw it, but the border has started to shrink just a little bit. So if you've been hugging the outside of the map, you've got to move in a little bit. Getting everyone else. Always hitting some shots.
That was a hit. Oh, the rest of the orange ocelots
yeah,
trying to make it to a safe area.
That's crazy.
Oh no.
That's my go. Soup for Eloise.
She got this.
And guys, I want you to know, they've got noise-canceling headphones on, but when you guys make noise, it rumbles through the stage.
Does.
They will be able to feel it. Even if they can't hear exactly what you're saying, they'll hear the noise. They'll feel the vibrations. Some love for Shadoon.
So something to keep in mind for survival games. It is called survival games. So it's not all about kills, although they really help.
CPK down.
Wow, there's 2 fights happening at the same time.
Orange Ocelots are down to 2. And it looks like Yellow Yaks are on the run too. Shovel went down, so they're down to 3.
Dropping a great TNT.
The Purple Pandas are the ones punishing the Yellow Yaks. And I want to say it was Green Geckos pushing the Orange Ocelots, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so.
Witch Tigger in hot pursuit. Becky Amon goes down.
No.
While fighting
Taken
Owen.
down by Owen.
Oh no. They'll be having words after this.
Yes,
Beck
they
versus
will.
Owen.
Just run.
Yeah, so survival games, you can also just survive, which I think is maybe what the Orange Ocelots are going to try to do right now.
Sapias takes down Jojo.
That is crazy. Jojo is an amazing PvP player, so taken down by the Spanish team.
Very impressive.
They are a very PvP heavy team.
And it looks like they're backing up now. They've got their kills that they wanted. Time to lay low for a little bit, I imagine. What's happening? So the border is shrinking once more. The map gets smaller and smaller. Less place to hide. More fights being forced. A couple of the Red Rabbits taken out.
Red doing a fight behind them, trying to run, trying to get them off of their back.
Oh, that's the full damage in the end.
That is so unfortunate.
That was Mattox from the Red Rabbits.
Yeah. There are still a couple Red Rabbits still alive, though.
I'm not sure how well you can see it from home, but if you look at the top of your screen, you'll be able to see how many skulls versus which teams are alive. So there's only 1 skull on the team side. That means that a full team has been eliminated. I believe that was Aqua that we saw at the start.
That was Aqua, yes.
Oh! Gale
Great
picking up
shot!
a kill.
There's 1 purple taken down by the Red Rabbits.
Yeah, that was Gil. Back on Tubbo Cam.
Oh, here's a fight.
Okay.
Great placement. 5-up is gone.
There's not much you can do about that.
Not at all. Ooh, a lot of cyan is dropping right now.
1 versus 3. Trying his best to get away. 1 versus 4 even. They are hunting him down.
And they are gone. Cyan Coyotes is out of survival games.
Swag! There are now 4 teams completely eliminated.
Ooh, we got some posturing here, just shooting some arrows back and forth.
Yeah, everyone's kind of slowing down a little bit, recouping, trying to pick their fight. And we have Blue Bats going on the attack once again. I think they're chasing Yellow Yaks here.
Oh, Ollie goes down. Ooh!
A couple kills happened there at the same time.
Shot, yeah.
Gucky goes down to Noriex.
Sidonia went down to Coldified.
Oh, he's on 1 heart. Did he live? No, Fulham died.
Fulham is down.
Fabo got Fulham. It's about to get very intense. If it wasn't already intense, it's about to get a lot more intense. Corey Whale helping his teammate escape, but isn't able to.
That's how I got. They got me with
was crazy.
All right.
Corey Wade, the final Blue Bat remaining, and is being hunted down. There's no way to go inside that house. The border's there.
Ran into the border. Sometimes that's just what you have to do, though.
Tubbo got a kill.
Oh, Amesy got shot.
Coldified.
By Coldified. Oh, all
Yellow Yaks eliminated. Blue Bats eliminated. Wow, that was Noriex that got both. Noriex just took out 2 teams, ended them both.
We've got some sleeper players here.
We really do.
Oh, we got Fruit Berries here trying to get these chasers off his back, man.
Oh, nice. Good.
Fruit's not alone, though. Fruit has a teammate. I'm trying to see who it is.
This is the airdrop if you want to stay here for a sec.
Yeah, let's try it.
Is that Owen? It's Owen. Fruit and Owen.
Not a bad team.
Trying to hold on for the Lime Llamas.
They're in the red ball.
Got it.
Oh, they're waiting for the airdrop, but I think it's going to be contested.
They are pinching
Wow, look at Pink. 4 players, no, 3 players alive. My mistake. 3 players alive, both on Pink. That's
Sandwich Lord taken out by Coldified.
That's my fault. That was a caster curse. Oh, I've killed them all.
Oh, Jack,
this
what
is
are
all
you
my
doing?
fault.
What are you doing,
This is all
Jack?
my fault.
Coldified taking out a lot of players, though.
Coldified is putting up numbers right now.
Yeah, I see him, man. I see the mission. Actually, none of them.
Tubbo, 1 versus the world. 9 players remaining in total.
All right, we have a drop being picked up. That's going to give them quite a bit of gold to move into the next round. Well,
Look
the
at
next
Green
game.
go. I told you, Green are going to be scary on this.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to be scary. All 4 players remaining left on Green.
Oh, Tubbo slayed fruit berries.
Tubbo picked up a kill, nice.
But then taken out by Witch Tigger. And the Pink Parrots are eliminated.
2 of the purple pandas go down to the hands of the green geckos. And Noriex goes down. And that's game.
That is game. Purple Pandas getting second and dominated by the green geckos.
Yep, I told you, they are a scary, scary team in a PvP lineup like this. And I think everyone knew that, and I think that's why they vote Survival Games first.
I think so.
Everyone is intimidated by the green geckos here.
Oh, so you think there was an element of let's get this out of the way quickly?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yes. Nothing is random. Everything is planned, except from the movement of the chickens, to be fair.
That's the only thing they can't control.
Yeah.
So there is, of course, heavy strategy on display here. You actually called it the other day, actually, Jack, that you thought we'd see this game mode first, didn't you?
The streets were saying Survival Games was coming up first. They've been scared for days. As long as they've known the game lineup, Survival Games was on everyone's list to be played first. They don't want to be going against green geckos late into the game like that.
Oh, easy. I think the funniest thing about doing it live is you can say, hey, what the hell, man?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you get to call out
you
who
can
killed
turn
you.
around and be like,
yeah.
I saw you do that.
You know, I think it's a good thing that to get to the other side is not being played this event, because to get to the other side brings out the demons in people. They will punch you off the map, and it is so enraging. You'd have people standing up from their desks yelling over them at the other players.
All right, we're back in the Decision Dome.
Yes.
Now, of course, the finale, we don't know what it is yet, do we?
We don't.
That's exciting, isn't it?
We don't know the final game.
What will it be? What will the
So you will notice that there are 2 spots that are kind of blocked out. One of them, Survival Games, we can't play it twice, as much as the green geckos would love to. We can't play it twice. The other one is Buildmar IRL, and that's only blocked out because it is guaranteed to be played third. That's kind of
Correct.
strange for MCC. We don't normally do that. But because of the physicality of everything, it kind of needed to be slotted in there. So.
Yeah. It's a nice break from the screen as
I
well.
agree.
You know?
For sure. It's coming up in Game 3, the one after this one.
It's kind of like touching grass, but not. You know, it's like
Yeah.
Yeah, get the
touching carpet.
Minecraft players moving a little bit.
It's cube grass.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's the cube grass.
Cube grass. So this next game being played will be a 1.5 times multiplier for the coins.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
We're getting
wow.
items. We're getting
Okay.
items here. So, in the Decision Dome, the last place team will get given a special item, and that will be random what it is. Some of them dunk enemy players, some of them spawn a fox to run around and eat chickens.
Correct.
And then I believe 3 other teams get a random item
Yes.
at random.
Yes.
Always last place, and then one of 3 random teams as well.
Correct as well. And it is Rocket Spleef Rush.
Look out, it's Rocket Spleef Rush, and here's how to play.
Rocket Spleef Rush is a fast-paced survival game played across 3 rounds and 3 different maps in the sky. Players are armed with rocket launchers and elytra wings to accomplish their one goal: don't fall out of the sky.
Players can use their rockets to boost themselves upwards, giving more airtime. But blocks are destroyed when shot with rockets, so the available terrain to land on gradually depletes. Over time, new pieces of land will appear, forcing players to rush over and advance forward before the old terrain disappears.
The longer the players survive, the available land becomes smaller and smaller, and players start to drop out of the sky like flies. Players earn coins by surviving the longest, and can earn some additional coins if they manage to shoot other players out of the sky with their rockets.
Let's play Rocket Spleef Rush.
This, of course, is Rocket Spleef Rush, but to me, it's like the floor is lava, Cara. Is that the sort of vibe we got going here?
It is kind of like that, except it's the void is lava. You got to stay in the air as long as possible. and try to shoot the other players out of the air at the same time.
And we are off. Rocket Spleef Rush is made up of 3 rounds. The map will change every round. So this is map 1.
Correct.
It's a lot more of a stationary map, but you'll see some in a moment that you got to be rushing. And we have Skyart going down and Lexi Marie going down. But hey, Lexi didn't die first. Lexi told me she's very scared of this game.
Yep.
But she didn't die first.
She didn't die first. I think
take
that's
those
all
wins.
she wanted.
You got to take those wins. She'll be thanking Skyart later.
She will. So the players also, they have 2. They have 2 updrafts, which will disappear at the 2-minute mark. So you gotta use them or lose them.
Holy mackerel.
Oh,
and there you go.
Curry!
Oh no!
He keeps hitting his head! He's hitting his head!
He has used both updrafts. The first one bonked his head. The second one bonked his head. And Curry is out, but it's okay. There's still 2 more rounds to play.
There's 2
of
more
this.
rounds.
Amesy goes down. And you might notice, there's points for survival. You want to play as long as you can, but you'll also get a small amount of coins for killing players. So I think Fire Breathman just got an elimination.
Nice,
It's a small little bonus.
Yeah, a good strategy I usually employ is stay alive as long as possible. If it looks like I'm gonna be eliminated, I'm gonna shoot as many people as I see.
Go out in a blaze of glory.
Absolutely.
Gil goes down.
So this is a little bit of a hard one for people who have never played MCC before.
Oh yeah, this is very unique to MCC.
Yeah.
Some Dutch love for Wolfie.
We got Wolfie.
That's crazy.
Also an amazing player.
Yeah, so as you can see, these explosions are just destroying the map underneath them. It gets harder and harder to find a spot to land on, just like that. But he used one of his 2 updrafts. He's okay.
He's okay.
Now, you'll see at the top of the screen, updrafts are taken away in 10 seconds. In 5 seconds, the updrafts are gone. You got to use them or lose them.
I do like that's kind of like a panic button. If you miss the block, you're like, oh, I got to updraft.
Yep. It's like a second life.
Yep. We got IPR doing a really nice job of staying in the air.
I'm very impressed. A lot of these players haven't played an MCC before.
Correct.
And they're doing an amazing job of staying alive here.
I just killed 5 up.
Good job,
Jojo.
5
up goes down to Jojo.
I killed 5 up.
She sounds proud.
She feels, I'm not sure how she feels about it. Is she happy? Does she feel bad? I'm not sure.
Oh no.
I don't remember.
Oh.
The last thing I think, so. Oh wait, there's one.
And we're moving up to the next section.
Fruit berries. Fruit berries is amazing at this game. I expect. Oh! I cursed him.
Okay, that was Cara that time. That wasn't me.
You
guys just need to stop
so
talking.
Sorry.
I want people to do well.
I am so sorry. Oh, wow.
So I think I just noticed the first team has only just been eliminated. I believe it was Lime Llamas.
Oh, now they're all going
now
down.
they're dropping.
Red,
Now they're dropping.
pink, orange.
Pete bonking off the side.
There goes
Another amazing Rocket Spleef Rush player.
Ooh.
3 players remaining. 2 players remaining. Who's it? Who is it?
Oh, Green Gecko's eliminated.
Wow, Scott!
It's Scott S. Major!
amazing.
Yellow Yaks!
Well, that's him only playing this one MCC.
That was amazing, Scott.
But your winner of round 1 is Wolfie.
Oh.
Wolfie, brand new to MCC.
You weren't expecting that then, Jack, no?
Not at all, to be honest with you. Rocket Spleef Rush is a really MCC intensive game. The people that have played in MCCs multiple times before have a massive advantage to it.
Correct.
He's just chilling as well. Look, he's like laid back, relaxing.
It's another day in the office for Scott to get second in this game. And we are immediately back into round 2. Different map this time.
Oh, this one's going to be a little quick.
So as I was mentioning, it's less stationary this time. You got to get a move on, and the ground also decays underneath you this time.
And it is gone immediately.
I'm not sure the Skyart realized.
He may need to use the updraft. Nope. Oh,
yeah.
Disappearing right as he gets to it and
If he can cut the corner a little bit, the map's been kind to him here.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that was very lucky.
He got very lucky there.
He
the map
did.
winded back around towards him, but now he knows.
Yeah, this is a very fast level. You have to just keep going, keep going. You got to look to where the arrows are. You can't look at where the platforms are.
And it's not just explosions that are destroying the ground underneath you, it's also just decay.
IPR gets hit mid-flight and loses his momentum.
It's okay. He still goes 2 updrafts. We're still in it.
He's still in. He's still in.
We've only had 4 players, I want to say now, be eliminated so far. Everyone's doing amazing right now.
Sniff trying to stay there
and
as long
Sniff.
as possible.
Try to get a kill on the way down if you can.
Go, Sniff.
It was a
Sniff
valiant
get
effort. Not yet, but it might come through later. 5 up locked in right now.
Oh, did you see Tubbo just killed Jack Manifold?
I did not see that.
Ooh.
Some love for AMZ TV in the chat. I'm sure we have some love for AMZ TV in the crowd too, right? Of course, of course.
Of course.
Let me just check. Rotterdam, you're still there, right?
Oh my God.
Oh, there goes Shovel.
Sweat stop
Oh, but
shooting
Shovel
me?
was able. Oh, Tubbo. Shovel was able to kill someone before she died.
Sorry, I just love listening to Tubbo talk. It's so
I know,
funny.
I know.
We got Fit MC POV.
Fit is concentrating.
27 players remaining. Ollie goes down. Sandwich Lord is... I thought Sandwich Lord had died and was spectating. He is just that high in the air. How did he get up there?
Oh my God, you're right.
Yeah, he was just on the sky
I still
limit
didn't
up
believe
there.
it. How did he get up there?
We're good.
How's
Wolfie
he doing?
trying to go back to back.
Wolfie is also really high up there. How are they doing this?
Wolfie just got a kill too. Wow.
Oh, amazing.
Kara, I'm not sure if you'll know this, or maybe someone in the crowd will know the answers to this. Has anyone ever won all 3 rounds of Rocket Spleef Rush?
I shot like 3 people there, I think.
Yes? I had a yes.
Who?
This is crazy. You guys are so good at this.
You don't remember.
They don't remember.
But someone did. Okay, that's amazing. Shout out that person.
It was
Philza.
Philza.
I love
I
Philza.
believe that. He is the king of Elytra.
We got Fire Breath Man here. Going to space right now.
Oh.
15 players remaining. 13.
They're still lasting a very long time
Yeah, I'm
for
very
such
impressed.
a quick, difficult map. This is the top 10 players now.
Yep. Only 3 teams, 4 teams, 5 teams.
Oh,
I've
they're
casted
going.
again.
They're going now.
5 teams are fully eliminated.
There's
6 teams.
Orange.
Schön. Jungs, ihr macht das richtig
There goes
gut,
Red.
wirklich. Die ganze Zeit so gut.
We do not have many teams left, not many players left.
6 players left, I believe, if I can read that right.
There goes a purple.
Oh, someone's going down. 5 players remaining.
5 remaining. It's just who can stay
That
in
was
the
Rich
air
to
the
get- no, it's Hugo.
longest now.
Oh no, yeah, no, Hugo died. 3 players remaining.
Oh, is Hugo the highest up there?
Who did it?
Was it Tubbo?
Tubbo got
Oh,
third.
Tubbo got third.
Easy.
The winner of this round, I think it said Fabo. Did I read that right?
It's either Hugo or Pabo.
Hugo or Fabo. Either way, it was a purple panda, that's for sure.
It was.
Look at this man, Hugo, right? He literally just won Ultimate Challenge before coming into this. And he's
Did
right.
he really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Him and his team, they won Ultimate Challenge, raised the trophy, and now they're right back in here looking to make some more history.
Wow, and we are already into round 3, the final round.
I just want to say, I don't know if you can hear it very well, the music in Rocket Spleef Rush is unbelievable. This song gets stuck in my head for the rest of the weekend easily.
Jack would not stop talking about this theme song during rehearsal.
We did rehearsal, the song was playing, and it was just stuck in my head. I was humming it the rest of the night.
He was.
Special shout out to all the music makers for the MCC team.
Ooh, Sidonia.
Sidonia going down.
Shit. You did great. You did great.
That's fair.
And the support from the team.
I love the
You love to
camaraderie.
hear
I
it.
love the
You love to
support.
hear it. We're all here for fun at the end of the day.
Absolutely. Ooh, Jojo doing an amazing landing, amazing
That's my
rocket.
goat right there.
That's my goat.
That's my goat. That's my streamer.
Oh, it starts slow and then it goes fast. My bad. My bad.
Okay,
That is
so a little
exactly
bit of a-
correct, Jojo.
A little bit of a mix up on round 3, it seems.
I gotta mix it up for MCC Live.
Eloise POV.
Oh, nice. Eloise doing very well.
Yeah, she's locked in right now. She's dialed.
Nice one. Oh, nice. Oh my God. Stop launching me. I'm just a girl.
Gucky POV. Love for Gucky in the house.
I'm lit.
Nice. Just cutting the corner, getting to that next platform as quickly as
Yeah, we've got a
possible.
little bit of downtime. May as well shoot some people. See if we can get some kills going. 30 players remaining.
I love this overhead shot. They look like little butterflies, just gliding through the air. Yeah, this is a very difficult little... It is already almost gone. This is so difficult to land
so
on.
we have AMZ threatening to kick out housemate Michaela. Not sure what went down on the server, but AMZ is not happy with their housemate. Got a few people being eliminated here. Ollie goes down, False goes down.
Oh, fuck.
Fabo doing well. Fabo's still got both updrafts. They're taken away in 3 seconds, though.
You gotta use your updrafts, Fabo.
Oh, it looks like only one of them is taken away at the 2-minute mark, and I imagine the other one is taken away at the 1-minute mark. Okay, good to know.
I think that may be that, yes. I think that may be correct. So purple,
goes down.
if you notice, purple and green are leading in the coins right now.
Yep, you can see the leaderboard on the right-hand side.
Green is very close. That is just, that is about 30 coins.
It's very, very close right now. Oh, Witch Digger sharing a platform was not welcomed.
Okay, mach ich.
But it's doing fine. We've got CPK POV.
Many of the teams are going down now.
That's my guy. Let's go, CPK.
We got Wolfie here, also doing an amazing job, still alive.
I want to see Wolfie take a second round. I want to see him go 2 for 3.
Nice.
A lot of people go.
How many players remaining here?
Only 6 players remaining.
Oh, wow.
That was unlucky.
No, Wolfie.
He does go down. He was doing some extra special tech there. I don't know if you noticed it, but because he was so low, he turned into the wall. He shot the rocket to give himself speed sideways. You then dip down to build even more speed and come up. It's a way to save yourself. It is incredibly hard.
That is an advanced technique.
It is very advanced. And Wolfie, not able to do it that time, but...
CPK doing amazingly. Top 4.
Top 4 right now.
Oh, good shot.
Managed to land a shot, too. Oh, wow, he's playing on the offense.
Yes. Keep in mind, later in the round, you do even more damage with the rocket.
Am I seeing this right? Is it just all orange ocelots left?
No way!
It was Fire Breathman and CPK, both the orange ocelots. Yes, Hugo, let's get it.
Amazing comeback from the orange ocelots there. That's going to really help them out.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how the leaderboard's looking now after Rocket Spleef Rush. But guys...
Oh, it's always all. We've all been there, Hugo. Don't worry, we've all been there.
We'll try again later. We'll try again later.
Let's make him feel better. Let's make him feel better. We'll do it.
Oh, he can't even look at us.
No.
That's better.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
There you go.
oh.
It happens to the best of us. Let's look back at the highlights.
I'm sad I had to witness that.
I'm sorry. it makes you a bit queasy, doesn't it? Let's look back at the highlights. I love this game mode. It's so much fun.
Yeah, this is a great one. It's hectic, it's chaotic, Lexi
no,
there.
Lexi.
But, she's over it, she's over it. But she didn't die first. At least on one of the rounds that I saw.
Yes.
It was fascinating, Cara, to hear you guys talking about all the different techniques.
Yeah.
It gets super advanced, doesn't it? The physics, the ability
when you
implement.
When you get up there, there's a lot you have to learn, a lot you have to know.
Well, the cream literally, Jack, rose to the top here, didn't it?
Absolutely. I'm actually interested to see, did we catch who won that entire game? Was it Orange? Orange came through on the final round. They did have 2 of their players survive till the very end, and there they are right there.
There it is. There it is.
I love seeing the players get animated on a live Twitch Rivals.
Oh, the Purple Pandas sitting up top in first place when it came to Rocket Spleef Rush.
Correct.
Of course,
Yeah, that's the Rocket Spleef Rush leaderboard.
Yeah.
Just for that game mode. So Purple Pandas won Rocket Spleef Rush.
But then there's like the main leaderboard, which we will come to over time, and we'll find out how it's stacking up. There you go, the green gecko.
The green geckos.
Wow.
I'm not really surprised. They
Are
did
you
very
seeing
well.
this gap in the top 2 to 3rd place?
That is like 1,200.
Very substantial at this stage in the game. We've got a lot of games to play, don't worry, but that's pretty substantial. And speaking of games to play, up next, Build Mod IRL. I am so excited for this.
So guys, the question is, do you want to see your favorite streamers and your favorite players in real life competing? I don't think this has ever been done before, Cara, no?
It has not. We have never played an MCC game in real life.
It's going to be exciting. Before we get there, let's get over to Veracity, who's with Jojo.
Jojo, my darling, you have such fantastic fan support. But I gotta say, I was eyeing up your keyboard. Beautiful keyboard, by the way. Show it off to the camera. How much of a buff is that given to you and your team?
Listen, the Minecraft keyboard, it carries. All within itself, it's a carry. I mean, it feels awesome, so yeah, I love that keyboard.
Well, for you and your team, obviously, we've got BuildMart IRL coming up as well. You're looking kind of scared about that one. Talk to me.
Yeah, I mean, everything IRL I'm not used to. I'm getting super shaky. I mean, typically I'm shaky, but yeah, BuildMart is gonna be bizarre. It's a completely new experience for everybody, so I'm glad that I'm gonna get to sit back and watch other people do it first, so I can steal their strats.
Well, what do we think, crowd? Can Jojo do it in BuildMart? There we go, we got some fan support. Well, you know what, Jojo, I'm not gonna let you go just yet. It is time, finally, for our segment presented to you by Mythwalker, which is the mobile geolocation fantasy RPG that uses real-life locations, not just the ones in Minecraft, to tell the stories of Earth's myths and legends. So are you ready to play along with me? Don't panic, it's all right.
Okay, I'm not panicking, yeah.
Knees weak, arms are heavy, don't worry about it, you got this. So basically, I'm gonna ask you a question, and you're gonna tell me whether or not that is a myth, meaning false, or meta, meaning true. Ready?
Yep.
A gaming tournament, playing in it is harder in person, like here at TwitchCon, than it is online. Is that myth or is that meta?
Yeah, that's definitely real for sure. Yeah, 100%.
Well, you know what? Let's go ahead and see the results from everybody joining us in the chat. We got 92% of folks have voted that it is indeed meta, meaning that it is indeed true. I don't blame them. You mentioned that you got a little bit of a shaky hand here or there, but don't worry, fans are backing you all the way. Thank you so much for playing along with Myth or Meta, presented to you by Mythwalker, with a cast of magical characters, deep quest, combat, and progression systems. You can go ahead, discover more, and sign up for the closed beta right here, right now at mythwalker.com. And Jojo, I'm looking forward to seeing you and the team performing in BuildMart coming up next.
Boxes, boxes all day long, in my heart a hero song. Onward to my destiny, the warrior inside of me.
Adventurers, now heed my call. Mythera will never
Welcome back to the MC Championship live at TwitchCon Rotterdam. We're having the time of our lives here in this crowd as we get set up for an in-real-life experience next. But before we do anything else, this crowd has been phenomenal so far. I want to try something that's never been done at a TwitchCon before ever, all right? I want to try going from complete silence, where you could hear a pin drop, to then blowing the roof off this place, all right? So guys, TwitchCon, complete silence. Blow the roof off in 3, 2, 1! All right, we are now getting ready for Build Mart in real life. Never been done before, but first let's take a look at the standings here for the MCC. Here they come. The first top 5 teams that appear will be competing first here as we're seeing them all start to get ready. You're going to be wondering what's going on with all these bikes, with all these blocks. Soon everything will be revealed very shortly, but first let's take a look at the standings. Here they come. There we go. What do you think, Kara?
Well, we did see green and purple pandas do well in both the survival games and Rocket Spleef Rush, so seeing them at the top with a huge lead is not super surprising, but I'm really excited to see how they do in the rest of the games.
Yeah, we've got a lot of games to come yet, and don't forget that multiplier is going to go up and up and up every single game. It can all change on the final game. A 3x multiplier on that game 6 can change everything.
Yeah, I mean, it's always great to get a head start, right? But when it comes to the MCC, you can claw it back. We've seen, and you've told me about last-second comebacks and all that good stuff.
Oh, Vegas was unbelievable.
Yeah.
There was a 10-coin gap in Vegas between second and third. And in case you guys don't know, the top 2, after all the 6 games are played, will go on to dodgeball. Then the winner is decided. It doesn't matter if you dominated the whole event and have 10 times the coins of anyone else. You make it to the dodgeball, then you got to win.
You can feel the energy behind us. It's like bubbling away behind us as they're trying to figure out how it's all going to work. Yeah, that's right. At the front there, bubbling away. Now, let's talk through the rules here.
Yeah.
So we've got, as you can see, 3 different shapes right at the back on our big stage. Kara, talk us through what they all mean.
Yes, so they're going to be building different shapes, 1, 2, and 3. So they have to build shape 1 first. They cannot start any other shape. Once they finish shape 1, then they can go on to building shape 2. Once they finish that, get it confirmed with the referees, they can move on to shape 3. And then the team who successfully builds every structure first will be the winner.
Yeah, and as you can see, the shapes get harder and harder to make. Now, one thing that's worth talking about here are the tricycles that have baskets on the back of them. So one player from each team will be the tricycle rider, and they will collect the items that can help them build the blocks, right?
Correct, yes.
Simple as that. Build the shapes. It's all going to make more sense as we get in. So let's get this party started, shall we, Rotterdam? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go, go, go!
It's Build Mart in real life.
Oh my God, look how fast they're going. Oh my God.
Yeah, they know what they're doing immediately. They feel like they've got some plans in that little downtime there. So you can see that there is 1 tricycle per team. There is 1 person that helps load the tricycle per team.
Correct.
And then there are 2 builders that cannot leave the build plot. We can see Fire Breathman making his first delivery here to the Orange Ocelots.
Yeah, Fire Breathman has chosen to put a couple in the back and hold the rest of them, which is within the rules.
Completely allowed. AMC a lot more frantically emptying the tricycle than the other teams.
I don't know where to look, guys. There's so much happening here.
I know, there is a lot going on.
It is chaos.
And you might have noticed, in case we didn't mention it before, there are only 5 teams competing right now. The top 5, they have to go first. And you'll see that the bottom 5 are standing up from their desks and they're taking notes because they're going to be going next. And you might be thinking, isn't that a little bit unfair that they get to watch? But, you know, it's a little bit of a catch-up mechanic. It's the bottom 5.
Correct, yes.
They might need a little bit of help. It's okay.
I'll tell you what, Shadoon, when he gets moving, he must be moving at about 20 miles an hour on that bike.
Yes, Shadoon is going really fast. It's a good thing they have to wear a lot of safety gear because if a crash happens, that's not gonna be good.
Do you think that we can get down on the floor and maybe try and distract some of the players? What do you think?
I think we should try.
Should we try it?
Let's try it.
Who should we distract first, crowd? Who do you want us to talk to, do you think? Red team, green team? Green? I think green might need some distracting. They are winning after all.
Get in there, guys. I'll hold the fort here. Lots of different techniques being on display. We've got some teams carrying and some teams putting them in the back of the basket.
Pink team may be a little off with their build. And they have been approved. Pink team has finished their first build. We have Fit MC on the tricycle, bringing as many blocks as he can possibly fit.
I'm trying to pick out a player I can talk to, but I'm going to be honest, everyone's moving so fast.
Everyone is so busy right now.
I'm not sure that they'd be too happy with us.
Yeah, I'd be careful down there. You might get in the way of a tricycle.
Yeah, there's going to be someone run over in a moment.
Even the people that are on the mat, they are preparing for the next shipment of blocks from their tricyclist.
Looks like Orange are trying to get confirmation, but something is wrong, and they're trying to communicate what it is. And the referee's confirmed it. They figured it out. That was build number 2. Orange Ocelots are on to build number 3. Is anyone on build 3 yet? Can we have a look?
I think only the Orange Ocelots have started build 3 so far. Oh, wait. Wait, if you look over here at Cyan.
I think Cyan are doing well too.
Cyan looks like they're in the lead right now with one of the only
Cyan
ones.
are on build 3.
Starting build 3.
It looks like the purple team are also on build 3.
5 Up and Sniffish are locked in right now.
They are concentrating. They don't even realize I'm here.
What a visual. There's just so much going on. I love it.
I don't know where to look. There's so much going on right now. It's intense.
I'm afraid to get close. I might lose an arm. We have CPK yelling out instructions from the block area. Trying to quickly load up Fire Breath Man. Has Cyan done it? Are they the first to
Cyan
finish
might be
build
done.
art?
We're checking with the referee.
All right, ref. What's the ruling, ref?
They've stopped building. They think they've done it. They're confident.
It is confirmed.
Cyan are the first team to complete all 3 builds. It's getting chaotic on the Orange Ocelots. There's blocks going flying everywhere. Who else? Who else is close?
5 Up.
The crowd cheering them on.
Stressful.
Amesy doesn't agree. Amesy doesn't think that they've got this.
So here's,
She's looking very upset right now.
On his arm, but so much.
But I have faith. Fit with the delivery.
Oh my God.
And I think Tubbo's doing a really good job of helping by streaming. That's what I think is going on right now.
Tubbo's doing a really good job. I'm proud of him.
No, look at him. He's working really hard loading those blocks. And Amy agrees. It looks like Orange Ocelots are happy with their builds. Did we get confirmation here?
I believe they are done. And Purple, I think, is...
Purple look like they're pretty done too.
Is Purple done? Purple's done?
I think Green are looking pretty happy. Orange is finished.
Orange is finished.
Orange is... Okay, Purple is also finished.
Okay, Pink trying their best still. Sandwich Lord putting in work right now. I think Green not finished. Is that what I heard?
Cyan is not finished?
Green is not finished.
Oh, green.
But they are standing around as if they are finished.
Right, guys, I'm coming down into the mix.
Ian's joining us down on the floor.
Looks like they're still loading up green on the far side with the sand.
That's what's going on.
Yeah. They're doing the sand. What was that called again?
What is that block called?
Sandstone.
Pink have finished all 3 builds.
Pink has finished, the 4th in this heat to finish.
So it's all eyes on Green Geckos.
All eyes on Green, but Green, just because you're last, don't get complacent. You're gonna be competing your times against the second heat. We got Green walking around, holding some cactus above their heads.
Shadoon is trying his very best.
Shall I go? Right, we're going to follow these final moments here. Load them up.
All right, Shadoon, get
Load
those
'em up.
cacti going.
Come on, Shadoon. Can I help him?
No, don't touch that block. Shadoon, you may have lost the cactus over there.
Come on, Shadoon.
He's got it, he says.
Can we jump in with one of the green players? Let's go talk to MC Chan. Let's go distract her.
Okay.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, they have a delivery.
Oh, she's on the cactus, I think.
She's on the cactus.
Is she happy?
Done? Is it done? It is done. Green has
And Cole celebrates by going straight through the build.
I get it.
Taking some frustrations out, maybe.
All right, well, Veracity is standing by right now. Veracity, who are you with?
Break this one down for me. The next 5 teams we have. Any words of advice for them?
My advice, be Dutch. It's gonna be great. Yeah. The Dutch cyclist, no, it's easy. Trained for all my life. Been on the bike since I was 1 year old. So it's, you need more practice. I'm sorry, I can't say any more.
Basically, the TLDR of that one was GG, easy, be Dutch. Ian, it's back over to you.
Thank you very much, Jasmine. Doing a magnificent job down there in the chaos. And we're now back on the desk, trying to pick apart exactly what we saw down there. Now, you two, you got in the mix. We're going to watch some highlights back here. It's hard to explain, but I want you to talk me through some of the tactics that you saw on display.
Oh, my God. So a lot of people were just going for carrying as many blocks as possible, whether that is loading them up in your arms, trying to get as many to balance on the back, but you also have to balance that with speed, Jack.
Yeah, I think the really interesting strategy was by Pink Parrots, and that was Tubbo who decided to just stream while AMZ yells at him, and the other two do the work, is what I saw anyway.
Yeah. And we can see here all the confusion and the speed, and we saw someone's bike break there, I think, as well.
Cyan were the first team. Orange, I believe, were the second team. Yeah. You can double check that later.
The
Pink not last.
Not last, which is...
There goes Golden.
I love it.
The geckos throwing things around there at the very end. So yeah, what did we learn from the Cyan team? Why were they so good?
Because they're Dutch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. I didn't even think about that. The Dutch have been biking everywhere since they could walk even.
That makes so much sense.
It makes sense.
It makes so much sense. I think they felt the home court advantage too. They felt the Dutch crowd.
So just to confirm, they won because they're Dutch.
That sounds right to me.
That sounds accurate.
Sounds right.
Now I feel for everybody who's got to reset this bad boy behind us.
Yeah.
Because we are going again. If you thought that was it, we only had one heat. The other teams now have to get involved as well. So there's still more of this fun.
I see a lot of the teams coming up next are strategizing heavily. There's a lot of talking going on right now.
There.
So this is the key now. Do we think that the teams who are up next, Jack, have a bit of an advantage because they saw it all unfold there in front of them?
Now, on paper, yes. But I'm going to be honest, I was so overwhelmed, I wouldn't even know what to make of what I just saw if I was playing.
Well, we talked about your key elements a little bit earlier on, your essential elements. I do think that you have to maintain composure, that's for sure. You got to blank out the sound, you got to blank out everything that's going on around you and just focus on you and your team, but it's easier said than done, Kara.
It really is. Like, once you get on the bike or once you're building, you think, oh God, I know I need to do this, but I've never touched a block before. You know what?
Yeah.
It can be overwhelming at first.
Jack, what about stacking? What were your thoughts on stacking? Would you build a tower in the back and go slowly? Are you putting like 3 or 4 on the back and carrying 2? Like, what's the methodology here?
It's definitely risky. I saw Shane put 2 blocks in the basket and then carry 1. I think that's pretty safe. I think if you try to do too much at once, you might drop some. We saw Shadoon drop a cactus on the way back. And I think you want to... I don't know, it's definitely a balance because you do want to minimize the back and forth. That takes a long time. We saw builders just stood hands on hips waiting for the cyclist to come back. And that downtime is, you got to minimize that as much as you can.
Yeah. So to anybody who's new to Minecraft, let's talk about the actual items that we have here. So we've got wood, we got diamond, we got gold, we got cactus and sandstone, right?
Correct.
So obviously, as you can see at the back there, the 3 are all made up of several different items. And you have to know exactly, you have to have somebody making sure they're counting and making, you've almost got to have somebody who is putting together that shopping list.
Correct. And I think that is what the person over at the block of blocks is doing. We saw CPK in the last round shouting at his teammates like, no, move that one over there. Yeah, you got, you know.
Get me some wood.
I think that, you know, they've had plenty of time now, these 5 teams that are about to play. I would have counted the exact quantity of every single material by now.
Yep.
And of course, you know, you're not going to start with the cactus because you don't need that until build 2 and 3. But build 1, obviously, gold, sandstone, logs, but get all the gold you're going to need, if you can.
I agree with that.
Get all the sandstone you're going to need if you can. And again, you are limited. You can probably only carry 3 or maybe 4 blocks at once. I want to see who can carry the most blocks in one trip successfully. I'm going to try to keep an eye out for.
What's your guess? What do you think you could max out at? I'd love to see 6, personally.
I would also love to see 6.
6 would blow me away. I think even 5 is going to be too hard.
Did we not see a 5? I thought we saw a 5.
Did we really?
We'll have to see.
Well, maybe I'll be proven wrong. Maybe we'll see a 6.
I could be wrong. I want to see 6.
So, Kara, I've got to ask you this. We heard from JoJo going into this about how much she was outside of her comfort zone.
Yeah.
Like, how much are these guys really out of their element here with this challenge?
I mean, it depends on how many have touched grass recently, you know? Luckily, we're in Rotterdam, where it's beautiful. There's plenty of grass.
The sun has been shining.
It's been shining, which apparently is pretty rare for Rotterdam.
We got lucky here.
Yeah, we did.
We can see that one of the bikes at the moment is just getting worked on by one of our chief repairmen or women here at Twitch, and they're just getting that sorted out. Jack, if you were to be on one of these teams, which role would you want?
I think that would be one of the builders. I think that, you know, one of my role delegations, the key to success that I pointed out earlier, I think that I try to be a good communicator and I try to identify people's strong points. And I think that from a builder's perspective, I think you can see the most that's going on. You need to communicate very clearly.
Yeah.
And I think that one of the building spots is probably the easiest spot to do that from. The cyclist doesn't know what's going on. I'm going to be real.
Look at this.
I do not know this dance. I will try.
Oh, you don't know?
Do it. Come on, Kara. Let's go.
This is hot to go. Oh, look at the crowd doing it all. Can we get a shot on the crowd by chance? Or the crowd doing the dance?
I don't know this dance.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Kara, you nailed it, considering you don't know the dance.
Oh my God, thank you.
So we heard what Jack would do. What about you? I know that for me, I'd like to be on the bike because I want the thrill of just riding around. But what about you?
See, I feel like if I was on the bike, I would be ramming into people.
Yeah.
Because it seems fun, but I don't think you're allowed to do that. So I would get my team eliminated just for doing that. So I think I'd be the one loading up the blocks and telling them which blocks to get. I want to be like, I want to be the person who sees, oh, we need this. I'm going to give you this, you know?
All right, Rotterdam, we've got a little bit of time. I just want to do a quick test with you guys, a sound check.
Countdown.
I'm going to point gradually from right to left, and I want you to cheer when my finger aims at your favorite team. All right, here we go. Veracity is standing by. She's going to kick off this game with our wonderful crowd.
Oh yeah, brother. Let me tell you right now, MCC crowd is the best crowd. So everybody stand up, make some noise, and count it down with me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. MCC, baby.
Things you love to see. Find me a better crowd. I dare you. There isn't one.
Go!
And we are off. Heat 2 of Buildmart IRL.
Oh my God, French team is just going crazy right now.
I think I need to stand up again.
I think so too.
And get a closer look because there's just so much going on. I think it's going to be very difficult for us to interrupt them in their flow state, but we can definitely get a better view from down here.
All right, we got Ollie with 4 blocks. Oh, I missed what the... Okay, we got 4 blocks over there with Fulham.
Oh, but one just fell out. One just fell out of Ollie's trolley.
Oh.
The Ollie trolley.
We have Black Sea loading up Orion sound right now. Holy carrying 2.
There's
Come
a lot
on.
going on Aqua Axolotls right now. There's a lot going on here.
They may be completing the build.
To be fair, they've got a lot of blocks. Yeah, they've already completed build 1. It didn't look the prettiest, but they've got the most blocks down on their mat right now, you know?
Aqua has finished build 1. They are on to build 2.
And Lexi is loading those diamonds in. We got 3 diamond blocks coming back with Ollie right now.
All right, we got 1 block, we got 2 block, and there's the 3rd. All right, looks like blue team may be close to finishing their first build as well.
What's going on with the yellow yaks right now? Can we talk about the yellow yaks? They have 2 blocks.
They have 2 blocks.
Where are the rest of the blocks?
I don't know.
I see Ollie carrying 3. That'll do it. That'll do it. He's putting in a shift right now.
He's doing some breathing exercises.
Oh, wow.
Nearly.
Look at these blocks here.
Wow, okay, we
Fulham
got 3. We got
has
3 from
4.
Fulham.
No, 4. 1 in his hand.
Oh, we got 4.
3
You're
in
right.
his
You're
hand.
right. All right, Orion Sound only bringing back 1 block. That's okay. That's okay. Aqua has finished their 2nd build already. All right, all right, all right.
I believe red team are onto their 2nd build as well now.
Correct. Looks like everyone everyone is onto their 2nd build.
We got Pierre carrying 4 diamond blocks back.
But
Ollie
only-
with a delivery.
Only Aqua is on their 3rd build. They are starting.
Right, I think we've got Veracity standing by somewhere with some fans. Veracity, where are you?
I'm over here, Ian. You know me, just making some pals also over here in the crowd. So talk to me, what is your good name and who are you here supporting?
I'm Elspie. I love the Pink Parrots. I hope they win.
Pink Parrots. So we have some Pink Parrot supporters in the crowd. I think that was a pretty good choice. And how about yourself? What is your name and who are you supporting?
My name is Wilzo and I also support Pink Flamingos.
Okay. I think you mentioned Cyan at one point as well.
Yeah, it was the Dutch.
The Dutch. Do we have some Dutch supporters? MCC crowd is honestly the best I've seen. Now, is this your first TwitchCon or have you been before?
It's my first one.
First one. Anybody else first TwitchCon? Yeah, me too. I'm loving every single second of it. Now, Kelsey, I know you spoke to me before and you said that you've driven quite a while to get here. Tell everybody how far you've traveled.
2.5 hours.
2.5 hours. That is some dedication. Is that just to see MCC, meet some friends?
Just to meet streamers.
Who's your favorite streamer?
Tubbo.
Tubbo! Any other Tubbo supporters in the crowd? Another good choice. Now tell me, prediction-wise, who do you think is going to walk away with the win here? Who's going to win?
I don't really know.
Looks like actually Aqua
I think we might already know.
Have finished their final build.
Woo!
I think Red might be happy with their 3rd build too. Are Red done?
Is Red done?
I don't see any Red players moving. I think they're happy.
The Red Rabbits. The Red Rabbits are good as well. Too. Shout out the Red Rabbits. Sky Art looking to get a victory after losing out in truck earlier on.
We have Lime getting very close to finishing their 3rd build as well.
Yep, Lime working on the final build now. We have a delivery coming through, I believe.
For Yellow, starting their final build at the moment. But keep in mind, they're competing for the times, not against each other.
Something's happened on Blue here. They've made build 3, but then they had to go back and make build 2. Am I wrong? I think Blue might be done.
Let's go see.
Maybe it just fell over and they wanted to put it back up. They look like they're done.
Blue looks like they're done. You guys done? Yeah, they're done.
Okay, so it's down to Lime versus Yellow Yaks. I believe they're both on the final build. It's looking like Lime's ahead right now, I'm not gonna lie.
It does look like that.
But we gotta remember, we're gonna compare all of these times to Heat 1 times 2. It's not just a simple, top 5, bottom 5. All the times will be looked at the end, and we'll find our order of winners. Looks like Lime have passed.
Lime is done.
And we are just left with Yellow Yaks. I want to jump in with Scott really quickly. Scott, how are you feeling about this game right now?
I'm having fun, and that's all that matters.
I agree. We got a delivery coming in here. 4 blocks from Ollie. Don't worry, that was an old build. Doesn't matter. That one's not important.
And keep in mind, they cannot use blocks from their old build. They
That
must
is
keep
true.
it intact.
Guys, remember, you are against the other 5 builders as well.
You must go quickly,
You
yellow
are not
team.
last. Ollie with one more delivery of 3 diamond blocks. Jojo with delivery of 3 logs.
Give him those logs. Oh, it has fallen. Oh.
We're not seeing much movement here from the yellow yaks. I want to see a bit more movement
Let's get
from
some
the yellow
more movement.
yaks. I'm not seeing enough movement.
I'm gonna hack you.
Scott does not like my commentary.
There
right
are
now.
some threats.
Scott, give us more movement.
Yeah, listen to the crowd. Listen to the crowd. They want you.
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
And there you go. Triple check with the referees, but I think they are
they're
good.
done. Yep.
Good job, yellow yaks.
When you
Ollie, are you sweating?
He's talking about the bike in some way.
All right, we've got Veracity standing by. I remember Jack said at the very beginning he didn't really back himself here, but let's talk to the Aqua Axolotls, shall
I'm
we?
one of the team. I want to be one of the winners over here. Secret behind the success. What is it, Jack?
Just one, bike riding, incredible bike riding, the best bike riding I've ever seen. Exactly. Not only that, but just being the physically most fit people in this entire event by far.
What are we thinking, crowd? Are these the most physically fit people you've ever seen in your life?
Small
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft, there we go. Slight correction over there. Now tell me, is it as hard as it looks? Are you feeling pretty sweaty right now?
I'm sweating, and I don't want to take off any of this because it'll release the sweat. I'm keeping this on until the end of the event, I think.
All right, contain the sweat, maybe hand it out to the crowd later on. Ian, what do you think of the Aqua Axolotls performance?
Hand it out. Jazz, I mean, they should put a price tag on it. They could sell that on eBay. Maybe not.
I want some Ollie sweat. I don't know.
All right, we're going to a break. We've still got plenty more to come your way. We want to crown our MC champions, and it will happen, but we're going to a break next. things you love to see. How we doing, Rotterdam? We are right back live at TwitchCon Rotterdam 2024 with the MC Championship. We've already had 3 games played here with some of the best players in the world behind us. But we got real for a moment there. We had an in real life challenge for the very first time, Jack, and it was crazy.
Yeah, I think that all the players will be very glad to be back at their computers now, back where they belong, where they're used to.
Yeah, Cara, do you think for a lot of these players it'll be a nice breath in, breathe out, I'm back in my comfort zone and we can get back to winning?
Absolutely, especially the tricycle riders. I'm sure they were all a little sweaty.
How much are you enjoying your first experience so far, Jack? Because, of course, Cara was there in Las Vegas last year for the very first ever MC Championship live at TwitchCon. We're doing it again. We're running it back again here, this time in Rotterdam. It's your first experience. How are you feeling?
This is going to be very, very difficult to beat. I've gone to a lot of TwitchCons. This is my first time doing, any of the professional casting work, and it has instantly made this TwitchCon my favorite TwitchCon I've ever been to. So it's going to be hard to beat.
How does this stack up to last year? Come on, Cara, let's get real.
Ooh, I don't know. Can you guys be louder than Las Vegas? Yeah, I think it was better. Yeah.
There you go. That's what I like to hear. Now, we've still got games to play. So we know that these guys are having a good time. I know that I'm having a good time. Rotterdam, are you having the time of your life here? Well, the players are getting all set and ready. And Jack, who's your favorite now? Has it changed at all?
Has my favorite changed? Am I allowed a favorite?
Of course you are.
It's so difficult. I have so many, not to flex, I have so many friends here that I love so much.
That's a flex.
I think I've got to go orange. I think I've got to go Orange Ocelots.
Orange Ocelots. Let's take a look at highlights from the first 3 games. Before we push forward, let's take a quick look back. It's been so much fun and we've been on quite the journey already, Cara.
We really have. We've seen 3 games so far. That is halfway through MCC. I can't wait to see what the next half brings us.
We kicked off with survival mode. Feels like a while ago already, doesn't it, Jack?
Honestly, that feels like it was hours ago to me.
Yeah.
It's both going by very quickly but very slowly at the same time. I think the build mar obviously slowed it down a lot, but these next 3 games are going to fly by.
Yeah, of course, we went airborne for our second game here. And we can see CPK just celebrating in style.
I wish we didn't have to rewatch that.
And then we took it in real life, like I said, for the very first time. Build Mat IRL. And as much as it felt like at first maybe these players weren't that excited for it, they were excited once they got into it. I think we're about to have a bit of a conversation somewhere in the crowd because Cara's disappeared and she's up there. Cara, can we come to you? Where are you?
I'm right over here with, what's your name?
Amy.
And where are you from?
The Netherlands.
Of course. Wonderful country. I love it. So who are you rooting for today?
Well, I was really rooting for Jojo Soto, so the Jello Jacks, and also AMC. How to go?
Amazing. I love those people as well. What do you think right now? Are you having fun?
I'm having so much fun. I think it's really great that there are multiple teams from different nationalities. Also, Jeremy Frieser representing the Netherlands. Hell yeah!
Amazing. Can I talk to one more person? All right. Who has things to say? Do you? All right. All right, what's your name?
My name is Igor, from the Netherlands as well. Jair told me beforehand that he was 2 meters and 20 centimeters long. I told him if he loses this championship, he's back to 180, so he better win this.
Well, there you have it. Amazing.
All right, thank you, Cara, in the mix. I don't blame her for wanting to get in the crowd because this has got to be one of the best ever, Jack.
This crowd is blowing me away, and you guys are just as loud as when we first started, which I'm very impressed with. There it is.
So, Jack, talk to me what's left on the table here when it comes to MCC.
I mean, everything's still on the table, in my opinion. Like I said, these multipliers are going to change the game. We've still got, I'm going to try and remember now, we've still got Ace Race, we've still got Hole in the Wall, and we've got Railroad Rush. How can I forget? The newest MCC game. I am so excited to see that one. I'm excited to see Kara's critiquing.
Yeah, you mentioned about Railroad Rush, about it's new.
It is brand new. Only played in one game so far.
Wow. So for these players here, is it kind of up in the air a little bit?
I think so. The only other winner who is here is the Orion Sound. So I think Aqua Axolotls may have a little bit of an advantage with that game.
All right, so the fans, I don't want you to get settled in. I don't want you to get comfortable. So we're going to do a bit of a noise test again. I'm just going to say some colours out loud, and I'm going to see how you all respond when I say the colour, all right? What about red? What about pink? All right. Well, I could do more, but I'm going to go to Veracity, who's standing by with Hugo.
Hugo TV, a natural born winner, as we've seen already. Can we get some crowd support? That's pretty good, that's pretty good. Now tell me, Hugo, heading into this, how are you feeling? Pretty confident?
Yeah, I'm confident, but I don't know what's game next. I don't know.
How's your TwitchCon been so far?
Good, very good. Yeah?
Have you met loads of new people?
What?
Have you met loads of new people?
I don't know, no.
You know what, it's okay, moments like this happen all the time. I'll let you go ahead, get back to your chat, get back to the game. And Ian, you let me know your thoughts on that thrilling interview.
Veracity, that was thrilling. The thing is, this guy's been doing so much talking already today. He's already won Ultimate Challenge a little bit earlier on with his team. Came back out of nowhere, claimed the victory. I interviewed him literally. This stage, this entire thing has been so malleable. It's taken so many different forms over the last 48 hours. That's because here at Twitch, we do things big, we do it different. But this might be my favorite form right now. All the different colors. Speaking of which, let me get back to a couple more of them. What about purple? I'm gonna be quicker now. Blue. Aqua. Lime. Green. Yellow. Hold on. I said yellow. What about orange? It's hard to tell who's got the most backing. I mean, obviously pink is in the lead, but everybody's got some big support, Jack.
Yeah, pink might be in a league of their own, I'm going to be honest, but I've been very impressed with the orange and the yellow support because these are a lot of my best friends over here. Not to be biased or anything, but these two teams are a lot of my best friends. Fun fact, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. Fun fact.
Say it.
I was going to be on the Yellow Yaks until a couple weeks ago.
You know what? I actually knew you were going to be on the Yellow Yaks because you were given a Yellow Yaks jersey with your name on the back of it.
I was given a Yellow Yaks jersey, but I'm not biased. I'm not allowed to be biased, obviously. But yeah, I think they're doing, honestly, I think they're crushing it and they're doing better than I would be. So honestly, they're probably better off.
I think he's been too biased here, Cara. What do you think?
No, I think he's correct.
So one thing that I'm fascinated by as a man who's not as immersed as you wonderful people here in the wonderful world of Minecraft is, what do you think it is that makes it so beautifully inclusive, so friendly? What is it about this game?
I think just because it can really bring so many people together, like all these people in the crowd here, and I think actually Veracity has the crowd over there with her.
Yeah, Veracity, hi.
Hello, hello, hello. It's not just any crowd, it is the Lime supporters. Make some noise, please. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna come on over to you. What is your lovely name?
My name's Winter.
Winter, tell me what makes the Lime so special.
They are honestly simply best teams, best vibes, amazing communications, just overall a great team.
All right, anybody agree with that? Wow, this is incredibly loud. And what is your lovely name?
I'm Ozzy.
Ozzy, okay, it's lovely to meet you. Who is your favorite player here in MCC?
Ooh, favorite player. I'm gonna have to say false.
Okay, and how about yourself?
I would say false too.
Oh my goodness, you know what, Ian? This crowd is amazing. It is back over to you.
I think it's safe to say, Jasmine, that you are now an honorary Lime Llama. I think you were surrounded by lime there, so congratulations on that. I think we're just about ready to get back into
the Decision Dome.
Oh. Wow. Yeah, I did
They
that.
need you for every MCC to do that. Can you do some voice lines for them?
Shall I do it again?
Yeah, do it again.
Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready to get into
the Decision Dome?
We'll put you in contact with Scott's Major. We'll figure that out.
You can just rip that from the show. Don't worry about it. We've still got time, guys. Can you believe it? We're just waiting to get in, so that means we can have more fun. I actually asked you about why Minecraft is so special and why the community is so special. We're seeing it here every single time we're in the crowd. It's smiling faces. It's people who've traveled all over to be here. Jack, from your perspective, what is it that makes this thing so special?
I think that Minecraft is just bottom line is a sandbox game. It is exactly what you make of it, and I've never been so proud of a community to turn it into what it is today. From the modders to the SMP players to the YouTubers to the streamers, you know, to the casual players. It's an amazing community to see. It really is.
All right, I might get told off for this. I'm gonna do one more thing. I'm gonna get moving. I'm gonna walk along, and when I stand in front of your team, I want you to get loud, all right? I'm just gonna go for a little wander. If I get dragged back, I apologize, but I'm going down, and I'm just gonna do a casual, slow walk along the outside of each team, and I want you to get super loud when I pass your team, all right? We're gonna start off loud. We're still going, guys. What about you? We're still going, still going. What about over here? And here? All right, we're coming a bit further across here. What about here? What about here? What about the yellow yaks? What about here? We're still not ready. That means I just got to do one quick check. Can you run, cameraman? He can run. He can run. I just want to do one more check over here, guys. I just want to check this one more time.
Oh, it looks like Tobo's having a great time right now. To be fair to him, this man has not slept since last night. He got in at 3 a.m. this morning and has just been non-stop ever since. So this guy's a champion. Can we give it up for Tobo one time?
We're in the Decision Dome, baby!
Oh, wow. And we have a dunk.
Live has dunked Purple Pandas. Oh, I wonder what they did.
And as we talked about it earlier, every Decision Dome, the bottom place team, the last place team will get an item, and then 3 other random teams will get an item. Those items can be dunk items. So they just splash down. Was it Purple Pandas that got dunked?
It's purple.
So purple don't get to vote now. So, you know, a lot of those end up being targeted on whoever's winning because you want to take away their right to
Their
vote,
strategy.
I guess.
Wow. They want to take away the strategy, so...
All right.
Look at these pesky little chickens going where they want.
And we have our chickens locked in, and it looks like it's going to be hole in the wall.
Oh. This is one of my favorite games, Jack.
I'm not going to lie.
It's time
this
to
game...
find silly shapes and test your agility. It's Hole in the Wall, and here's how to play.
It's the simplest game of them all. Players must stand on the central platform and survive until the very end, all whilst massive slime walls are moving towards them, trying to push them off.
Hole in the Wall is played across 3 short rounds where players must duck, jump, and weave through all sorts of wall obstacles. Get pushed into the void? Well then, you're out for the round.
The walls will play all sorts of silly tricks on the teams, like going back on themselves, or faking out the players by vanishing right before the platform, letting another wall from another direction go through. Teams must pay attention to all 4 directions if they're going to survive this one.
Coins are scored by surviving longer than other players, with a large coin bonus for lasting all the way until the end of the round.
Let's play Hole in the Wall.
All right. I like this game mode. This looks fun.
I'm curious, did anyone in the crowd recognize this map? We've got a countdown.
Yeah, if you're a native of Rotterdam, you may recognize this location.
It looks somewhat familiar to me, where they're standing right now. I believe it's under one of the Rotterdam bridges. I'm not sure the name of it. I'd butcher it if I tried to pronounce it. But they made a special map for this event. And as you can see, hole in the wall. They have these walls coming along, and they just gotta squeeze on through. It starts off nice and slow. Shouldn't be too difficult. But you gotta keep your head on a swivel. You gotta see which direction the wall's coming from. Sometimes they'll send a fake one and try to catch you out. And as you can see, the wall speed is now increasing to make it a little bit harder. They're okay, they're okay.
Yeah, you gotta time the jump. It can be really tricky for the ones that you have to jump through a hole. Oh, it's coming back.
Now, one POV I am very excited to see is now, fans of MCC might know of a little thing called a three-peat. The three-peat is Pizza Hut, who won all 3 rounds of Hole in the Wall. I believe he's the only person to do it.
I think so,
I think so. He was at least the first. I know that much. It's got to make you a legend, right? Oh, absolutely.
Oh, Pete's a legend.
Yeah, Pete was a legend before that, and even bigger legend after.
There's no way, there's not.
I also like the little tradition that they've got in the chat. Whenever the wall spells something, they like to type it into the chat.
Careful, careful, careful. Yeah.
We got a couple sea walls.
Outside.
IPR is down.
Yellow. No, pink.
Ooh, Eloise out as well.
And you can hear the calls are basically just telling their teammates which direction the real wall is coming from. Because there's some fake ones.
Ooh.
I almost did make that.
There are easier ways to jump than some other places in the wall. So you can do the 2-block jump, or you can just do the 1-block jump.
Yeah, there's multiple ways to survive some of these walls.
It's okay.
Ooh, I saw Jack just get thrown into the ocean.
30 players remaining, 29 players remaining. And you'll notice that this platform is going to get smaller too. It might look quite easy to you guys right now, but look, we got some of the floor disappearing. And on this new map, wow, that wall is going quickly.
It is very fast.
Did I just hear a sticky piece?
Okay, well, I did not rock and roll.
Turbo goes down.
But don't worry, I'll go to
And we are already down to 7 players, 6 players remaining. Sandwich Lord is one of them.
So many people.
We got a top 5.
Oh, Sandwich Lord, he's got this.
No surprises here.
Holy shit!
Pink again.
I want to see who else is left alive. We know Sandwich Lord's up.
So it looks like we got a green team.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow, Sandwich. Who was that? Owen Juice.
Owen is your winner of round 1, and he stands up. He can feel the crowd. I'm telling you guys, you can feel the crowd up there. It is wild. So make sure you keep making noise for your favorites. As we go into round 2 of Hole in the Wall.
Oh, Tubbo yawning.
He's doing his best. He's a trooper.
I get it, Tubbo.
He did perform a DJ set as well, don't forget. He's been a busy lad. I mean, yeah, he was cooking.
Lock in, force the shot.
Who? We've got some in the crowd. Who?
I don't understand Ho.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah. So relatable.
Wow.
What?
Very nice, very nice.
What do you mean?
Matox is going down. Is that the first one?
Wait,
I think that was the first one out.
Wait, Matho-X is dead.
That is true. Tubbo's doing our job for us. We just let him commentate.
So remind me again, who was leading going into this?
That is a great question, and I do believe it was the Purple Pandas. That is why the dunk went their way.
Correct.
People are very intimidated by the Purple Pandas.
Okay. This is
Some love for the Purple Pandas in the crowd.
No.
Ow.
No.
I mean, oh yeah.
Lol. Oh yeah.
He was rude. He was rude to us when they said that they thought we'd win this.
Oh, there's some beef going.
Yeah.
I want to see some drama.
I would love to see some Soup for Eloise drama versus Ollie the Orion Sound. That's what I want to see.
Oh my gosh.
There'll be a fierce rivalry there.
Not many people have fallen so far,
Yeah, looks like
Jack.
they're dialed in. Looks like round 1 was their warm-up, and they're doing great. Now we've got Jojo on the screen.
Jojo is cracked at this game.
Oh my
easy. Too easy.
That one got quite a few people, actually.
It did.
What do we do?
AMZ, Coldy, Michaela.
Oh, no.
Couldn't make it in time.
That
Caster
one was
curse.
tricky.
I think Kara's cursed 2 now. I'm still at
Whoa.
1 caster curse.
It'll happen more, don't worry.
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of time.
Oh, Red Rabbits.
all gone. Noriak's falling for the Purple Pandas. We got the Scorpio. These guys locked in right now.
This is the top 15 right here. They've gone through a lot of very difficult walls.
Yeah, we got some fast walls coming out. The platform's shrinking. Not much space left. Which one's the real one? Coming from Pink. Wow. Even Scott was surprised by that one.
Recovery. Nice. Good job. Oh, it's coming back. It's coming back,
You gotta go into the lock. That was a great try. And we are down to 6 players, I want to say.
Only 6?
All of yellow are eliminated.
Oh,
Scott
there
was
goes
the last
green.
hope.
There goes orange.
2 green players dying at the same time, I would say.
We got Sandwich Lord back in.
Top 5 again. That's got to be worth some coins.
Along with 2 cyan and 1 aqua.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there goes aqua.
The
That was
instant reversal.
Pete. Oh! Riding on the wheel.
5 up. And Wolfie. That is some huge coins for the Cyan Coyotes. Wow.
Oh, shit!
Yes.
Dude, 5 up survived as well. We had 2.
Representing the
That was
Netherlands
crazy.
very adeptly.
And there they are. There's our Dutch boys. Make some noise. Wow. Okay. One more round of hole in the wall.
All right.
I'm very excited to see where Cyan end up after this because they are cooking right now.
They also did very well in Build Mark, didn't they?
They did, yeah. They were the first team to finish in their heat.
Correct.
Where were they in the table then? Were they quite mid-table before?
That is a great question.
They were quite mid, yes. Well,
They
okay,
just-
that sounds awful.
Mid-table.
I didn't mean it like that.
They're great people.
Ils te veulent pas bien.
And we're back to the slow walls. 40 players back on the mat. All the space you could possibly need.
Est-ce qu'il va faire un aller-retour? Non, rien. Non,
Just listening to the communication here on the French team. So it looks like Cyan was 6th place going into this game. And we'll see where they end up afterwards. You can see on the right-hand side that they are leading this game right now by a solid 800 points. And that is Jeremy.
Very impressive. All right, Jeremy, you got this? Nice, easy.
I love hearing the Dutch support for the Dutch players up on the stage.
Green.
They don't have a full team of Dutch players like some of the other international teams do, but just 2 of them is enough to get this crowd going crazy, so you love to see it.
All right, we got JoJo. Can JoJo redeem herself?
We're not going to curse JoJo this time.
I might.
JoJo's going to do great. She's not going to fall anytime soon.
She's not going to fall. She would never.
Definitely not an easy jump
No.
like this. No, of
Okay,
course
yeah.
not.
See, we told you.
Oh, I nearly.
False.
Oh, false is out. That's so
Sorry to the line and joins over
unfortunate.
there.
I need to stop jumping.
We got Tubbo
Tubbo down.
I
gone.
can't play this in F5.
Same one,
Yellow.
same one, same one.
Come back.
Ooh,
There's
nice.
still a 700 coin gap between first and second right now.
Oh.
Cyan dominating.
Oh no! Wow, that got out a lot of people.
Wow.
And again. Wow.
And we are down to 15 players just like that. Oh, the floor is
Wow.
loud.
Oh, wow.
Fabo, that was insane.
I would be gone. I would not be alive anymore.
Proving that he is a top 14 player.
Oh.
Just in that one move.
Gotta get that
Okay.
tiny little area.
That is very unfortunate. The timing's going to be
Fabo is
super tight on that one.
Sandwich Lord also getting out. Owen getting out.
Owen falls. 4 players remaining.
Orange is gone.
To be fair, Shane and CPK made it to the top 5, both of them. Here's my goat, Pete.
Let's go, Pete.
The hole in the wall legend, the 3-Pete. Couldn't do it today, but can he take at least one of the rounds? And we got Wolfie too. Oh!
We got Wolfie, we got Pete, and we got...
Oh my! How has he done that? You are not meant to do that. That is not what you're meant to do on that wall. And he said, I'm gonna just do it my own way. And Neo's around the entire wall.
That is insane.
Wow. 2 players remaining.
It was
And it's
Pete
both
and
Pete
Colby.
and Colby. Wow. So there were 2 winners there. You might be thinking, wait, I thought only one person survived. They were so good that they just completed the whole map.
It just
2 of them
timed
were
out.
that good, yeah. Wolfie so almost joined them too. an absolute insane Neo is what we call it when you jump around the wall.
Yep.
And survive, but then
You're not supposed to do that.
Defying physics.
Truly, you are not meant to do that. You're meant to go to the other side, go through a little hole.
Yeah.
And what we said, I'll do it my own way.
I think the last one who did that may have been Technoblade.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Shout out.
Let's look back at the highlights.
Some love
This one
for
will
Technoblade in the crowd.
This will be good to watch for sure. Some key moments here to look
Yeah, I
back
think
on.
that was Owen's win. What have we got here?
Ooh.
I love this view.
Oh, it's so confusing when three are coming
Yeah,
at
I'd be
one
so
time.
stressed about which one's the real war.
Oh, he stayed alive for a long time.
He was holding on for dear life. And there goes Wolfie, so close. Lexi congratulating her teammate.
The let me get that right. The Aqua Axolotls are looking real good.
They are indeed.
They are.
They really are. So that just leaves us now with, well, one more mode, right?
Two more. We have Ace Race.
Yep.
And of course, Railroad
Railroad
Rush.
Rush.
Oh, yes.
And this is what the standings are looking like. That was just for that game. This is not overall.
Just hole in the wall.
This is just hole in the wall, and Cyan dominated.
They
600
really did.
coin lead on second place.
All right, let's look at the overall leaderboard now with the Purple Pandas in first place. Plenty of points.
If you notice,
Do you see what's happening?
Green and Aqua are very close
That is
together.
a very, very close gap. This is anyone's dodgeball. Purple are looking dominating. But
Yeah.
you know, that second place, that is definitely up for grabs. Definitely. We're going to have to take a close look at those two teams.
Yeah, just to remind you, if you're not too familiar with this tournament, the top two teams do go into a grand finale where they head off against each other in a game of dodgeball. We will get to that and explain it all to you. But first, let's get right back, Kara, into the Decision Dome.
Yes, only 2 games remain.
I just want to give a special shout out. We saw very briefly there the individual leaderboard. It doesn't matter too much, but it's kind of just like which individuals are performing well for that team. And I saw Coldified in first place, representing the Spanish team. And we all knew that the Spanish team were going to be very, very good. And it looks like we got a power up used by Wolfie here. Wolfie has turned himself into a chicken and is able to vote himself.
Correct. You can also push other chickens.
Yeah, I was going to say, can he kick chickens around?
You can, yeah.
Look at
can.
him.
Connect all the chickens.
You can tell
He wants them all over there.
You get in there.
I got a power up.
Do you want
Hey,
to
leave
know?
those chickens alone.
Chicken as well.
And he's running out of time here, so he needs to make sure that he makes his vote.
Oh, yeah, he
That
does not
last
want that
chicken-
big one in there.
Yeah, that mega chicken's worth a lot of votes too.
And he himself is also worth a ton of votes.
And it looks like it's gonna be race. I think there's more chickens there.
I would like to tell you guys the individual standings right now. So
Oh, please do.
first is Coldified. Actually, let's go on to Ace Race. How about that?
And zooming in out of nowhere, it's Ace Race. And here's how to play.
Ace Race is a racing game where players will have to run, jump, swim, and glide their way through an intense obstacle course. Throughout, there are various movement-based power-ups players can use to traverse the map.
Speed pads, which give a small boost of speed. Launch pads, which propel players forward. Jump pads, which allow players to leap higher. And aquajets, which shoot players through the water at incredible speed.
The players must complete 3 laps within the time limit to earn coins. The higher a player places, the more coins they earn for their team. But be careful, if a player doesn't finish within the time limit, they earn no coins for this game.
Let's play Ace Race.
All right, Ace Race looks a lot of fun here. It sounds like a crowd favorite as well.
Oh, absolutely. We've known multiple maps over the years. And today we'll be playing on Clouds 2.
I love this map, personally.
This is a 3-lap race. And it's pretty straightforward. We've got some jump pads, we've got some speed pads, that's what those orange ones are, and Tridents are a very interesting mechanic. Fabo wasn't able to pull it off just there, but with a Trident, if you're in water, even your little tippy toes are in the water, you hold down your Trident and it will launch you into the air. And Shane is doing a purpled right now. I didn't want to call him out, but I'm going to call him out. I'm sorry. Last year in Vegas, I gotta say it. Purpled was doing a great job in Ace Race. And was it lap 3?
It was lap 3, and he just could not get the Trident to work in his favor.
It happens to all of us,
Oh,
you know.
but it's
He was
not-
trying his best, and
You know what I mean?
it's a difficult map. It's a
Like,
difficult map.
It
It's
is,
a difficult
it is.
mechanic.
At this point, I can
and
just kinda, like, chill and,
under
like,
pressure with a
lay.
live audience making noise, it can be
Like, I'm not like
be
trying
very
to do
difficult.
well. I'm not like trying
Absolutely.
to go
And
crazy.
something
Okay.
about
Trying to
Ace
thread-
Race.
Should have thread that needle.
Should have thread that needle. But something about Ace Race is if you have not
didn't want
played
to
it
do it, okay.
before,
It's gonna
some of
be
the
Ace Race.
mechanics are a little confusing.
This is how I'm gonna.
Yep, the
balance myself
tridents
out.
normally in
Really?
your regular
Scott,
Minecraft,
just
you
bend
charge
the
it up and let
rockets
go
leap,
yourself,
and
but
I'll
in
be- I'll be
Ace Race and
balanced.
MCC, they make it easy for you. They just auto do it. Look at this shortcut from Wolfie.
That's fine, that's fine, that's
It's
fine.
about
At
misses
least
the
hit it.
third one, but we still got most of the shortcut down.
Yeah.
Rocket Jeremy in the house.
Another Dutch. What I love about this map specifically is there's so many shortcuts you can use.
Oh, so many. So if you do your research, you do your homework, you'll know all about them. But even if you know about the shortcuts, you still got to pull them off.
You still have to pull them off.
Which is the harder part.
Exactly. Hey guys, did you know Wolfie is 5th overall?
Oh, wow. What a debut for
Really
Wolfie.
representing.
Talk about making a statement.
Ooh, going through the legs. Nice.
Let's go, Matt. Yeah, the addition of Wolfie to MCC has been long awaited. I know a lot of his viewers at home are so happy that he's been added
Jojo.
for this event.
Jojo
I got
kind
stuck, so I
of
lost,
failed
like,
that.
How are we
a
doing
couple
right now?
seconds.
Can we see what place they are? Third place. Jojo's in third. You can see it at the bottom of the screen there.
Wow. So it's
Yeah,
Pete,
I'm still doing
Shane,
really
and
well, though.
Jojo
I am
just
not
battling it out
surprised at
for 1,
all.
2,
Thank you.
3.
So, fun fact: there is a practice server on the MCC for the MCC players, and on that practice server,
Jojo.
that's a squad right
wow,
there. That is
wow.
a squad right there.
They
on
are
the
neck and
practice
neck.
server, you can practice Ace Race. It's not this map. It's a similar kind of
Yeah.
mechanic version, and that leaderboard is fiercely competitive. Top of the leaderboard
But
is
you make
Ann
it up, you
Venom.
make it up, though.
Not here today, but Ann Venom holds the world record on that race.
MC is doing pretty well.
In second place is our... Actually, I was about to say our newcomer, but no. Fire Breathman actually took it back from Sandwich Lord.
He did.
So it goes Ann Venom, Fire Breathman, Sandwich Lord, Jojo Solos in 4th, CPK in 5th, and guys, you're not going to believe this. 6th place is me. I am
I don't
place.
believe you.
I am.
You
You can
are?
look it up, yeah.
Oh my god.
I love you too.
Thank you, Squidward.
Can I please do it this time?
Yeah, look at this shortcut here. Pete just about bombed, but he's still got his speed. That is a very difficult needle to thread. You can see here that he is 0.4 seconds ahead of his lap 1 time. He's getting his trident ready. He's getting it. Oh, he was going for the shortcut. I'm sure he made it. Pete doesn't miss those.
Pete is amazing at Ace Race. Almost every time he gets, if not first,
So
second,
consistent.
maybe
Look at
third.
me,
Yeah,
but
gliding,
he
so
is
consistent.
cruising and gliding, right behind Wolfie, about to thread the needle.
about to thread the needle.
I love Tubba just doing our job
He's
for us.
surviving.
Yeah, I think he's getting himself through.
Oh, wait.
Ooh, Pete
Okay,
in first
Pete.
right now.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
That's okay. So this top route is
Almost
faster if you can pull it off, but that is a big jump right there, and he nails it. And
Wow.
look at that line.
I didn't even know that route existed.
Yup, Jojo up into second place. Actually just drops down to third because I believe, was that Shane that also did that same shortcut?
Yes.
But we're getting green numbers. We call them grumbers back at home.
No,
That's
you
what-
don't.
That's what we call them.
No,
we call them
you
grumbers.
don't.
Jojo viewers will know what I'm talking about.
I love this perspective of just everyone coming out of the water
flying
tunnel.
out of the tunnel, yeah.
Oh! Oh!
Pete's trying to lap someone right now.
Who is he lapping?
And look at that
Oh.
little shortcut under the wall. Wow.
I didn't know that existed either.
You're learning a lot right now.
I am. I'm gonna do so well in the next
So
Ace
you'll
Race.
see here, the jump head up to the right. Don't go to the right, just go straight into the water here and just try to nut.
Please, thank you.
It is
Please.
faster. It's definitely faster.
It is.
Oh, wow, and Pete's got a little bit of a gap here on seconds.
Still got a lap to go though.
Yeah,
Wow.
final lap for these guys.
No, it might have
And
been a little
here's
bit goofy,
Wolfie.
but whatever.
Can you see what Wolfie is in?
I believe he was 13th place. I saw it for just a split second.
Yes.
Yeah. We got Snifferish, 29th. Let's go,
Okay,
Sniff.
talk about top 10
Not
MCC
bad,
fails,
not
and it's
bad.
me.
No.
We got 5 up, top 10. Love for 5 up.
9th place. That is amazing.
Yeah, he's doing well. He's locked in.
Wow. no talk, just directly watching.
I wonder if he's deafened. Some teammates will deafen their
yeah.
communications because
Gang,
you
carry
don't
me.
really need to communicate with your
Please
team.
do this
They
this
kind of
time.
know where they're all going, but sometimes you need to lock in, concentrate. But then some people like to sing while they play, you know, just to keep the nerves down, you know?
I like to complain while I play.
Yeah, I was going to say, what do you like to do?
Yeah.
Kara's a complainer.
I'm a complainer. Yes. What would you do, Jack?
I'm one of those players. I'll be nodding along to the music. I let the music flow through me, and I won't be talking much, but I'll be locked in.
No, I missed the thing.
I respect Lexi for going for that, though. It's a very hard shortcut.
that is
Respect
very hard.
the effort completely. She's been doing her homework. She's been studying. I know that her and Ollie, the Orion Sound, have been doing some last-minute practice this morning. They've been doing some practice. We have Shane coming up here. Shane is still in second. You can see, I want to say that's Pete just ahead.
That must be
I'm sure
Pete.
it is, yeah.
He's
Wow.
kind of catching
Yeah,
up.
a little bit of a gap closer. We got Jojo lapping someone.
And then I just got like teleported. I don't even know how to
Jojo
describe.
is also a complainer at times.
I would assume so. I assume so, and it was
She's
just
doing
like
that lower round. It's definitely risky going up top as much as it is faster.
Pete is just silently winning.
Okay, so you can see on the right-hand side, Shane just took first place, and Shane is 3 seconds ahead now. You can see on the right-hand side, there is a 2.8 lead on Shane. Shane does not hit the shortcut. He goes for the second. He does hit that one. That is also very difficult. But there are some little mistakes here and there. There's definitely a chance for Pete to catch up.
Pete is right on his heels, though. Shane has got to stay focused.
It is 0.55 seconds.
Wow.
Rounding the
Oh my
this
God.
is so
Oh
neck
my
and neck
God.
coming in here. We are just about to cross the finish line. And
He
there's
has
0.1
cut-
second.
No.
Slight bomb and a trying fail. And we are going to have Shane in first place. Pete in second. And surely Jojo's going to be rounding this corner any second. There comes Jojo over the hill. Look at Shane, he's popping off over there.
He is so
Make some
happy to have
noise.
done first.
Pete's up on his feet too. Oh, there's some beef. Oh, there's some beef between Shane and Pete.
Oh, there's some beef.
Shane doesn't care, he's hugging Callum. The beef is over. What I will say is, we've got like a front row view of our crowd's reactions to everything that's happening here. And every moment, every trip, every stumble. There's your 1 and 2 right there. Look at it, 1 and 2. I want to see what the time difference was. I know it wasn't much.
It had to have been close.
And we still got some people coming through here.
This is only 14th place. That is
Yeah.
just how far ahead they were.
That goes to show the dominance that Pete, Shane, and Jojo have. There's only been, 15, 16 players that have even finished. Some people are only on lap 2. Like, they've only just completed lap 2. They're only just starting their third lap.
Oh no, 19th
And here you go, a
place.
bunch
What
more
an
people finishing
absolute
now.
stinker.
Oh, no,
What an
Dubbo.
absolute stinker position.
There you go, 20th
That is
place.
embarrassing.
That's half
Please
of your
show
players
no one
have
that this
finished
ever
now.
happened. Cut the VOD, delete the VOD.
Oh, he wants the record
Dubbo.
scrapped.
19th is not bad.
Lexi, I saw that triding. Good job.
Go, Lexi.
Let's go, Lexi! Let's make some noise for Lexi Marie, guys. There you go. She is not last, and that's all that matters. Exactly. And here is your last place,
Sidonia in 40th.
I'm not entirely sure how close they are. Let's have a look.
Getting
No,
that
I
jump.
don't.
It is very difficult for new MCC participants.
So hard. And, people that have played this map
almost
tens of times are going to have a massive advantage. They know all the ins and outs, all the shortcuts.
We got IPR taking 34th.
Let's go, Pierre. We got Gil, also a red rabbit coming through here. Very close to the finish here, you'll remember.
Oh, didn't quite make
Wants
that.
to go back for it.
Yeah.
Ah, fichier.
Nice.
Here we
Good
go,
job.
here we go. There's the intent.
Oh.
Okay, it's all good. You got the trident. You got the trident. You got to stay composed.
Nope. He wants
They
to
don't want
jump.
to try now.
No trident. Nope.
Listen. The trident is stressful.
It
gets
is.
very
The trident is very
So
difficult.
just, use the jump pads.
Gil makes it and crosses.
This was fine.
No, there was this one point where
37.
I just kept using one of the bouncing pads and it sent me like to the side instead of forward.
So this is a finished POV. Sniff isn't just, running around roof
Okay.
racing to end. They did finish
Okay,
in
I was
30th,
wondering.
yeah. This is Lexi's 39th. Make some noise for Lexi Marie.
Lexi!
Bring it home. Eloise finishing. We've just got Lexi Marie and Sidonia left remaining. How much time do we have left, though?
We do not have much time.
We have 1:36, I want to say.
I think she'll make it. She'll make it. She'll make it.
Yeah, Lexi will be fine.
Come on, guys, keep cheering her on. Lexi!
Lexi!
Lexi! Lexi! Lexi! Lexi! Lexi! Lexi!
And that's what, yeah.
And guys, when Lexi crosses the finish line, I want you guys to go crazy. But I also want to hear some noise for Sidonia, because Sidonia will be in next. She says she feels like she's giving birth.
Oh my God.
Ollie's coming over for some support. You love to see it. Another Grumber on the board. You can see the shake in the mouth.
Oh, she's shaking.
But she's nailing it. She's nailing it.
You got this, Lexi.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh my God. Why is she doing this?
She can try that now. She can try
ready,
that
guys.
now. There we go. Come on.
Let's go.
Let's make some noise.
Let's go!
But guys, we still have Sidonia. We still have Sidonia to come through. Sidonia has about 30 seconds left. I want to see if Sidonia's
Lexi's
making
done.
it.
Lexi's done, guys.
She's dead. She has deceased.
What a performance from Lexi. Not last, though.
The crowd loves it.
A lot of support for Lexi. Put the shades on. Nothing happened.
Oh, God.
And here comes Sidonia. Come on, guys.
Let's cheer him up.
Sidonia!
If only every lap was my third lap, that would be
Did
great.
not finish through laps. Let's hear some noise for Sidonia, though. Let's give him some love. Come on. It's a very difficult game,
It really
especially
is.
for newcomers. It's hard.
I mean, it's evident, it's obvious, but experience went a long way there, didn't it? If you've been there, done that.
Absolutely. The first time you see the map, it can be very confusing. You don't know which way to go. There is a map in recent memory where someone led the way to an incorrect area and everybody followed. I won't name names though.
All right, still more of this coming your way, but we're going to go to a quick break and leave you with some emotional moments, highs and lows from our wonderful participants.
Played it. I've watched it. I know how it works.
Okay.
I think we should have two.
Keep the energy levels high. There's still more to come here live at TwitchCon Rotterdam. We are deep into the MC Championship for the very second time live in front of a crowd like this. And speaking of this crowd, I think you guys maybe want some swag that you could take home with you, right? There's a wild veracity standing by in the crowd. Jasmine, how are you doing? Oh, she's throwing them out.
Oh, wow.
I believe that was a signed green gecko strap being given out.
And signed pink
Both
carrots.
signed, wow. You got to get that framed. The question is, do you frame it or do you wear it? Put it on! Get it on.
What a beautiful jersey.
All of a sudden, I mean, you're already a legend, but now, oh, get it on. Here we go. Here it
Here's
comes.
the green geckos jersey.
Legend.
There it is.
You deserve it, guys. There aren't many crowds like you. So loud, loving every second. And rewarded with gifts of a lifetime. Caught red-handed. All right, let's now get into our overall standings because it's getting to that time, right? Where there's only so long you can really catch up with the leaders. And it is so tight at the top. It is so tight at the top.
That is insane. Green and purple are only 70 coins away from each other?
Wow. That is incredibly low. In case you don't watch MCC often, it's not normally that close. I know we said in Vegas there was a 10-coin difference. That was also abnormal. Very strange to see. And I want to remind you guys, going into this final game, coins are tripled now. So the leaderboard, it can move around so much. It all comes down to Railroad Rush as our last game.
Yeah, because like I guess third downwards is still well in with a chance here, Clara.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Yes.
Yes.
So you can't get comfortable. If you're in those top two, you've still got a lot of work to do, right, Jack?
Absolutely. Do not choke now.
All right, before we do anything, you mentioned it there. Railroad Rush is our final game to be played. Before our final, let's learn more about it.
We're going into the mines. It's Railroad Rush, and here's how to play.
Railroad Rush is a cooperative building game. All teams respond into their own identical lanes where their job is simple, to build the longest uninterrupted railroad.
To do this, players must collect gold, which they can then trade at a vendor for rails. However, the terrain ahead is tricky and uneven, and they will need to purchase other items like blocks and dynamite to help them push forward in the most efficient way possible.
Players will also need to tend to their travelling minecart, which carries a helpful dosage of explosives. They can use this to blast their way through the hardened stone that they otherwise wouldn't be able to mine through themselves.
Tending to the minecart is important, as it has a limited power gauge that can be replenished by placing down powered rails along certain points of the track. If the minecart runs out of power or crashes into something, the minecart will explode, and sometimes in unwanted places.
Every so often, the Gold Rush phase will activate, which teleports all teams to a massive cavern full of gold. This is a short rush where players want to amass as much gold as possible, ready for spending back on their railroad.
Coins are scored at the very end, rewarding the most to the team whose minecart travels the furthest. Bonus coins are awarded at checkpoints, which are massive copper doors that must be blasted by the minecart. And there are some additional coins waiting to be found in secret emerald stashes hidden throughout the tracks.
Let's play Railroad Rush.
I think that's a great idea.
Let's play Railroad Rush, Kara.
Let's play it. So this is, I think, going to be the great decider with who's going to end up in dodgeball. 3, 2.
Oh! Just kidding.
Kidding.
We were testing your guys' counting abilities. That's what we were doing there.
Awkward.
Are we all ready?
We're ready and we're reefy.
Reefy? Are we reefy? I think we're reefy.
There's a small pause here.
A little bit of pause.
Maybe not reefy.
All of our teams aren't quite ready, but Rotterdam, are you ready?
Oh, it has
And it
begun.
looks like we are underway. No countdown this time, unfortunately, guys.
So the thing about this game, you don't need PvP skills. You don't really need movement skills
No,
either.
it is just you and your teammates locked in a room.
Yeah, it's just planning skills.
Absolutely, communication is going to be vital here as well.
Just reset then
You
on the
can see
timer.
here, that's the very first, easy first.
Yeah.
But go gold now if you need
So
it, because
for
I've got no
people
rails.
who
Wait, how do I
aren't
get these,
really
like,
used to playing in a team setting, they maybe had a little bit of a disadvantage here.
Yeah, for sure. There's going to be some players that are, individual gods, but how are their communication skills? How's that teamwork,
Exactly.
You can see here, people are kind of splitting up their tasks. Some people are focusing on earning gold because gold is what's going to buy you rails. That is the key element. You got to go far. You need rails to go far. You need gold to get rails.
So Gold Rush is going to happen in about 5 seconds here.
Speaking of Gold Rush.
Yep. They're going to all be transported.
I love this bit.
Right here.
So, to explain this, everyone is now warped.
Now they have to dig down into this open lava
area,
Yeah,
Jack.
they walked into a resource world and there is gold galore. And everyone's mission is gold now. You might have before had, you know, some people managing blocks, some people planning ahead. Everyone stops what they're doing. It's gold time. It's gold rush time. They get 1 minute in this resource world.
So something interesting is if you use TNT to explode everything, it goes straight into your inventory. You don't have to even pick it up. And they've reduced the price from 3 gold to 7 gold. Or sorry, 7 to 3 gold.
Yeah, so TNT is an item that you can buy from the shop. Same as you can buy rails, you can also buy TNT in preparation for these gold rush times. And you'll also notice that they're in a shared resource world. So you can have people swoop in and steal your gold right in front of you. It can be very frustrating.
Everyone's getting rich right now.
Everyone's getting very rich. They're going to need as much gold as they can get. Because
5 seconds.
Things are expensive in the shop.
3, 2, and we are back into our designated lanes. Back to the shop.
Wait, how much,
so what are we spending here? We're splitting the gold. We're managing our money here. We're buying a stack of rails.
Buying some rails. And keep in mind, you do need powered rails every so often, or else it's going to explode without even getting far enough.
Yeah, if you watch that green bar above the minecart, every time it comes along, that is its power. If that green bar runs empty, it's going to run out of juice. So you got to keep these powered rails every few. You got some powered rails to just juice it back up again and send it on its way. But you'll notice that the powered rails are maybe a little bit more expensive. You know, you don't want to buy too many though. Because...
I got one.
Okay, so it looks like they're going for one of the side rooms. This is an interesting strategy. Do you feel like when you played this last time, Kara, do you think that the side rooms are worth it?
When I played it, we got a couple of the side rooms, and then we realized we got enough from the actual mining portion of it that we didn't really need the extra funds. So we just went straight ahead, and that allowed us to get into the lead.
Just place it again.
And the point of the side rooms is just cash? It's just gold to spend in the shop, or?
I believe it is just cash. You have. You can get emeralds. You can get gold.
I just placed all rails. We need more dynamite.
Okay, got some good points here.
Where?
So you'll see these, you know, these roadblocks, and we just place some TNT down, which will weaken the rocks, or it just.
I've got 2 pieces of.
I think it weakens the rocks.
It weakens the rocks, yes.
Which then means you can mine it yourself.
Correct.
Just if you're watching now in the L-bar, you can see overall standings at the moment.
Yep, so green and purple are going to really be trying to hold on here. Green and purple need to just see it out to the end. This is a triple multiplier on coins. And honestly, I'm looking at this coin difference now. Even 5th is not that far away.
It's not.
It really isn't. What is that, 1,400 coins?
They could easily get that with
1,400 is so achievable with a 3x multiplier. Like, it really could flip on its head. So just try to remember in your head, right now, green and purple are 1 and 2. And we're going to see where we end up after this.
See how they do. Something to note is you have to use your colored blocks to actually place the rails on. You cannot place them on any other blocks that are provided to you.
Yeah, you'll see in Sniff's 4th slot here, they do have a stack of blocks, but that is just for themselves to get around.
Correct.
Connected.
And it looks like we have another gold rush in 4.
Okay.
Let's get digging, guys.
And we're back in.
Let's get digging in 8 seconds.
All right, here we go. Let's say it again in 3,
2, 1.
Let's get digging, guys.
Let's get digging. I just love them all pouring out and just flying to the little places. I like flying really far away from everybody.
Yeah, you got to pick your spot. Just try to stay away from everyone else. Have all the gold to yourself. No one's going to come steal it.
Absolutely.
And there's not much to this part. There's not crazy comms needed. It's just everyone's on the same page. It's time to get gold, you know?
Yeah. I think during this round, I also just complained. I was like,
Yeah.
they're stealing my gold. Tell them to stop stealing my gold.
So to be fair, before the most recent change, previously when you used TNT to blow up a massive, vein of gold, it would drop on the floor and then other players... He's okay.
Wow.
He clutches those.
You lose your inventory. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's just a respawn back to the start. It's not too serious. But yeah, before the gold was just being dropped on the ground and other players could swoop in and gobble up all the gold.
Yeah.
But they did make a change. When you use TNT now, the gold destroyed.
Whoa! Blocking in that character. Wow.
Will be deposited straight into your inventory. And that is gold rush over. The second gold rush is over. We're back to our lanes now. And it is
Jack,
time.
You were said in the past that you can normally hum the music, right, to a certain different map, right?
This one's new.
Drops. Do you want to do this one?
I'm going to be honest, I don't know the song on this one.
Just do the one that you know.
Oh, hang on. My mind's gone blank and I've just got dodgeball music in my head. Do, 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 do.
I mean, close
The
enough,
dodgeball
right?
is so good as well. And I'm just ready for dodgeball. I'm so excited for dodgeball. That's all I can think about right now, to be
ready.
honest.
Oh, we
Music's
have,
back now.
we have some teams reaching the first checkpoint already.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Yeah.
we've got some TNT going down
Yeah.
here. It's going to
Also,
weaken up the wall.
something to notice, your own TNT and the cart TNT will break the blocks that you place down. So you do have to be mindful of that.
Yeah, when that cart explodes, it can destroy some of your progress. And we've seen it before, but you've got to make sure you're tracking back and making sure that none of your previous track has any holes in it.
Exactly.
Because it's all got to be a solid line from start to finish. You might think, oh, we've got through a checkpoint now. Let's go back and dig up our old rail and use that rail on the next checkpoint. It does not work like that. We've got to go from start to finish every time.
What? ¿Dónde se están rompiendo los bloques? No entiendo.
So MC Chan is using these blocks just to traverse up to some gold. Like you
Getting
said,
some
you
gold.
can't put tracks on those blocks. This is just for the players to get around on.
Ay, pinche.
I'm getting griefed by a skeleton here.
I'm surprised we haven't seen more of those.
¿Dónde se los bloques? Bro, necesito que alguien me lo diga.
And this is Coldy. Is Coldy still first individual? I'm curious. Coldy was first in the individual leaderboard earlier, which I am incredibly, incredibly
Ahí no
impressed
se
by.
tiene que romper en teoría. A ver.
For a new player to come in live on stage in front of a massive audience.
Actually, Pizza Hut is first individual right
Pizza
now.
First? Wow. I was about to
Yep.
say, you know, up against MCC veterans too that have played this,
Creo que no hay nada
you know,
más para
so
mí.
many times.
Voy a hacer un-
Coldy is second though, followed
Wow.
by Sandwich Lord, then Shadoon, and Fire Breath Man in fifth.
Wow, so 2 of the top 3 are brand new players.
Correct.
That is incredible. So there you go, that's another checkpoint down for Green Geckos.
Nice.
And you can see on the right-hand side, Green Geckos are in the lead, and they need to be, because, you know, they're trying to
do.
hold on to their first place spot. Purple
Absolutely.
Pandas are tied second,
Minerful now.
and they also need to hold on to their top 2 spot. But we got another gold rush coming up.
¿Quién lo que he visto?
3, 2, and 1.
Vamos de puta madre.
Right, now we've got to count again, guys.
Now we have another countdown.
One more time.
This game is just testing to make sure you guys know how to count down from 10, and you guys are crushing it.
I've never heard a crowd count down from 10 better than you guys. I'm going to be honest.
Wait, I want to hear it in Dutch next time, honestly.
Can the Dutch take over for
Can
next countdown?
Can we hear it in Dutch next time?
Okay.
All right, I'll hold you to it.
So we're back in Gold Rush. No thoughts, just gold.
Especially for Tubbo.
Absolutely.
I want to see a leaderboard if we can get the most gold, though.
That would be interesting, yeah. I'd be interested to
Yeah.
see individually how people are doing.
Fit doing great, Sandwich Lord doing great.
Sandwich Lord not even phased by that skeleton.
Oh, yeah, he's
Does
like, you can
not
stay there.
care.
That was amazing.
I got 34. What do we do?
Give yourselves a round of applause, please.
There is so much Dutch representation in the crowd. I feel like that was almost as loud
was
as
almost
for the pink
everybody.
parrots. Like,
Yeah.
that's like the whole crowd on your back, basically.
He's chasing.
That was Dutch people are loud. I just
It's a fact. It's a fact.
Who can go louder than the Dutch? Oh, the Dutch can do even better. Oh, okay. The
All
Dutch think they can do even better. Okay.
You
You know
better
what to
be
do.
louder next time, or else.
I love this bird's eye view we got here. We got the carts
yeah, I
coming
love this.
down. Looking good so far. And look, they're about to go through to the next checkpoint. They were just
They
waiting
really
for
are,
it.
yeah. Just gotta wait for it. What team was that?
I didn't quite see. I guess it's Pink. Oh, Pink have just
There's
gone through.
Pink.
Yeah. Let's get some love for Pink one more time. Pink are going to need a monster performance to get into the top 2, but they are tied first
They could
right
do
now.
it.
Like,
They could do it.
It's on the cards.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Amesy, massive jump over the ravine.
The problem.
I mean, if they can get 2,000 points, well, 2,500 more points than purple, they
They've
can
got
make
to, they've got to beat purple by that amount. It's not
Yes,
just a case
you're
of
right.
hitting
Beat
2,500
them by that
points.
amount.
They've got to gap purple by that amount. and then hope that Cyan don't gap purple by an amount. Then they've got to
Correct.
hope that Aqua don't gap purple. There's a lot of math that goes into this.
There is a lot.
But if you don't want to do the math, I don't blame you. We will just wait and see for the names to pop up on our screen when it is announced who goes into dodgeball.
Yeah, pink blocks.
Ooh, get the pink blocks
And
out.
we did some rehearsal the other day, and I cannot wait for you guys to see the reveal of who plays in dodgeball. It looks so
It is
cool. I'm
very
so
cool.
excited.
You're gonna love it.
I'm gonna want you guys to be loud for that one too.
Skip blocks, skip blocks, skip blocks, skip blocks, skip blocks.
We've done a lot for you guys. I hope you appreciate it.
They've done a lot for us, to be fair.
No, honestly,
That
this
is also true.
This Twitch team, the stagehands, everything have been unbelievable. We mentioned it earlier. This stage is transformed so quickly in front of our eyes. In between the downtime.
Yeah, it's unreal. Here we go.
I think that was louder. They weren't wrong.
And here's where we decide who has gone the farthest.
I think we did okay.
So we just sit and hope. Are there any gaps in your path?
Let's see, we're doing good. We're doing good.
This is pink right now. This is purple. Purple need to hold on. Green need to hold on. You can see the leaderboard on the left-hand side of your screen. It's top two that matters. Nothing else matters other than the top two
Yeah, we're
here.
not going to know who is the top until the cards have stopped.
So far, so good for all teams.
Oh.
No gaps
They're
yet.
still doing good.
I don't think anyone has stopped yet.
I don't think so either. Oh, it was running out of steam there, but we're good.
Nice.
They're doing fine.
Oh, pink. Pinks has landed already, followed by aqua, then blue, lime, red, purple. Oh, yellow,
okay.
green. And
orange. Wow, wait.
That's impressive.
Orange.
Could they have made it?
Orange might have done it.
Did orange make it?
Wait.
We won't know yet.
It was yellow who got first.
GG.
I don't think it's enough.
I don't think it's enough. No.
Wait, I truly don't know who's in the final. I think green is safe. I think.
How did that was just so mid-max.
Do you think orange could have done enough though?
I'm
there
not
was
sure.
a 1,400 point gap
I'm not
on
sure.
purple.
Oh,
That was much.
Right, guys. Let's slow it down. Let's take a breather.
Teams that we need to do better.
Let's take a breather.
Oh, really? Damn.
We don't know who made it, right?
we don't know who made it yet.
Time will tell.
Top 20 player.
Can you guys feel tension in the air? Well, I want to hear you loud right now. As we're getting ready to reveal the leaderboard, something that blew my mind during that game is how many Dutch legends there are in the building. But I want to find out who's not from here too, so let's do a quick test. Dutch, make some noise! Everybody else, make some noise! 10 seconds until we reveal the finalists in 10, 9, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your finalists are Purple Pandas and Cyan Coyotes!
Coyotes!
This man Wolf and his teammate have already had victory. They've already had one grand final here on this stage, but now it's time for MCC. Purple Pandas, Cyan Coyotes in a face-off for the ages.
I thought the green had done enough to hold on to their spot, but apparently not.
Apparently not. I want to see how close it was.
We need to see this final leaderboard. I'm so curious what the coin difference was in that top four-ish teams. It was so close going into that final game. But as we said, triple multiplier on the coins.
Wow.
It's anyone's game, and Cyan proved it.
There it is, right there. You can see it above me. That is your final. One of those two teams will be crowned our MC Champions. Now, of course, commiserations to all of the other amazing teams that have taken part here. So we're going to, of course, give all of our attention to the finalists. But first, Rotterdam, give it up for everyone else. Whew. This is crazy. This is crazy, guys. Did you expect those two at the start of this? I don't think
I
you
did not. No.
Jack?
I'm not gonna lie. By, I think, game 2, I was like, oh, wow, this Cyan team is cooking, and I got worried. And then the Purple Pandas have just been dominated. I feel like from the beginning, I want to say, they've been dominating from the start. Green were doing amazing, and everyone was scared of Green too, rightly so. But they just about, you know, weren't able to hold on to it.
So, oh. Oh.
Hold the phone. Hold the phone, guys. Hold on.
Not
We're just
yet.
getting you guys excited.
Yep.
So I do want to test. In fact, you know what? I was about to get the crowd going, but there's a final on the horizon. Dodge Bolt. If you don't know about this game mode, you're about to.
The grand finale, the game to decide the ultimate winner, it's Dodgebolt. And here's how to play.
Dodgebolt is a total elimination game, played as a best of 5 rounds. The goal of the game is to eliminate the entirety of the opposing team. Players do this with an arrow that each team is given at the start of the round. These arrows will eliminate an opponent in one hit, so players must be quick and agile to dodge the incoming fire.
As the arrows are shot back and forth, the arena will gradually shrink, making the area for dodging smaller, but also opening the opportunity for missteps into the lava below.
In subsequent rounds, the team who is behind in the score will start with both arrows, giving a chance for them to catch up. The team that reaches 3 wins first will be crowned as the MC Championship winner.
It's time for the final duel. Let's play Dodgebolt.
Who's taking it? Is it going to be the Purple Pandas? Or the Cyan Coyotes?
You will not believe the Cyan Coyotes made it in by 30 coins.
Wow.
We just checked the numbers. It's not as close as last year's 10 coins, but 30 coin difference is wild. And this dodgeball is going by quickly, by the way. Let's talk about this really quickly. It's already down to a 2v2. We got some Wolfie chants in the crowd. 5 up goes down.
As long as
Wolfie in a 1
right.
versus 2 situation.
Wolfie's got these.
Wolfie takes 1. 1 versus 2. Oh my God.
That was cold as ice.
Wolfie
That was
is here.
amazing.
That was unreal. And we've got to pause because that was just too much. That was too much all at once.
He did that like it was nothing.
Dodgeball is a best of 5, so first to 3. And the Cyan Coyotes have gone 1-0 up. That now means that because the Purple Pandas are trailing, they will start with both the arrows. And we are into round 2. As you can see, Purple Pandas will have both the arrows at the start.
Okay, Ballfight, bro, okay?
It's because they're down by 1, you know, it's a comeback mechanic type thing. And we're watching Nor reacts with one of the arrows.
Wir müssen halt jetzt taktisch Ballfight hitten, okay?
And I'm not sure who had the other one. I think it's Tigger.
I
think it is, yes.
And a good strategy is to get as close as you can to that halfway mark, because then you're minimizing the distance that you have to hit your shot on. And you'll see that the Cyan players are staying as far back as possible. They want to make that shot a very difficult one to land.
The early moments are so jittery, aren't they?
Whoa! They took down
Wolfie.
They've got to be happy with that.
That was an amazing pick by Purple Pandas right there.
Okay.
We got Sniff. We got Snifferish lining up.
Wow.
We get 1 shot by Jeremy.
Jeremy took out Fabo. Sniff missed their shot. Now we're back to Purple Pandas with both the arrows. It is back to a 3v3. We're back level again.
Okay. Wen?
Ich nehme ein sein.
You got a little too close to the other side.
Oh!
That's a good shot. That's a great shot.
Great shot by Hugo.
Hugo taking out Sniff. The arena is shrinking. Also, something you guys might not notice, but this arena is made of ice.
It is, yes.
People don't realize watching at home sometimes. This is made out of ice. It's very slippery. It is so easy to fall off. It has happened to many players before.
It has indeed. So the arena will shrink after every player eliminated or after a certain amount of
Jeremy taken
arrows.
out by Tigger again. 5 up in a 1 versus 3. Misses 1, misses 2.
Misses 2.
And then just listen, I was just saying how slippery that ice is. It's very easy to fall off. It happens to some of the best Minecraft players, and 5UP is no exception. That's okay.
Look, guys, I know that this is... It's 1-1, right? And I just want to make something very clear here. This has been a long day, especially for Hugo, right? He has already won a trophy on this stage earlier on. This is his second grand final, alongside his partner in crime there. 1-1. Let's go.
We are back into round 3. And as you can see, the scores are level. Wow.
Wow. Immediately, Wolfie taken out again.
Wolfie taken out.
He is being targeted, but
I
for
think
good
so.
reason.
I don't blame them. I'd be targeting him too.
I would too, yeah.
But as we're back to 1-1, the scores are level, so the teams start with 1 arrow each again. It looks
All
like
right, we have 5UP
Cyan
and
have
Jeremy.
both. Yeah.
Lining up. 5UP
5UP
gets
hits
a
the
shot. Got Jeremy. Can he? He also
Jeremy hits
gets
his.
it.
Wow. Purple went for a quick one there. Purple got the arrow really quickly and went for a quick shot on Jeremy, but missed it.
Ooh, that is a risky play.
I want to say there's an arrow on each side right now, or do Purple have both?
Yeah.
I think they have one each. I think.
I think so too.
They're trying to bait out. You know, when you go to lock in that shot, your movement becomes very, very slow, and you might become a target if the other team has an arrow and does a quick one on you. So they're both kind of trying to wait each other out, see who's going to do the shot first. And the admins are telling them to maybe take a shot here soon.
That is very true.
Wow! Jeremy said, "Okay, admin, I got you."
All right.
And there is one purple panda remaining in a 1 versus 3. Misses one shot, misses the second. It's okay. It's okay. You can still dodge.
It's all right.
All you got to do is dodge 2 arrows and you get another chance.
Easy.
They dodged one.
There's one.
They dodged
Don't
2.
fall off. Don't fall
They
off.
have another chance. They're still in this.
All right, which Tiger? Going for the
Has
2,
both.
the 1v3 here.
Oh my god.
Just one misses, but
Oh,
get sniffed.
get sniffed.
So 1 versus 2. The arena gets even smaller. Chance
this
for
is so
5UP
intense.
in the crowd.
This is so intense.
It is so intense.
And it was Jeremy that hit the shot.
Amazing job.
All they need now, Cyan, they only need one more win, right?
This could be it.
This could
next
be it.
round could be it.
It is 2v1 in favor of Cyan Coyotes right now.
I know we're strapped for time, but I really want to see a round 5. I
we're going all the
love
way.
when it goes the distance.
We're going all the way, I can feel it. Match point for Cyan. Can they get the job done here and secure the W?
Can Cyan bring it home for the Dutch?
Purple gets 2 of the arrows to start off with.
Yep, as they're
Wolfie's got
behind.
to really dodge right now. Oh,
Wolfie
no!
taken out
Wolfie
again.
and Sniff taken out immediately.
But 5UP and Jeremy proved last time that they can bring it home themselves.
Absolutely. We got 5UP
5UP
missing.
narrowly misses.
Jeremy.
Jeremy hits his shot.
Oh, 5UP is out.
tagged. It is down to Jeremy, 1 versus 3.
It has been done before.
We got some chance for Jeremy going in the crowd. Jeremy has both arrows. Fires when it hits one.
Great shot by Jeremy.
But
Oh!
that was a crucial play. Purple had picked up the arrow and went for a quick one.
That was a quick shot. And it paid
Rotterdam,
off.
we are going all the way here.
It is 2v2. The final game will
This final
determine
round.
it all.
We'll find out who is getting those beautiful crowns that we saw in rehearsal. I can't wait for you guys to see them.
It's gonna be amazing.
I want to hear
Count us
predictions.
down one
I wanna
more
hear
time.
predictions.
One more time.
Cyan.
Okay. Let's go.
1 arrow each.
Oh.
No reacts for the first one.
Going fast, going fast. Misses
the
Wolfie.
shot.
They are going after Wolfie.
Wolfie hits no reacts.
Coming back with a vengeance.
Wolfie is proving why you should be targeting him.
Nice. Pick him up, Wolfie.
I cannot imagine.
Looks like Cyan have both arrows now.
I can't imagine how they're feeling right now.
Purple Panda's on the back foot.
Beide benen, okay. Jungs.
It looks like they're able to dodge them both though. We got some chance for Wolfie going in the crowd.
Can he make good on these
Dodges
chances?
one, but gets taken out by the
Taken
second.
out.
I believe.
It's okay. 3 versus 3. Jeremy Fraser with 1 arrow, misses.
Ooh, a
5
miss.
up with the other one.
Another miss.
No, 5 up landed it. 5 up took out Tigger.
Oh, he did. You're right. Jeremy,
And
take
then
it
Jeremy
out.
was taken out. 5
take
was
it
taken
out.
out. It's down to Sniff. Sniff, 1 versus 2. Has both arrows. Misses 1.
Are they gonna go for the quick shot?
No. Misses the second. It's okay. They have a chance. They have a chance.
Sniff has to dodge
Purple
both arrows right now.
are 1 arrow away from taking it home.
Dodges 1. Dodges 2.
Sniff might be able to do this.
Sniff is still in.
Calm it down. Breathe.
You go to the line. Go up to the line.
Yes, 1! Sniff with 1 arrow left. Wins it for Cyan Coyotes. 1 versus 2. That was unreal. Listen to this crowd. You couldn't write it. Sniff, Sniffwish, my goat. You cannot hear yourself think in this arena. It's fairly obvious, I think, who are the fan favorites, and it came down to the most perfect ending there, Jack. I don't think we could have scripted that better. I truly don't. From the 30-coin gap to get Cyan into the final in the first place, so then winning it all in round 5, Sniffrish 1 versus 2. Ice in her veins.
I cannot imagine how happy Cyan Coyotes are right now.
Wow. Honestly, if you were to write that ending, you couldn't have written it, could you? Let's see some highlights of that finale. It was just... The tension was through the roof. We all knew the stakes. 2 teams, a matter of arrows each. And it was a real back and forth experience. This crowd has been phenomenal. And they are ready for the crowning moment. Literally. As we watch the final moments of that finale. You can see the emotion, you can see what it means. What a clutch moment. Rotterdam, make some noise! I have to talk to Wolfies right now. Do we love Wolfies here in Rotterdam?
I don't play anymore, man. Holy shit. Can I play? I don't know. Dude, that was really fun. You know, I love MCC. I've been watching this event for like 3-4 years now, ever since the start. And ever since, I've been wanting to play. And the one opportunity, we do it. I don't know how, but we did it. Oh my goodness. Thanks everyone for coming out, of course, and for all the support. I really appreciate it. And we love you.
Just briefly, you've thanked the crowd. What do you want to say to your amazing team here?
Oh my God! I mean, Jeremy did fantastic. You know, he was our bike carry in Build Mart. Sniff clutch at the end, fantastic. Found up great team communication. We love to see it. I mean, we just had a well-rounded team. Fantastic performance from everyone, and I mean, couldn't have asked for a better team, really.
There is only one more thing to do, Veracity.
You know what? Everybody, please kneel before us because you're about to be MCC knighted. Round of applause! Everybody together.
Everybody. Are we ready?
And now you may stand.
Right,
Keep that
guys.
applause going,
Ladies and
please.
gentlemen, give it up for your MC champions, the Cyan Coyotes! closing here as well. Because, of course, it's not just the crowns. There is some money on the line as well, and the Cyan Coyotes get $5,360. And then it's onwards from there. The money trickles on down to all of our teams. So massive congratulations to every single one of our players that took part here at TwitchCon Rotterdam. It's been phenomenal. I cannot thank all of you enough for taking part and for all of you in the crowd as well. This has been TwitchCon Rotterdam, Twitch Rivals Live. And we